All right, guys, here we are. It is time. I didn't realize I transitioned over and I'm just like staring at you guys. No. Timer's up. What's up, everybody? Drunken Charge, MMA in the house. Robert Carrington, PR says, let's be honest. We all want Tyson to win. Not going to happen, unfortunately. But he hasn't lost hope. So still going to sprinkle a little 20 spot on Tyson, though. What's up, Azrael? Says, dude, is it Thanksgiving already? Dude, how much do we have to be thankful for? We got Amanda Serrano versus Katie Taylor. I'm combining their names now. I'm so freaking excited about this fight weekend. You got Serrano and Taylor. You got, of course, Tyson and Jake Paul. You got an incredible undercard here, actually. If you don't know what the undercard is, it's in the description of this video. All right, guys, here we are. It's in the description of this video. I'll tell you, Lucas Bahdi, however you pronounce that, super fun fighter to watch. That guy's super technical, super fun. Mario Barrios, this is going to be a coming out party for him. He's in that 3-spot fight, taking on Abel Ramos, who is very able to pull off the upset, forgive my pun. But Mario Barrios, dominant champion. Love watching that guy. So happy for him to get on this huge, huge card. For those that don't know it, I know all the regulars know it. Main card on Netflix, but you may not know, Prelims gonna be right here on YouTube. They're on the YouTube Netflix channel. When the Prelims begin, I'll post that link for anybody that hasn't found it. But yeah, big card here. PR in the house, yes. Slap was real or script? What y'all think? Says PR. What's up, bro? So let's address the slap. Real or staged? I have no idea. I wouldn't be surprised either way. What I will tell you is, let me tell you why I wouldn't be surprised if it was real. We'll start out with that. You guys know what Mike Tyson is like leading up to a fight week. Forget your normal, average, focused fighter. And then Tyson, super irritable, super, in your face, like he's like a caged tiger. He's ready to go. Then this jackass at the weigh-ins, they're coming down for the stare down. He gets down on all fours, looking like an idiot with this dumb red rooster hat on. Then he does this, he does an actual Imanari roll at Mike Tyson, pops up this close to him. Are you really surprised that Mike Tyson would slap him for doing that? If I'm coming up to a fight, I'm not saying I have a Mike Tyson mentality, but I never understood the friends and fighting things in the mix, which is funny. My channel's called Fights with Friends. But when you're fighting, I didn't want to be those people's friends. I didn't want to know anything about them. I didn't want to have an ounce of love for them, an ounce of respect for them. This is war, and this was just judo. This was, and some boxing that I did, but no, I wouldn't be surprised at all if Mike Tyson did that on purpose, if that was not scripted. Would I be surprised if it was scripted? Absolutely not either. These guys are getting a lot of money for this. Slap looked almost planned. I know they're friends, so they're selling the fight. Probably Jake's idea. Well, if it's anybody's idea, yeah, I think it would be Jake. But Tyson's from the streets. Don't count anything out. PR says at work, couple more hours. Nice. Hoping Tyson has a moment of clarity and just says, screw someone out, goes for the kill. Ha. Dude, he's getting paid the same anyway about it. And it's on Netflix. Netflix wants a legit bout. This is not like the Tyson-Roy Jones Jr. fight, which I wish would have never happened, as much as I love both those fighters, as much as I enjoyed everything leading up to it. And I somewhat enjoyed the fight, to be honest, because both of them showed, little flashes of their former selves. But it was an exhibition, and it was obvious they weren't trying to take each other's heads off. And I thought the fans lost for that reason. This, you got a lot more skin in the game. For one thing, like I said, you have one of the biggest companies in the world, Netflix. They do not want to be made a joke of. You got the Texas State Athletic Commission. This is a professional bout. The Jones-Tyson fight was an official exhibition. You weren't able to bet on that fight, at least in the U.S. This fight, that's how you always know that it's commissioned and above board, I think, is the fight is on every major gambling index. DraftKings, Shark Odds, whatever place you go to. I know DraftKings. That's where I go to. Where to watch the undercard? What time is undercard? Yes, it's on YouTube Prelims, and they start at 2:30. Robert, so less than an hour in the prelims, and I will put a link up for those that don't want to look for it when it gets closer to the prelims. Cheers, bro. C. Tyson saying Jake stomped on his toe. That's why he slapped him. No, I didn't see that. I seen there was like a reaction thing about why Tyson slapped him. I think Ian posted it, but then I meant to watch it and somebody called and I kind of forgot what I was doing. I'm getting old, man. Cameron Miller, what's going on, man? Good to see you in here. How you been? I rock. You rock. Howdy, brother. PBR Street Gang in the house. Hello, sir. PBR, cheers, my man. Yes. So, tail of the tape. Let's talk about this. Mike Tyson, 57 years old. Jake Paul, 20. Tyson's 58 now. This is slightly old. I know he just turned 58. So that's obviously the biggest number. 31 years older, which is insane. Obviously, Tyson, a lot more fights, a lot of knockouts. Tyson in his prime, I don't think anybody's arguing that Tyson in his prime wouldn't just absolutely destroy this kid. Now, we've seen flashes of the greatness. He's been working out with Rafael Condero. He's been hitting mitts, 55, 56, 58. I'll tell you, I have not been more confident in Mike Tyson than I am right now after watching open workouts, after watching the press conference, than I have been in the last 3 years. Would I favor Tyson? It's still an outside chance. Still a very big ask of a 58-year-old man. I mean, that's pretty insane. Jake Paul, 10 fights, 7 knockouts, the one loss to Tommy Fury, and a lot of people will say the big thing about his one loss is that was really the only actual boxer. And they wouldn't be incorrect. So Anderson Silva had a couple of professional boxing bouts on his record. He beat Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., former world champion, and Anderson beat him very badly. So I will consider Anderson it's definitely his toughest test. I don't know that I would. Technically, he is a professional boxer because he has had professional bouts. Yeah, if I thought anybody was going to beat Jake Paul that was like an MMA guy, it was definitely Anderson because his striking, his boxing was always so good as an MMA fighter. Nate Diaz maybe, would have been in that group. I don't think I'd have him second, but top 10 as far as boxing, and he did hit Jake a lot. He seemed to hold back at times. I'm not sure if that's a transition from MMA to boxing type thing, but the size difference was a big factor in that. And you could really tell that Jake's hits took a lot more from Diaz than Diaz's did from Paul. And you also seen the Mike Perry fight. We all know Mike Perry's a killer in MMA and bare knuckle. but so oversized. Like Jake Paul was so much bigger than him. Just when Paul hit him, he rocked him badly. And Perry, not the most accurate guy in the world. His defense is absolutely horrendous. I'm a big Mike Perry fan. Let's call it like it is, though. I mean, dude's not known for his defense. His defense is, I'll let you punch me in the face until you get tired, and then I'll knock you out. Not the greatest strategy in MMA. A way worse strategy when it comes to boxing. Seems to be working out for him, bare knuckle. Mike Perry, stick with that. You're doing great there, buddy. You are doing absolutely fantastic with the bare knuckle. So Jones has added 2 men to his corner, Gable Stevenson and Gordon the King. I seen that. Man, that's some serious ammo. I don't know how much he's been training. Word is that Stipe Miocic is in the best shape of his life too, man. I'll tell you though, I know you like John Jones, Rob. I love you. That's fine. I don't care if people like John Jones. If Stipe Miocic finishes John Jones, I will be even happier than if Mike Tyson finishes Jake Paul. That's how much I want Stipe to win that fight, and I really want Mike to get this win. Maybe, but Stipe is an All-American wrestler, though, isn't he? Yes, he's also 42 years old. But yeah, he's a few years ago, I think that fight is a coin toss. At 42, it gets tougher. The road gets tougher for Stipe. You can see it in the odds. Stipe's a big underdog. I still think that Stipe has an incredible chance to win that fight, though. Love Stipe too. Sure, hit that like button. Yes, guys, 25. And hit that share button. Let's get this train a-rolling. We got the big fights tonight. And hopefully we can carry some of that momentum over to UFC 309 tomorrow for Stipe versus Jones. And Michael Chandler versus Charles Oliveira. How good is that co-main? Almost as good as the co-main tonight between Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor. One of the greatest female boxing matches, if not the greatest, in literally the history of women's boxing. And it's 2 of the top 3 women boxers on the planet. I don't think anybody can really argue that. Clarissa Shields would be the 3rd. If those are the top 3, and they are so far above everybody else, in my opinion, that, you couldn't get an agreement, I don't think, on who number 4 is. But most boxing fans probably wouldn't even know the name of the 4th best woman boxer. At least casuals. What's up, Chef Johnson? 20 months as top contender. Thank you, sir. Says Stipe all day. Yes, sir. All right, guys. Probably wondering, man, why in the world is Mike starting this so early if the prelims don't start for almost an hour? Well, for one thing, we got the return of trivia. We got the return of boxing trivia. Today's trivia going to be all Mike Tyson, Jake Paul related. Mostly Mike Tyson. His history is much longer. And let's be real. Who really likes Jake Paul? Except for Billy. And I'd love to see Billy. I don't know if anybody's talked to him in a while. But love to see him in here. I actually should message him right now. Share this with him. Come on, Billy. Come on back, brother. I'm good on the trivia, but I will listen along. All right, let's get some trivia going here. Everybody refresh your browsers. I'll take about, you know what? I don't know why I never did this in the past, but let's do this. Let's do a timer for the trivia. 1 minute. All right, hit that refresh button in case you get a couple ads or something. I know a lot of them are non-skippable nowadays. We'll give everybody 1 minute until the first question here. Jason Kagans, what's going on down? My for real Fraggle Rock friends. Doing good, brother. Good to see you, Jason. Are we going to hear Mayor Jason sometime? I know you got another comedy show coming soon. What's up, Chef Johnson? No, it's not a pay-per-view buy. The main fight, either the main fight or the main two fights are on Netflix, but the prelims are on Netflix's YouTube channel, and I will post a link to that on the top when it gets close to the prelims. On Jones and Stipe, tomorrow will be interesting, for sure. Maybe more power as city commissioner, though. Good to see we all made it for this. Yes, Azriel. Of course, Chef Johnson. Commissioner, like Commissioner Gordon? Oh, all right. Well, that minute is up. All right, first trivia question. Who did Mike Tyson beat to win his first world championship? Who did Mike Tyson beat to win his first world championship? I'm saying the first belt. I want to say it was the WBC, but I'm not. Jason Kagan. Yes, sir. Trevor Berbick. You are correct. There's 100 on the board for Jason. We'll just make all these worth 100 points. Or 1 point, however you want to say it. But actually, we did 1,000 before. But they're all worth the same, so it doesn't really matter. All right, no need to refresh. Everybody should be refreshed now. So let's get the next trivia question out there. This one should be a speed test. Who was Mike Tyson's legendary mentor? He adopted him. He trained him. He died a year before he actually won a world championship. He knocked that dude silly. So, oh, yeah, he did. It's refreshing to be refreshed. Haha, what's up, Starboy? Oh, you were right there, Ziggy. You were right before, but Jason Kagan gets it. Cus D'Amato. Yes, I said that was a speed test. Is John Jones the Mike Tyson of the UFC? Different kind of domination, but man, a longer domination. He never had that power, but man, just leaps and bounds above everybody for forever now, for years and years and years. Definitely a great like Tyson, yeah. There's a lot of other comparisons too. Who was Mike Tyson's last professional bout against? And I'll give you guys a clue. The Roy Jones Jr. fight was not a professional bout. It was an exhibition. I don't see the prelims on Netflix YouTube channel. They both had court cases. Yes, they have. What's up, Adam from Allen? Good to see you, my friend. Starboy Roy Jones Jr. No, I mentioned that was his last. That was an exhibition. His last professional fight when he retired. He actually quit on a stool. Kind of a sad thing, but that's where he was at in his life. His ex-wife's a lawyer, Robin Gibbons' mom. Oh my God. Dawn King, right? You guys remember this when I say it, I think. I'll give it a few more seconds. He's an Irish guy, I believe. It's an Irish name. It's going to be Kevin McBride. Kevin McBride was the one that Tyson lost his last professional bout against. Ziggy, Kevin. Oh, you got that in before I was up. I'm going to give that to you, Ziggy. Mike Perry, what a gambler. James Toney. I wish he would have fought James Toney. That would have been fun. I wish they would have both been closer to their primes, though. Corey Sanders. I remember Corey Sanders. Jay says McBride. But, yeah, Ziggy had it first. Let's give that one to Ziggy for 1,000. All right, number 4. Hey, Ziggy, I got to ask you, too. Is the Ziggy name, is that Ziggy from Quantum Leap? Is that why you made that name? I was just curious. I never thought of it before that. But Corey Sanders, that's a guy a lot of people forget, though. Knocked out Vladimir Klitschko, I believe, to become the heavyweight champion. 2 people Mike Tyson never needed to fight, Tony and Butterbean. Yeah, he never fought Riddick Bowe either. All right, next one up. Mike Tyson had Muhammad Ali in his corner for this revenge fight. This was a revenge fight. This fighter was said, of course, he beat Larry Holmes when Larry Holmes was old. He also said, about himself, I'll be known as a great fighter. Mike Tyson will go down as a son of a bitch. And yes, you're correct, Chef Johnson. It was Larry Holmes. No, I got it partying in high school. I was thinking, yes, I like it. That's awesome, Ziggy. But yeah, Chef Johnson got it. The great Larry Holmes. Next up, this one I think will be a speed test. What promoter is rumored to have stolen hundreds of millions of dollars from Mike Tyson? This guy walked around with a huge fro, American flag in each hand, just an absolute con artist. Yes, Ziggy was first. King, Don King. Yes, you are correct, Ziggy. Just need last names. We won't get real technical, so if you're looking to win a speed test, Starboy, just the last name's fine. That's another one for Ziggy. Starboy says, I was first. Sometimes on yours, it'll say it as first, and then you refresh, it'll show the order. But on my screen, Ziggy's right before you. There's no prices, though, so unfortunately, it's just for bragging rights. Ziggy got those super fingers, says Chef Johnson. Is he first on yours, too? He might be. That's weird, because... Yeah, that's a strange one, because Ziggy's first on mine. Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh, he is on yours, too. Okay. Hey, I made it. What's up, Chef D-Row in the or Phil D-Row in the house? What's going on, my man? Chef John says, yeah. What you drinking, Phil? All right, next question. Who was the first fighter to defeat Mike Tyson as a pro? Who was the first fighter to defeat Mike Tyson as a professional? PBRs tonight. Hey, can't go wrong with PBRs. Chef Johnson, you are correct, Buster. Oh, Starboy. Starboy right there, though. That's a tie. They came through at the same time. They're in a different order, but I'm gonna say that one's a tie. They put Chef first, but I feel like Starboy's being pushed back on mine or something. So I'll give you guys both 1,000 points. And I like the Starboy nickname, like Manel Kopp, huh? All right, next question. In his autobiography, this pop star said he partied with Mike Tyson the night before Buster Douglas into the early hours of the morning, when even this guy was encouraging Mike Tyson to get some sleep, to go to bed. He said, Buster Douglas is an amateur. I don't need sleep for him. Who was the pop star that said this in his autobiography that was partying with Mike Tyson? By the way, I just realized this recently, but in his autobiography, he said he'd been partying with Mike for 5 weeks straight. This is all following, less than a year after his divorce with Rob Gibbons was finalized. It wasn't Tommy Lee, but that's a good guess, Ziggy. Think a little older. Oh, he might be. Yeah, he might be. He's probably about the same age, actually. But pop star. I think Tommy Lee, I'd consider him a rock star. Vanilla Ice. That'd be a good one. That's a good guess too, Starboy, but no. All right, Phil Collins. Dude, could you imagine Phil Collins partying with Mike Tyson? That would be hilarious. Tommy Gunn Morrison, no. The pop star was Bobby Brown. It was Bobby Brown's autobiography. Azrael, Tupac. Oh, Tupac and Tyson partying. Yeah, that'd be a good one too. Unfortunately, Tupac was shot and killed after a Mike Tyson fight. Of course, for those who don't know, a little history on the questions we just had right now. Jason Kagan was mentioning, that Tyson really messed Trevor Berbick up winning that first championship bout. That's the fight. If you guys haven't seen it, watch it. When you get a chance, watch Mike Tyson knock out Trevor Berbick. It's the one where Berbick falls down, and then he gets up and he stumbles to a corner, gets up and he stumbles to all four corners. And the referee's chasing him around the ring counting as if he's going to let this fight go on. And then eventually Berbick just falls flat on his face. And the referee finally waves it off. Phil says, so I was rolling an old wheelchair that we have up my hill outside to put in my garage. Was rolling all smooth until I hit the hose. Ouch. Fell over the damn thing. Smacked my head off the ground. Oh, crap, man. Yeah, we're too old to be getting concussions, Phil. Careful, man. Ziggy says, Steve-O partied with him, too. I believe that. Tupac was supposed to be at the after party. You're right, Chef Johnson. Another one of the dumb ways I hurt myself. Dang. Marvis Frazier was a painful one. But yeah, the second trivia question today, of course, Cus D'Amato was his mentor. For those that don't know, interesting fact, it was almost exactly a year after Cus died that Tyson won the heavyweight world championship and became the youngest heavyweight champion ever. The guy who was heavyweight champion the youngest before that was Floyd Patterson, who was also trained by Cus D'Amato. I was sober too at the time. Another concussion. Oh, well, why not? You got to watch them concussions, man. They'll come back to haunt you. Trust me. All right. Next one up. I didn't know that Floyd was great. Next one up. Who was Tyson's first opponent after he got out of prison? So Tyson goes to prison for whatever happened between him and Desiree Washington. Only the two of them will ever know. But I do know that a shoddy, crappy lawyer was hired by Don King to protect him while he was in jail. Don King stole pretty much all of Mike Tyson's money. I've only suspected that Don King wanted him to lose that court case. Yes, Azrael got it. Peter McNeely. And if you remember, that fight was a first-round knockout for Tyson. It was later changed to a disqualification because something Peter McNeely did. I think he jumped out of the ring or something like that. Anyways, he owed a bunch of money to the mob, and they all bet on him to get knocked out in the first round. So he definitely fought in that style. What's up, Jason Kagan?
Mikey, I have a side trivia question.
Sure.
That is Tyson related.
All right,
it is Tyson related.
All right.
When asked by the media, they asked Dana, when are you ever going to have a fight card in Hawaii? What was Dana's response to that question?
All right, I don't think I know that one. So
give it a few seconds. I'm not up with the stream. I've got you muted right now. I'll give it a couple of seconds. But here's the answer. The answer is Mike Tyson did his first training camp in Hawaii. And that's when he lost to fucking Riddick Bowe. He says nobody goes to paradise to sweat their balls off to fight another man in a cage. Outside of fucking Max Holloway, of course. You understand?
Yeah.
But Mike Tyson was his reason. He went on to tell the media, he's like, do you really want 50 or 60 savages with 4 other savages each in their team, in their corner, in their corner team, in paradise around all those good people out there stuck on an island? Do you really want that? Like, that was his answer. Mike Tyson in paradise was the answer. I'm going to let you get back to it. I just wanted to call in. I've got ADHD going on. The weed is tremendous. The stream is tremendous. I love you. Bye-bye.
All right. Love you too. Jason Kagan, everyone. And yeah, good point. Good point. Yeah, I probably don't want to have fights in paradise. Starboy, Frank Bruno. Frank Bruno was just a little later, but it was like a couple fights afterwards. Same thing with Lennox Lewis, Chev Johnson. Damn, fights a friend is on early. Yes, Josiah Perez. The prelim fights, and there's only 7 fights altogether for this card. Prelim fights start in 27 minutes. So I thought, let's talk about this for an hour. Let's all hang out, get our chat out, get some trivia, which you've been doing trivia. And after trivia, we'll do some call-ins. So during trivia, think about what you want to say. Make it short and sweet like Jason Kagan did, because we do have prelims on the burner. But if you want to call in and give your prediction for Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul or Stipe Miocic versus John Jones, that'd be like number 1 on the list. Unless you're Goku. That's real. Oh, that's good. All right, next question up. Good job, Azrael, on the last one. This fighter quit mid-fight and went back to the locker room. It was actually in between rounds. He quit mid-fight, went back to the locker room. He said later that it was because of broken ribs, and he was pissing blood for weeks. So what fighter was this that Mike Tyson, he had went to the body so hard on him? This is the second half of Tyson's career, if you need another clue, too. It was after he'd been to prison, after the great Peter McNeely fight. The fun card, and it's not a pay-per-view. Yes. Glad it's not a pay-per-view. But yeah, this guy had went back to the locker room. Galata, yes, Jason Kagan, you got it. Andrew Galata. Jason Kagan's on fire today. All right, next question is, we all know that Mike Tyson lost to Buster Douglas. It was his first loss as a professional, but he did knock Buster down before the fight was over. What round did Mike Tyson knock Buster down? He knocked him down, and it was at the end of a round. I honestly think that Tyson would have finished him if he had had maybe even another 30 seconds. But Buster was saved by the bell. You're very close, Ziggy. Ziggy's very close. Just throw another one out there close to that. Yes, Jason Kagan, it was the 8th round. And man, yeah, I remember watching that fight, watching it as a little kid. I mean, I was 11 years old and I'm rooting for Tyson. It's in Tokyo. I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe this. Nobody can believe that this guy is even, that he's even given Tyson a fight. Like, eventually, of course, Tyson's going to take him out of there, right? But, right now, we can't even believe this guy's getting him a fight. My stepdad lost $4,000 on that fight. Ouch. Oh, that's a bad one. Never lost that much on a fight. All right, we do have just a couple Jake Paul questions, and then we'll do a couple call-ins before the prelims start. I did not even realize the answer to this first one. I thought it was somebody else. But who was Jake Paul's first boxing match against? His first professional fight. Who was it against? What's up, New Britain Paulie? But you're just in time for this trivia question. Who was Jake Paul's first fight against? Yo, Daniel Barry, Sports Highlights. Good to see you, my man. Ziggy, that's what I thought it was. It was actually his second fight. Diddy at Disney Studios in the green room for his booty. I love it. Tommy Furious, the star boy. No, it was not Nate Robinson, New Britain Paulie. Like I said, I had thought it was. This one didn't get near as much hype. Before anybody has a chance to Google it, I'll just throw it out there. Ollie Essen Gibb, G-I-B. I had no idea who this guy was beforehand. I still have no idea who the guy is. But that's, if you go to his boxrec.com record, that's who's on there as his first professional fight. Guy named Ollie Essen Gibb. Ben Askren was right. I think Ben Askren was his third fight, right after Nate Robinson, wasn't it? Yo, Azrael. All right, last trivia question. UFC weigh-ins are on. Oh, I heard Stipe looks very good. I haven't seen him with his shirt off yet. Okay, I'm going to have to pull that up on the other screen. Ceremonial UFC weigh-in is on now. All right, I'm gonna go there. Oh, it says stream 4 hours ago. Is it live? Let me look it up. That's probably the regular one, and the ceremonial ones are probably on now. But yeah, I heard Stipe looks very good. People were saying he's in the best shape of his career. Hard to believe at 42 years old. Yep, there it is. Found it, Robert. UFC ceremonial weigh-ins. Just ran across it. Awesome, Israel. To be a full-time fireman is very physically demanding. I bet he's in shape for years. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. For him to be in the best shape of his career, like, that's a lot. Last trivia question. Let's get that out of the way. What fighter did Jake Paul fight twice? So he's got 11 fights. There's only one guy that he fought twice. The reason he ended up fighting him, somebody, if I remember correctly, somebody else had backed out that he was supposed to be fighting, and this guy stepped up. I know he stepped up on a late notice because it was supposed to be a different opponent. Phil D. Roll, you are correct, my friend. Mr. Tyron Woodley. Or Tyron Woodley. All right. Sorry, guys, but Jason Kagan overwhelmingly one trivia. Ziggy got one in there, though. Ziggy got two in there. Chef Johnson with one. Chef Johnson with two. Starboy with one. Azrael with one. And Phil D. Roll with one. And then Jason Kagan with 6. When is the main events, PR? I don't know for absolute sure. Let me look on DraftKings. That's usually the best place to go to find out when the fight is kind of supposed to be scheduled for. The main card starts on Netflix at 5:30 Pacific. I don't know if that is going to be just the co-main, Katie Taylor and Serrano and Tyson Paul, or how many fights are going to be on that. It might be just Tyson Paul. But that, I'm not sure. Yeah, I see that. Jason Kagan. Jason Kagan verified for other people in the past. On Jason's phone, on his chat, he says, but I ain't bitching. It has him with Woodley first. And on mine, it has Phil D. Roll. With Woodley first. So I'm glad you got that screenshot. We actually lost a subscriber once because they thought I was like screwing with them, saying that they weren't first. And I can't believe YouTube still hasn't figured this out. Kind of ridiculous, to be honest. Let's see if I can see that, though. But yeah, he sent me the picture, and on his side, it definitely says he was first. And I have no doubt, Starboy, that you were first on yours earlier. So it's just YouTube trying to create problems, YouTube. No. Well, it's not YouTube that sucks. YouTube actually does a lot of things well. But the YouTube chat sucks. How about that? Vote for Phil to get his, Jason. All right. Phil D-Roll. Anyone else feel the need for sandpaper usage on our human exhaust sometimes? Sometimes. Israel says, Weidman, the eye poke. What is going on, by the way? I got to address real quick. I know we're 15 minutes from the start of these prelims. But does anybody else find it extremely suspicious that Dana White decided to switch back to the old gloves that have the fingers sticking out when John Jones and Chris Weidman, two of the worst current eye pokers in the UFC, are fighting? I find that strange. What are the betting odds for the main? Tyson is about a 2-1 underdog. So let's bring up some betting props here quickly, though. I'm gonna get the phone number up before I do anything, though, and we'll get some call-ins if anybody wants to call in. I usually don't tell you guys what to talk about, but preferably. If you could call in, give your predictions for Tyson versus Paul, or Stipe versus Jones, or Oliveira versus Chandler, or all three. And if you could try to make it short and sweet this time, just like Mr. Kagan did, that'll be good because we don't have a whole lot of time before the fight starts. 425-791-8730 is the number if anybody wants to call in. If not, no pressure. We'll keep this thing going. Or Jason, you can call in again if you want. John and Stipe coming up, yes. Phil, face off. Oh yeah, I want to see what Stipe looks like. Like I said, I gotta. Hopefully they do that before the prelims start here. I got Vivian Orejo coming up next on mine, but I'm gonna bring up the betting odds because there are a lot of props for this. I'll tell you how I bet. I'll tell you a bet I put in for a friend, who's he is probably at work right now, but. It's Tom Snell. You guys might know him now. He donated during our last stream. You're on Fights with Friends. This New Britain, Paulie?
It's New Britain, Paulie. Checking in.
How you doing, my man?
All right. I was just at a Chick-fil-A. They got you got people over talking about the fight tonight, and it's just funny how much normies don't know anything about fighting. You got people Tyson's gonna cream him and love.
Yeah.
Most people don't know what the hell they're talking about when it comes to fighting. It's funny.
Yeah.
I'm sure you've seen it like you're at a bar or something, and some guy's like, "Oh, I would just stand up and punch him in the face. What are they doing on the ground?"
Oh yeah.
It's just funny how much the normies don't know jack shit about fighting.
Yeah. For sure. What's your thoughts? What's your prediction?
Unfortunately, Jake's going to run him right over. Hopefully, Tyson doesn't get hurt. I hope I'm wrong and we see some old vintage Mike Tyson. But California dreaming, if you ask me.
Yeah, as much as I hate to say it, I pretty much agree with you. But yeah, I'm holding out hope that Tyson's going to, holding out hope for a miracle, I guess.
Yeah, people have short memories, man. Not that long ago, we saw this with Evander Holyfield, 58-year-old Evander Holyfield, got in there with Vitor Belfort and just looked like a disaster.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like every time he got hit, it hurt him. Like
yeah,
Holyfield, he beat Tyson handily. Like Holyfield.
Yeah.
Vitor Belfort has no boxing. I think he has no pro boxing experience, but he's 58, man, and unfortunately, you can't do this at the high level at past 50. It just doesn't work that way.
100% correct. Oh.
Paying close attention to the sparring footage of Tyson, he looks good, but everything's like in short bursts. I wanted to see him do a couple round pad sessions, but everything's short. You can't find nothing long on him. Yeah,
and I don't know if you've seen why it's 2-minute rounds. Mike Tyson actually requested that, which I'm glad he did, because he thinks there's going to be more action. I agree with that. It gives him a better chance, I think. But, yeah, still a little chance.
Yeah, if this was 2 years ago, this would have been a blockbuster fight, man.
Yeah.
Like, because Jake wasn't that experienced yet. He was still I don't think he fought Anderson Silva yet. It would have been perfect timing, to have a little bit of an even balance, because Jake wasn't that experienced. But 2 years with the money he spent on coaching, he's been in there 5 times. He just has too much experience at that point. And on top of all that, Jake's pretty good.
He is very good. People say oh yeah, he was a YouTuber. It's like, just because you did something once doesn't mean that's what you are and you can't be good at anything else. That's ridiculous to me. That people are like, yeah.
It's the normies.
What's that?
Like I was saying earlier, it's the normies, man. They don't know shit about fighting.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah. All right. Well, hey, thanks for calling in, brother. Real quick, you got predictions on Oliveira and Chandler and Jones and Stipe?
Oliveira's been more active lately, man. He just fought Arman, who's fighting for the title. Chandler gets hit a lot. It's going to be a great fight, exciting fight. Yeah. But I'm going to give it a slight edge to Oliveira because Chandler gets hit a lot.
Yeah.
And John Jones should be able to pull this off, but you never can count Stipe out, even though he's been really disrespected in the media this weekend.
Yeah. Agreed. Yeah.
And I'll be in the chat the next 2 days. I can't wait.
All right. Sounds good. Hey, thanks for calling in, man. New Britain Paulie, everybody.
Thanks for having me.
All right. And I missed PBR Street Gang, so let's get him back in here.
Hello?
Hey, what's up, PBR Street Gang? Just calling you back. You got predictions on fights?
I got predictions, and I wanted to know a little bit of info about some props that you had mentioned earlier. But my predictions are Jake, Jones, Oliveira.
All right.
And the props question I was going to ask is, what's the prop odds for those three that I just said? And then what's the odds for the prop on the opposite?
Okay, what I know is Tyson by knockout was like plus 300, which he's plus 200 anyways. I think he's plus 160 now. Odds are really coming in. They just pulled the props down for Tyson versus Paul, which is strange. I've never seen him do that far away from a fight, but I just tried to pull it up, and they're already down. I have a friend I made a bet for Tyson by knockout. I did not copy his bet. I did over 6.5.
So there are no props for that involve the main for tonight?
They pulled them off the board. I don't know if they're just updating something, but I just went to DraftKings and they're not there now. I know a draw was plus 800, 8-1.
Right.
I think that's possible. I threw $20 on that just in case it happens. And then
when we were in Vegas, like I made a considerable chunk of change off of an extended. I think it was 8-fight prop.
Oh yeah, you had a great parlay, which I suck at parlays.
I'm sorry,
yeah.
Parlay.
Yeah.
But I wonder what the parlay is for Jones. I'm sorry, Tyson, Jones, Oliveira, and what the parlay would be for.
Well, I can
Jake.
do that. I can do that real quick. Let me bring that up, and then I can show everybody at the same time.
And then what would be the amount for Tyson, Stipe, Oliveira? Because I reckon that would be a very, very good chance to make an incredible amount of money for not putting in all that much.
Oh, I would think so. Oh, some of the props are back up here.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see what we got for Tyson on props. Jake Paul versus Mike to go the distance. Yes or no? Yes is plus 135. No is minus 185, which means they're leaning towards it not going the distance.
Right.
Oh, here's winning method. We might get a few more props here. Okay.
I reckon the parlay for any, like if you parlayed the two mains, the main for tonight and for Saturday's card, and then the Oliveira, I reckon out of those three fights, somebody like Wyatt would be able to pick the winning combo out of those three and make a considerable amount of money.
Possibly, yeah. I'm going to run that prop here in just a moment after. So we got Tyson by knockout. It's plus 300 now. Paul by knockout is plus 130. Oh, draw went up to a plus 850. That's interesting. Because it started at plus 800, it went to 750, and now it's back up to 850.
And which one was that? I'm jotting these down.
That's for a draw on Paul versus Tyson, 8.5-1. And Tyson by knockout is going to be 3-1, and then Jake Paul by knockout is barely plus money, plus 130.
Right.
So let's get this parlay, though. I am interested in seeing.
I reckon, like yourself or anybody in the chat, especially Wyatt, if he's listening, or Billy, if he's betting, that out of those three fights, the two mains and the Oliveira, and I am willing to argue with anybody and everybody that on that fight that we lost in Vegas, where Oliveira versus what's his name, Oliveira should have won that all day long.
I thought so too. Yeah, Wyatt disagrees with me on that one. I know, but I should get him in here. I don't even know if he's seen it. So you want odds for Paul, Oliveira, and Jones, right?
Right, and then
it's only going to get you plus 126, so 1.26 to 1 odds.
Really?
Yeah,
okay,
just because they're all such big favorites, I guess.
What would be the odds for the underdogs?
Let's see for all underdogs. Let's go Chandler, Stipe. We'll go back to boxing here, and we'll go back and pick Tyson. $50-1.
50-1.
And yeah, Tyson's becoming a bigger underdog as we speak. He was plus 160 like an hour ago. He's plus 220 now. So a lot of money coming in on Jake Late.
Right.
52-1. That's not impossible. That might not.
That's a pretty good bet.
That's not. Yeah, I mean, it's not a great bet by itself, but at 52-1, it seems like an incredible bet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's an incredible one, because any of those three could win.
But they all three have to win. Yeah.
Probably not. But
yeah.
Any of the three could win. And any fight that you go on, that you bet on, it's always not like that. Those three together. It's that one that you're on that moment. And if each one of them at that moment win, then you've got some pretty good money going.
Oh, for sure. All right, Phil, we'll see you soon. So he's got to do a few things. He'll be back.
And the reason why I brought that up is I was listening to Chael give what he thought about the fight. And I was just like, man, a lot of people are really counting out Tyson, and a lot of people are really counting out Stipe. And Oliveira
yeah.
Anybody on that.
I would give Stipe the best chance out of those three underdogs. I would give Stipe the best chance. He is by far the biggest underdog out of the three.
See, out of
by
those
far.
Three, I would give the biggest chance of winning to Oliveira, hands down, in my opinion.
Oh no, I'm saying for underdogs. Yeah, I think Oliveira. I agree with you there, though.
But yeah, 52-1, that's a pretty...
That is crazy. Ziggy says Jones, Chandler, Tyson by KO.
That's not a bad bet.
No, Jones, Chandler, Tyson by KO. Let me put that one together real quick.
Yeah, that's a pretty good bet for those three. That would be another interesting...
Yeah, let me get Tyson added, and I'll give you...
And I just have to say this, just because I know it's on the air. Thumbs down to Oklahoma, and we have more casinos around I can drive to 10 nice casinos.
Yeah.
Can't do sports betting in the state of Oklahoma. Thumbs down to...
that's ridiculous.
Thumbs down to... Two thumbs down to...
Yeah, that's horrendous.
12
point plus 1292, so basically 13-1 odds for Jones, Chandler, and Tyson by knockout.
That's not a bad series of bets to make.
No.
That's a pretty good. I'm actually kind of thankful that I can't bet at my casino right now, because I would be making a home.
I'm thankful sometimes that I can't bet from home, because I bet so much as it is. I'm at the casino all the time. You ask Wyatt every time he messages me, Are you at the casino? I'm like, maybe.
Well, this is enough. If I had more thumbs to give Oklahoma for thumbs down, not only is there no sports betting in any of the casinos, regardless of tribe.
Wow.
And there's a whole bunch of Indian tribes in Oklahoma, and that's where all of the casinos are located, are on these tribe nation property.
We got a couple of questions here I want to answer. Jacob, what's up, Jacob? Says, where are you betting Tyson? Jacob, not on FanDuel. DraftKings has it. And also somebody else, I want to respond real quick. Somebody was saying that you can't bet Tyson and Paul in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I saw that earlier too. That was funny.
Where was it? I'm trying to find this so I can give credit to whoever said it. What's up, Pulse Reloaded? I'm doing good, brother.
But yeah, there are...
Oh, Ziggy. Ziggy says they can't bet it in Pennsylvania. Huh.
Yeah, Ziggy before was saying that. But those are some very interesting series of bets to make. And I reckon that people in this channel, if they could bet, would be making some...
Oh, dude, like Jason just said, he goes, I'd bet on cockroach fights. That's pretty much me, too. I'll bet on anything I think I can win money on.
Well, this is another one I was just about to say before I let you go. This is another one that I would give quadruple thumbs down to the state of Oklahoma. Not only is there no casino in casino sports betting in any of the tribe nations in Oklahoma, there is no DraftKings betting in the state of Oklahoma.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, well, no sports betting at all, right?
Just zero.
Yeah, that's insane. All right, the promo for the prelims just starting. For anybody watching, the link is in the chat, and I just pin it to the top for the prelims.
Good luck to the people that aren't. I think we just laid out some considerable series of bets to make, and I would be if anyone wants to go public with them, I would like to know if anybody pulls this off.
Yes, anybody. Yeah, but tell us now. Don't tell us after the fact, because everybody won after the fact. Tell us what your bet is now.
Mine. If I could bet, mine would be Jake Joe Oliveira.
All right. Hey, thanks for calling in, man. We're gonna start some prelims here. Good talking to you.
Night.
All right, thank you. PBR Street Gang, everyone. All right, so there it is. Like I said, the link is there for Tyson versus Paul, Taylor versus Serrano. That is the prelims. At least the main fight. I don't know how many fights will be on Netflix. Obviously, like I said, we know at least the main fight will be there. Actually, I don't know. I'm going to turn this on my big screen. I don't know why I'm putting it on the same screen I have with the chat and everyone. And we'll definitely put up some polls, too, for these first fights. I do Cockroach WWE. This is Azrael. I'm such a gambling addict, Jason. I hate the WNBA, or excuse me, the NBA. I hadn't watched them since the Sonics left, and I think we're real close to getting a team back. So I might watch then. But get this. I've started betting. I started watching NBA again just so I could gamble on it. Because there's only one or two football days a week. I was betting on baseball every day. Now I got to have something to bet on. So I've literally started watching basketball again just to gamble on it. Like, gambling degenerate at this point does not even come close to describing me. And I'm completely okay with that. Sing with me, Mike. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. I don't know if I have the voice for that one. That's a tough one. I don't really want to warm up here on air either. But yeah, let's go to Netflix. Oh, it's not the regular Netflix. That's why Robert, it's the Netflix's sports channel that has the fight. So if people were just going to the Netflix channel wondering why they couldn't find the prelims, apparently they decided to confuse everyone and put it on the Netflix sports channel. Just relax, guys. Just put it all in the same place, Netflix. Relax. It's not that hard. People don't need to subscribe to 18 of your Netflix channels to be able to watch stuff. Because all it's doing is making it hard for people to find, and then they end up going to the other link, which is Most Valuable Productions. And as much as Netflix doesn't need my money, I'd rather give it to them than Jake Paul. All right, tonight's card. This is the prelims. Bruce Carrington versus Dana Coolwell. That's an 8-round featherweight bout. Lucas Bahdi versus Armando Casamonica. That should be a great fight. And then we got a female fight at the top. 10-round WBO super middleweight title fight between Shadeja Green and Melinda Watpool. So that answers some questions. That tells us what we're going to get on Netflix for the main card. Because there's only 7 fights altogether. If those 3 are your prelims, that means the other 4, assuming God forbid that anything gets canceled, will be on Netflix. Which means we get Niraj Goyat versus Nunes, Mario Barrios versus Abel Ramos, Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano, and then of course Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. For those of you, I hope nobody's sleeping on Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano. As I mentioned earlier, it was a bloody war. It's by far the greatest female fight in the history of women's boxing. I really don't think anybody's even going to argue with that. And 2 of the 3 greatest female fighters on the planet are in that fight. The other one's Clarissa Shields. I couldn't tell you who the 4th was, and I don't think you could tell me either. Where are the prelims at? The link on the top, in the top of the chat here, Robert. Go to the top of the chat, to the pinned chat, and just click that link, and you'll be there. It's on Netflix Sports Channel. And we got Roy Jones Jr. there. Good to see him on the mic. And then is that Mauro Ranallo on the mic?
Consecutive wins. All right, let's turn to this one-of-a-kind main event.
I think we got Mauro Ranallo on the mic. Good for you, Netflix. Getting a real commentator on here.
Awesome experience. I was wondering, it took me way back. I never expected that you still have the agility, the movement, defensively. The power I expected.
Prelims at what's up, Snake Pills Puskin in the house. Good to see you, my man. How's everyone been? Big Mike, always good to see you. Yeah, I'm doing good, man. I'm excited because, man, I get Mike Tyson and Stipe Miocic on the same weekend. Like, I'm pretty happy. Then you got Chandler versus Oliveira on top of it. Who's better than you? What's better than that? Nothing. That's better than like when you're a kid and your mom says you can have ice cream for dinner for the next week. Like, yes, film my boy. Says Snake, good to see you. But I will allow you, Azrael, if you want to sing on the mic, call in and I will let you sing the song. On air, Azrael. Actually, if you call and sing it, I'll sing it with you. How about that? All right, Bruce Carrington versus Dana Coolwell. That's the first fight. Carrington 13-0 with 8 knockouts. Coolwell 13-2 with 8 knockouts. Carrington is 2 years older at 27. Reach even at 72 inches. No 3 knockdown rule. Cannot be saved by the bell in any round. Only the referee can stop the fight. And in case of an accidental foul, the fight will go to the scorecards after the 4th round. So only if they get through the 4th round. Don't have to start the 5th. Just have to have the bell ring for the end of the 4th. All right, I need to get the right names up here. Here comes Dana Coolwell from Beerwah, Australia, and everybody getting a fight on this card. I mean, it's short for a boxing card for one thing, but man, they're going to have so many eyeballs on him. We're going to see a lot of people that make a splash tonight. Like, they're going to make a name for themselves. It's probably going to be the most watched combat sporting event of the 21st century. That's my prediction right now. Most of that, of course, is because almost everyone has Netflix. And, I mean, it's Mike Tyson. No matter how old he is, we're all suckers for Mike Tyson. All right, getting close to this fight here. Oh, I don't like this on the TV right now, though. How they have the chat. And there's a chat on here. I'm going to pull it off. Because it's not our chat. Oh, if you guys in the chat, though, while we're watching here, there is a live chat. If you guys want to share the Fights of Friends stream or tell them to come with Fights of Friends, I would greatly appreciate that. And here comes Bruce Carrington from Brownsville, New York, undefeated. Has a shirt on Forever Ike. I don't know what that's about. Ike Turner. OG Snake in the house. Cheers, buddy. Yes, it's good to see so many of you guys have been here for so long, too. And then we don't see anybody for a while and see them pop in. Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, it says Forever Ike, but what he's wearing here, if you're not watching, he's just wearing a towel like Tyson did back in the day, but instead of Forever Mike, it says Forever Ike. It's a towel, and then he's got purple writing on it, or like purple decal on it, and it says Brownsville on the back. What's up, Truth Seeker? It says Mike's getting knocked out. I hope not. But you could be correct, Truth Seeker. There's so many ways this fight could go. And unfortunately, a lot of the questions are around, like, how legit is this? How much is each fighter trying to win? Are they going to take it easy? Are they going to try to carry? Is one fighter going to try to carry the other one for a few rounds? That makes it tough to bet on. I hope not, but I'm a realist. Hey, totally see where you're coming from, man. On that one. Yeah. Judges, Javier Alvarez, Lawrence Cohen, Doug Robinson. So a lot of money has been coming in late on Jake Paul. Referee is John Schroll. So the odds are starting to get worse for Tyson. Early, it was almost all Tyson money. Literally 70% until today was bets. Over 70% were on Tyson. It's getting closer now. I don't know what the official bets are, but I can tell it's getting a lot of late money's coming in on Paul because of what the odds are doing. So I guess Jake Paul had said on a podcast recently that he was going to knock Tyson out in the first round, and he started laying down bets. Wyatt had told me about this first, and I had to look it up. Like, he started laying down $1 million bets to people. So there is a possibility that Jake Paul just goes in there and tries to smoke Mike Tyson in the first round. He's going to be hated if he does. But haven't we figured this out now? I think Jake Paul wants to be hated. He's making money off being hated. He's basically Floyd Mayweather, rinse and repeat. Although he's obviously not the fighter that Floyd Mayweather was. People pay and tune in to hope he loses. And I think a lot of people are tuning in tonight hoping Jake Paul gets knocked out. I know I hope he gets knocked out. Safe bet is Mike will be too old and get finished early on. What's up, Frankie Chorizo? Could be. Will it be on here? I can't actually show the fight in. I can just do reactions. But the prelims are on right now. The link is on the top of the chat. I think I can also... Let's see if I can just put it up again here too. I can. It'll just take me a second. Well, it's pinned on the top of the chat because we got to start this first round. 8-round fight here between Dana Caldwell and Bruce Carrington. I bet over 6.5 because I think they'll want to put on a little bit of a show first, and I know that shouldn't be the case, but that's just kind of what I'm guessing. I bet a little bit on a draw because it's plus 800, and then I put in a little bet on Jake Paul in the first round because he said he was gonna do it, and it's 20-1 odds, literally plus 2,000. On Paul for a first-round knockout. So I wouldn't feel good about it, but I'll take the money. Good straight right there from Carrington. Bruce Carrington, the favorite in this fight. Good double jab to the body there from Carrington. Let's get some... Well, I guess we can't get the odds on this fight anymore because it's already started. All right, I'll make sure and put a poll up for the next fight too. Oh, good right hook to the body there from Coolwell. Good jab to the body from Carrington. Not a lot of filling out process here. They're going at it early. Oh, good right hook upstairs. There from Coolwell. I don't know why I put Coldwell. It's actually Coolwell. Probably because Coldwell sounds like a more common name. I don't know. Tyson Jones Chandler by KO. What are the odds? Mike KO round 3. Let me see here. I'll get them for you. Oh, we got to go to round props. Very bottom here. Mike KO round 3 is 16-1 plus 1,600. Oh, by the way, anybody who wants to do some betting, go over to DraftKings. Hopefully they're still running this promo. You'll know when you put in the code. But if you go to DraftKings, put in my code, this promo it's been running, you just have to deposit $5. Once you win or lose, they will deposit $200 into your account, $200 into my account. It's the craziest promotion I think I've ever heard of. This is huge for live free sports on Netflix. Possibly be the new home of UFC. Fingers crossed. Imagine you never have to pay for pay-per-view again, Mike. And not losing your stream 19 times when you don't. And having to worry about viruses on your computer. Yeah, that'd be great, man. Oh, Carrington already with a ice pack on that left eye. That was a pretty back and forth first round. I won't tell you who won that round because I was paying more attention to the chat. ESPN app sucks. Yeah, it's crashing all the time, man. Oh, PBR says being asked about. Yeah, just put it on Netflix. Thursday Night Football is on Amazon Prime now. It's amazing it took so long for them to start taking sports over to streaming. Like, who in their right mind has cable right now? I can see if you don't have... if you can't get apps in your area, or maybe you have all the apps and you have cable on top of it because there's certain things you want to watch. But basically, the only reason to have cable is for live sports, and that's changing quickly. Good double jab there from Coolwell. I have a feeling Coolwell came in a big underdog, and I think he's fighting a lot better than a lot of people expected. Good double jab there from Carrington. There's a straight left from Coolwell. Right hook from Carrington upstairs. Oh, and Coolwell, that right hook again upstairs. He's lightning fast with that right hook. $27 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. Good right hand there from Coolwell. As you guys know, we are here pretty much every week, every major boxing event, MMA event, UFC, Bellator, PFL boxing. We got it all. Even some 1FC sometimes. Oh, good 1-2 down the pipe. There from Coolwell, and there's a right hand, and the betting favorite Carrington holds on. Tyson gonna break your parlays. True 6. Yeah. Oh, beautiful left hook to the body from Coolwell, and then a 1-2 upstairs. And there's a right hook from Carrington. I hit that like button 4 hours ago. Yeah, Robert was here. I think he's got like a sixth sense of when I post the stream. Because like as soon as I post the live stream, like he's got a comment on there in like the first minute. A couple of good right hands to the body from Coolwell, but Carrington with a big combination upstairs. Coolwell really concentrating on the body early. That was a good left hook and a right hand. Oh, big right hand upstairs though from Carrington and a right uppercut. I do believe Carrington has significant more power than Coolwell. But Coolwell's a slick boxer. And there's a good left hand upstairs. Right hook to the body from Coolwell. Carrington fires back with an uppercut. Carrington, the aggressor. Coolwell been content to stand back and try to counter him on the way in. Oh, good double right hook from Carrington. One to the body, one to the head. And then he lands a massive left hook upstairs on the temple. Carrington does not want to go the distance. Oh, good jab to the body there from Carrington. Coolwell comes back with a big combination, but mostly blocked from Carrington. Oh, and Carrington with the shoe side to the body, and then the big left hook upstairs. He might have hurt Coolwell with that hook. Lucky for Coolwell, that's the end of the round. Because that could have been trouble. Let's go into the corners here. And there is AT&T Stadium. Anybody ever been there? What a huge stadium. I want to go there just to see it. I want to go there. And honestly, I want to see it once. I want to go to the very top where I can see everybody. Yes, in the nosebleeds. And then I want to go when I have really good seats. Well, it doesn't have to be really good, like front row seats, because I'm not paying thousands of dollars. But like, give me some decent. There was decent seats to this fight. Resell for like significantly under $500. And you could get in a few days ago. You could get into this event for under $50, believe it or not. So I'm gonna look on Ticketmaster now. I bet you there are still tickets for sale. Resale tickets for this fight. Oh, good straight left there from Carrington. I hope these scalpers get caught. I hope they get stuck. Yeah, you can still get in there for $75. That's amazing. Everything is big in Texas. Coolwell, not bad footwork. No, not at all. Oh, Carrington's starting to really find that chin with some big shots, though. There's that big left hook of his again. Oh, good left hook and a right hand from Coolwell as he comes firing back. And good combination there from Coolwell. Good 1-2. Getting around the guard of Carrington. Carrington's known, he's one of those guys that's known for making fighters miss a lot. Good right hook from Carrington. And Coolwell's been fairly accurate tonight. Oh, good shot to the body there from Carrington, and then the left hand upstairs. Not only is Carrington the aggressor, he comes in a lot with his hands down. Good job to the body there from Coolwell. He's got Carrington up against the ropes for the first time in this fight. Oh, and Carrington playing a little rope-a-dope, dodges and lands a good left hook of his own there. Double left hook to the body there from Coolwell, and then a right hook to the body. Oh, they are banging it out on the ropes. Just body shots back and forth. Minute left here in the third. Oh, beautiful left uppercut upstairs from Carrington. Then he lands one of the body and another one upstairs. Coolwell coming back with a combination of his own. His shots just don't have the power that Carrington's do, though. There's another powerful combination from Carrington as he's digging left hooks to the body and right hooks to the head. Another good left hook downstairs from Coolwell and the straight right. You don't have to have one-punch knockout power to hurt a guy to the body, though. That was a good left hand from Carrington. Coolwell backed off after that one for sure. I'm on Netflix looking for Prelim. Can't find them. SOS. Go to the top of the chat. I pinned it to the pinned chat. And I left the link there for you guys. It's not on Netflix's YouTube. It's on Netflix Sports. And I'm going to put it in the chat here again at the bottom too. So there you go. So you got to be on YouTube. All right, back to the corners. And the in swell again. Once again on Bruce Carrington's left eye. Like, it's swelling up pretty good. They're definitely worried about... I mean, it's not swollen up like fight stopping or anything like that. But obviously the corner's concerned about it. They got more than the water balloon that Mike Tyson's corner had the night he lost to Buster Douglas.
If you're there, just hold the six. Yeah, hold the six straight in the back end. In the back end, yeah?
All right, round 4 coming up. As I mentioned, if you want to watch this, these are the prelims. Click the link down below or pin at the top of the chat. That's where you'll be able to watch the prelims for this event. Good left uppercut to the body from Coolwell to start the 4th. And there's a good double jab from him. Right hook to the body from Carrington. Oh, what a left hook from Carrington. Turns defense into offense. Blocked a combination from Coolwell. Came upstairs, landed his power shot. Oh, what a combination of the body. A left hook upstairs from Carrington. Everybody's looking forward to watching some old Mike Tyson. Carrington's throwing those power shots right now. He's ripping those left hooks down the middle. And the defense coming on. Carrington really getting better as this fight keeps going. He's starting to figure Coolwell out, I think. And now Carrington has Coolwell on the ropes. Good straight right to the body there from Carrington. Left hand upstairs. You feeling Mike Tyson? If anybody ever felt Mike Tyson. Oh, good right hand upstairs, and there's a right hook for Coolwell. A couple of his best shots of the fight. And another right hook upstairs from him right on the temple, and he's got Carrington on the ropes. Carrington lands a good straight right. There's that left hook again from Carrington, a right uppercut. And that's going to be considered a knockdown. So Coolwell definitely off balance. It definitely wasn't a one-shot power. But a punch was involved, so that's a knockdown. And Carrington's going to jump on him now. I don't disagree with this. Coolwell hasn't shown anything that I've seen to make Carrington thinks he's going to get caught with a big shot. Good combination in the body from Carrington. Bruce Carrington smells blood right now here in the 4th. And there's a right hook to the temple. Oh, big left hook upstairs there from Carrington. The right hook to the body. And that knockdown's huge from Carrington. I know he was starting to take over this bout. Good exchange of right hooks there. But if it goes to the judges, you never know how wonky these judges can be. Never bad to have a knockdown in your back pocket. Good left hand there from Carrington. Oh, good right hook there. Counter right hook from Coolwell, and then the left hook upstairs. So Coolwell still having some moments here and there, but he's starting to slow down significantly. Oh, good right hook to the body there from Carrington. Oh, and there's a beautiful combination, body and head from Carrington. Coolwell getting a couple shots in there, mostly blocked though. And another overhand right lands for Carrington at the bell. Incredible round for Bruce Carrington. There's a lot of rumors they were struggled to sell 20,000 tickets. Yeah, expensive. Well, $2 million for front row seats. Now they're selling. These resellers are trying desperately to ditch tickets for $75 at the last minute. I would like nothing better than to see some of these scalping companies get stuck with these tickets and lose money, because I'm tired of going to events and these resellers charging, ridiculous prices. If you're an individual person, say you buy 4 tickets and you buy 8 tickets and you're using 4 and you're selling 4, I'd do that. I don't have a problem with that. When you got these companies that just come in and buy up all the tickets so they can try to resell them for profit, that's dirty, in my opinion. They're going to use lighting to make it look like there's a lot of people there. Probably. Good right hook to the body there from Coolwell. Oh, right hook upstairs from Coolwell, and he's coming on this round. Right uppercut right on the chin. Coolwell coming out aggressive to start the 5th. Oh, he might have rocked Carrington there. Remember, Coolwell was down in the last round, so that was a 10-8. It definitely was an off-balance shot. Good left hand to the body from Coolwell. Carrington lands a left uppercut. Coolwell coming out like a man possessed this round, though. And he eats a good right hook from Carrington, though. I think Coolwell, after that knockdown, he's coming out this 5th round. He's like, hey, I might need a finish here. And double left hook there from Coolwell, but Carrington with the combination to the body. Scalpers lose money sometimes in an event like this, but losing money on one event doesn't mean much as long as you're up at the end of the year. Yeah, and I've thought about it. Just, not buying a ton of tickets like a lot of other people do, but like buying some, just make a little extra money on the side. I don't think it's that unscrupulous. Good right hook there from Caldwell. Carrington answers with one of his own. Phil D with the first donation of the day. Cash App. Thank you, Phil D. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. And yeah, don't forget me on the donations, guys. Big weekend here. Hope it's to get it a big donation weekend as well. We got some options now. You got Super Chat. You got Cash App at Seattle Mike. You got PayPal.me/Seattle Mike 1. And you're going to have one other option here too. You're going to have our Patreon. And let's get that up. So our Patreon is a monthly. Thank you, Phil D and PBR Street Gang, for continually supporting the Patreon. And premium members, both of them. Oh, what a left hook and a right hand upstairs there from Carrington. Good stuff. So after this fight, I'm going to bring up a map and prices to show you guys like just exactly what's going on at AT&T Stadium and what's left. I mean, if you're close, PBR, I don't know I don't know how quickly you could drive down there. Probably not now. I know you're a ways from Arlington, but you can still get tickets. $75 plus fees. That's pretty cheap. If I was close, I'd pay a couple $100 just to be in the stadium. If it's nosebleeds, yeah, it's not preferable, but get me in there. Tonight's fight card on Netflix tonight, you see, is going to be 4 fights. That starts at 5:30 Pacific, so we're 2.5 hours from that still. I didn't realize quite how long of a night we were, quite how much boxing we have. It is only 8 fights. Oh, good left hook upstairs and left downstairs and then upstairs from Carrington to start the 6. New Britain Paul says, thank you, Seattle, because I count your stream. Pay-per-views are too expensive. Appreciate you, brother. Hey, Tyson versus Paul live on All That Bullshit. Get the off of my channel. Advertising your bullshit streams in my stream. How rude. Good left hand there from Carrington. And a clinch from Coolwell. I think Coolwell might be tiring a bit. Oh, beautiful time counter there from Carrington. And a change of roles here. Remember, it was Carrington that was chasing Coolwell earlier. Coolwell backing up as the counterpuncher. It is opposite now. Coolwell is the aggressor. He knows he's behind on the cards. And Carrington's a brilliant counterpuncher. I think this is going to work out well for him. Good left hand to the body there from Coolwell. Carrington with a hold to get off the ropes. Oh, what a right hook from Carrington. Carrington likes this where it's at right now, right in the center of the ring. Oh, good shot to the head and the body there from Carrington. Right hook from Coolwell upstairs. Oh, beautiful left hook from Coolwell, but a double left uppercut followed by the right from Bruce Carrington. You don't see that too often, somebody landing 3 uppercuts in a row. And there's the left hook downstairs from Carrington and another. He's making Coolwell miss badly now, and he's punishing him on every spot. That was another good right uppercut from Carrington. I'm surprised Coolwell's only been down once, to be honest. I mean, Carrington's hitting him with some ridiculous shots. They are lighter fighters, of course. What's up, Thomas Jefferson Edwards? Yes, hit that like and subscribe button. How are you doing, my friend? Oh, good right hand there from Coolwell, but a good counter left hook upstairs from Carrington. And the jab to the body, and Carrington putting a little pizzazz on it now. He's got the flash. He's dancing right in front of Coolwell. He says, I'm going to stand right in front of you and see if you can hit me. I don't think you can. Oh, beautiful right hook to the body and a bigger one upstairs for Carrington. He's in total control right now. And a left hand for Carrington at the bell. That's probably his best round. I mean, I know technically points-wise, his best round was going to be, the round he got the knockdown in, which I believe was 5, but that was an off-balance knockdown. Technical boxing-wise, I would say that was his best round. Really starting to land those counters. Let's go into his corner here. Corner telling him to utilize that jab more often. And he's got the great Stitch Duran in his corner. A lot of motivation coming out of the Coolwell corner there, which means he'll probably have an early start again, and we'll see if he fades late again. Oh, good left hand upstairs there from Carrington. One in the body and one upstairs. Coolwell not coming out with a fast start this round. Oh, beautiful counter right upstairs there from Carrington. The right hook and then a left hand to the body. I think he's just really downloaded all that information, and he knows what Coolwell's going to do before he does it. Right after I say that, Coolwell lands 2 good right hands, though. Yeah, Carrington, just no respect for Coolwell at this point. Oh, good right uppercut down the middle for Coolwell. Double right hook to the body from Carrington. Carrington has such a great way. His footwork and the way he pivots his body to end up where he needs to be. Good left uppercut there from Carrington. But some guys hold, and it's like, oh, my God. Are you kidding me? He does a hold and spin, and it doesn't matter who initiates the hold. He wins it. He spins his opponent to where he wants him to be, and then he hits him. Oh, good right hook upstairs there from Carrington. That's one of those things, guys, if you ever need to defend yourself, to me, that's one of those little things you put in the back of your mind. Hey, that might come in handy one day. Oh, good right uppercut to the body, and then he rips a combination upstairs. Left hook followed by the right hook for Carrington. He is teeing off on Coolwell now. Oh, what a right hook and a left hand. Carrington throwing the kitchen sink at Coolwell, and Coolwell coming back with a big combination of his own, but he's just eating so many power shots. That was a right uppercut, left hand combo from Carrington, and he's putting all the pepper on these shots now. Good right hook there from Carrington. I know you guys like some nice bloody steaks. You only can have so much pepper on that thing before it makes you sick, though. And Carrington, that combination was sick. Coolwell is feeling the pepper right now. Another good left uppercut there from Carrington. And now digging to the body with 2 more big right hooks and 1 upstairs. There's a 3-punch combination from Coolwell, body head. Coolwell doing everything he can to get back in this fight, too. And Carrington just teeing off on him, though. Big right hook upstairs from Coolwell. And he lands the right uppercut. But everything he throws, Carrington throws 3 back. And there's a combination of the body and 2 more right hooks upstairs from Carrington. Carrington really putting on a good show right now. Another beautiful right hook to the body. Oh, left hook right on the chin. I can't believe Coolwell stayed up after that one. Beautiful round, but much better round for Bruce. Klitschko, jab, jab, hold, jab, jab, hold, jab, jab, hold. It's like a video game, right? Like if clinch was the R button and triangle's your jab, like back in the day, he's just tapping those 2 buttons. Yeah, I liked watching his brother Vitaly fight a lot more than I liked watching him. Vitaly didn't have the chin issue that Vladimir did. Somebody needed to teach Vladimir that you can make your jaw stronger and your neck stronger. Oh, that was just replays from the last round. I thought it started for a second. Here we go. 8th and final round. Can Carrington take him out of here? Good left hook upstairs from Carrington. I think Carrington definitely wants a finish here tonight. Even though he's up on the cards, he's taking a risk. Good left hand there from Coolwell. Coolwell knows he needs a knockout. Does he have the power to do that? I don't think so. Good right hook to the body there from Carrington. But if Carrington gets too careless, double left hook upstairs and then 1 to the body. Oh my goodness, Carrington just putting on a show right now. This looks like bag work at the moment. Another great right uppercut to the body. Carrington's just ripping shots. And there's 2 right uppercuts in a row from Coolwell. Carrington, he's just setting off those little machine gun combinations, though. Just pop, 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 pop. And there's a right hand to the body from Carrington. Left hook upstairs. Coolwell with the left hook to the temple. If Carrington wants to take him out of there, I'd double up on some of those body shots real quick. And then when you come up, you might get the knockout to the head. Good combination from Coolwell. That left hook was his best shot of this round. Oh, speed kills. And Bruce Carrington showing he's got a lot more speed than Dana Coolwell. Combinations to the body, to the head. Wow, good right hook upstairs there from Carrington. And Coolwell with a 1-2. Oh, what a left hook from Carrington! And Coolwell comes back with a big one of his own, but Coolwell is hurt badly. Right hand, left hook. Oh, he's teeing off, and he floors him again. And that might be the end of the fight. 1 minute left in this fight, and Bruce Carrington has been laying all the pepper on this round. That's the second knockdown of the fight for Carrington. He's got 45 seconds to finish this. Big right hand down the middle. Oh, and there's another one to the temple. Body head. Right uppercut, left hook. Coolwell's hurt again. 35 seconds left. Left hook on the chin from Carrington. And there's a left hand to the body downstairs. Oh, big right hand from Coolwell. Coolwell, give him credit. He's trying to get the knockout to the final bell. 20 seconds. But give Carrington credit for standing in the fire in a fight that he's got to be up on considerably. Oh, beautiful right hand upstairs and a left hook to the body from Carrington. And they are teeing off at the bell. Both guys throwing ferocious power shots to the bell. Big right hand there from Coolwell. And a 1-2 at the bell from Carrington. And that's one of those fights in boxing that you say, that was a good lopsided fight. And what I'll say by that is, there was back and forth action in every round. There was never a moment where that fight was boring, but there was also never really, I think, a moment after the third round that the winner was in doubt. And thank you to both of these guys for just very little holding in that fight. And we'll get the official scorecards here in a moment. I can't imagine they're any different than what you're thinking. I mean, there's bad decisions, and then there's just a ridiculously atrocious decision. We often get bad decisions. As much as we complain about it, the ridiculously atrocious are few and far between. What time do you think the main will start, family? The main card starts in 2 hours. Are you talking about the main event? I can give you a main event. I can give you an estimated main event time.
At the end of 8 full rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. All 3 judges see the contest 80-70, declaring your winner by unanimous decision, Bruce "Shoo Shoo" Carrington.
Bruce Carrington producing the shoo-shoo shutout, and what a sportsman, and deservedly so.
Yeah.
Dana Coolwell traveling all the way from Australia to take this.
Beautiful performance there from Carrington. But yeah, like they said, hats off to Coolwell, traveling all the way from Australia to get his ass kicked.
Yeah, I think he's very bright. I think he should wear shades because I love what I saw tonight. I think he's going to move up.
Carrington, 45% connect rate. 237 punches landed in just an 8-round fight. You do not see 45% connect rate in almost any fight, much less, at this level. These guys are pretty high level. Coolwell's accuracy just 15%. That's how good Carrington's defense is. Give him a tougher fight. Yes, just wanted this guy to win. And wanted him to win too. This guy's serious about boxing. They both are, man. So IROC, estimated time for the main event is 8:45 for Tyson and Paul. That's just the estimate from DraftKings. A lot can change between now and then. Depends on how long do fights go. How many quick knockouts are there? There's a lot involved. Okay, we got to get this undercard up here again. Oh, we're just going DraftKings. Here we go. Armando Casamonica. Couldn't remember the guy's first name. And there is Mike Tyson getting on the scale. Man, I know he's 58, but man, is he ripped. And the legs are one of the biggest parts. Oh, I got to rewind that. Somebody was saying that Paul stepped on Tyson's foot. Oh, Mike Tyson's son on the mouth, on the mic. Yep, totally agree. I have absolutely no issue with Mike Tyson slapping the shit out of Jake Paul at the weigh-ins. All right, 2 undefeated fighters coming up. Armando Casamonica, 14-0, 3 knockouts. Lucas Bahdi of Canada, 17-0 with 15 knockouts. He is 6 years older at 30 years old. Bahdi is 3 inches taller at 5'9". He'll have a 1-inch reach advantage at 68 inches. And Casamonica missed weight, 3.6 pounds over. No 3 knockdown rule in this fight. Cannot be saved by the bell in any round. Only the referee can stop the fight. And in a case of an accidental foul, the fight will go to the scorecards after the 4th round. So if the 4th round is finished, you get a scorecard. If you go to the scorecards. If there's an accidental foul and the fight is stopped before the 4th round, it would be considered either a no contest or a technical draw. Yeah, we do have a lot of time. I did not realize quite what I was getting myself into, how long this was going to be. But, hey, we're going to have a lot of fun. And I need the watch time. All right, from Rome, Italy, Armando Casamonica. What dedication for these guys to fly from Australia, from Italy. I hope they got a couple bucks. I know they're prelim fighters, but this is a big card. Rumor is Jake Paul guaranteed at least $30 million. Mike Tyson guaranteed at least $20 million. When those numbers come out, those guys almost always get significantly more than what it says. But it's Netflix. There's no pay-per-views, so that might be it. It might just be a set amount. Let's get a poll up for this, and then we'll do a what have you done for me lately. Oh, actually, 87 votes on Tyson and Paul. 89% for Mike Tyson. Wow. All right, like I said, both of these guys undefeated. One of them is a big betting favorite. We're going to go over that here for just a moment. Lucas Bahdi, the big betting favorite. He was, what was it? It's down now. But he was like over 4-1, I believe. And here comes Lucas Bahdi of Niagara Falls, Canada. Hey, surprise, frickin' surprise, guys. It is raining outside in Seattle. Do you believe that? All right. Well, we should have started out with his opponent. Let's go first to Armando Casamonica of Roma, Italy. Undefeated, 14-0, 3 knockouts. You know, I don't recognize a lot of these fighters, though. He's fought a lot in Italy, obviously. This is his first fight outside of Italy. Okay, I think that says a lot, and probably why he's a big underdog here tonight. Sorry about all the ads. This is ridiculous. All right, Lucas Bahdi, also undefeated, 17-0, much bigger knockout ratio, 15 knockouts, though. Fought mostly in Canada. This is his... he's fought in Italy, too, though. That's interesting. Italy and Canada. So his last fight was his first fight in the U.S. Referees Mark Calloway for this bout. I want to see Jake's teeth on the canvas. Who did the 11%? Be honest. All right, there's Armando Casamonica, traveling all the way from Italy. If you think Jake Paul's going to win, I can see your logic. If you want Jake Paul to win, you might be a shitty person. Out of the blue corner, 17-0 with 15 knockouts, Lucas Bahdi. Always fun to watch undefeated fighters because they don't, neither one of them know they're supposed to lose. They don't know what losing is. Looked like Lucas Bahdi lost the bet. The back of his robe said, "Rats eating heels." That sounds like something to be like, hey, I'll give you $1,000. I bet you won't do this. Put rats eating heels on the back of your robe. Who is this? God, these guys are short, too. These ring girls are towering over these gentlemen. 135ers. You got some tall-ass ring girls tonight, too. These ladies are like 6 feet tall Amazon women here. Like, what's going on? All right, Lucas Bahdi, Armando Casamonica. Just one donation tonight, too. Don't forget about me on the donations, guys. Cash App, Seattle Mike. Super Chat is back. PayPal.me/Seattle Mike 1. And thank you once again to all the premium members and all the Patreon members that donate every month. Love you guys. All right, Casamonica in the white, red, and green trunks for Italy, Lucas in the black and gold, because Canadians don't have patriotism. No. I love you guys in Canada. So just all jokes. Good right hand there from Bahdi early. Is Jim in here? Speaking of Canadians, where you at, Jim? Good left hand upstairs there from Bahdi. Bahdi trying to figure out Casamonica early, though. He's not going to try to take him out, I don't think, in the first or second, unless he really thinks he sees something. He's more of a download, what your opponent's doing, and take him out once you have that information kind of guy. Good left hand there from Casamonica. Bahdi with the left hook around the guard of Armando. Bahdi depending on that jab a lot here in the first minute and a half. Oh, good right hook to the body from Lucas, and Casamonica answers with the left hook to the body of his own. Lucas Body's he's goating Casamonica in too. I don't think Casamonica knows what he's getting himself into here. Oh, and what was the poll here? 67% for Lucas Bahdi. So no Jim or Wyatt, Canadian brothers yet. Oh yeah, I gotta share this with Mr. Matheson, because I got him over on Messenger. We're going to invite a bunch of people. I'm just going to send in. Oh, Thomas is already here. See how many people we can get here into chat early. All right, end of the first round. Mostly a filling out process for Lucas Bahdi. I think he still won it, but just downloading information here in the first. Let's go into the corner
You see the way he likes to come in with the guard throat, right?
of Casamonica.
Kind of from the bottom, his elbows are kind of wide open when he blocks up top, right? So if your left leg was to creep in a little more, you can really get from underneath and up. Got it? And we're going to keep touching his hands and wrapping around, whether it be to the body or the head. And eventually it's going to make it easier to go down the middle. Okay? The timing is good. I want a little wider to the left on the outside, just so we don't get caught in the corner. Nice 45.
All right, Jay Diggs says be there in a minute. I'm just sending. I forgot I had this. Just go through. Our members and send them messages.
Canadian trainer Steve Bailey and Lucas Body's corners. You get another great
All right, round two.
And what a stage for tonight's landmark event. Round number 2 of this.
Round two, second fight of the night. Good jabs there from Bahdi. Just establishing this jab early. All right, 15-18 in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button if you're not already subscribed. No Jim or Wyatt. Canadian brothers. Canadian brothers will be in here, I think, though. Good double jab there from Lucas, and a good left hook down to the body. Another good double jab from Lucas. You got to wonder when Casamonica showed up. He's coming all the way from Italy. I don't know where he spent the majority of his training camp. It's a good left hand upstairs from Casamonica. As I mentioned earlier, this is his first fight, not just in the United States. It's his first fight out of Italy, period. Good little left uppercut there from Bahdi. Left hand down the middle from Casamonica, and there's the straight right on the chin. right, like I said, share this anywhere you can. Good right hook to the body there from Casamonica. This will be a big upset for him. Oh, right hook upstairs, left hook to the body from Casamonica. Oh, look who's in here, Master Lukey. The legend Luke Kumos, are we allowed to say? The main event is Wirt. This is Fights of Friends. You can say whatever you want, Luke. It could be Wirt, man. It could be. Good left hand there from Casamonica. Oh, good straight right down the middle and a left hook from Bahdi. And there's a good combination from Casamonica. Casamonica, like I said, a lot of respect to come all the way from Italy to fight here tonight, but I think he's going to be outgunned. Good right hook upstairs from Bahdi. Casamonica rips one to the body. Says cool Luke at some point. Jake said it's Brighton he loses. We'll see. I wouldn't be surprised. Fell D roll. Oh, good 3-punch combination there from Casamonica on the ropes. Oh, big right hook from Casamonica. And I give Armando this round. Like I said, he's a big underdog coming into this. But I got it a round apiece through 2. Still very early. Like I said, both these guys undefeated. Luke's a smart guy. He likes to stand on the outside, download a lot of information. But just because Casamonica has been fighting Italy the whole time doesn't mean he can't fight. He showed that in that round. Oh, written. Wow, sorry, guys. Oh, Jake said it's written he loses. Oh, Jake said that it was written that he loses? I didn't see that. I've seen different rumors about things out there. I've seen Carl Frock came out and said that there was a contract that Jake wouldn't lose. There's so many rumors and speculations out there. I am surprised that any casino are taking bets on this fight. But, DraftKings is. Our co-main event should be a great fight between Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. Go back to the presser, man. Said it clear as day, just no one picked it up. So I wonder if he was trolling, because Jake does that a lot. I have a hard time thinking that he would that he'd do something like that. But maybe. Certainly possible. I mean, when it's Jake Paul, you never know what's going to happen. Good right hand to the body there from Bahdi. Left hand upstairs from Casamonica. There's a good one, too, from Armando. 140 left here in the third. If you're looking to figure out where to watch along on these prelims, the link's at the top of the chat. Good exchange of right hands here. Double left hook from Casamonica. This would be a huge upset for Casamonica. And, a lot of eyes on this just because of, the event that we have here. Just getting a few more invites out here in between rounds. Good left hook upstairs there from Casamonica. Another good, good overhand right there from Bahdi. Casamonica answering with one of his own, though. A little combination in the body before that in the right hand. Beautiful left hook to the body from Bahdi. And Bahdi dig into the body again. Left hook downstairs and a right left hook upstairs. Great round here for Lucas Bahdi. Oh, what a left hook on the chin from Lucas Bahdi a few seconds before the bell rang. That had a lot of pepper on it. And let's go into the corner of Lucas.
And then reload the leg and the hip for the second. You got me? You're landing nice single shots now. We need that reload. We need that sit back into your...
I got a 2-1 for Lucas Bahdi through 3.
Got it?
Via subito. Guardati via subito che sta scomposto. Si scompone, lavora su queste situazioni qua. È importante. It's enough of this. This is very important for your career. Let's go. Hey, he was able to do it.
Hey, good advice. And you got an undefeated fighter. You know, pump him up. Give him confidence. He traveled a long ways to be here. And good double jab there from Lucas to start the 4th. Wonder if Casamonica will be a little more hesitant in this round after getting caught there at the end. Oh, what a combination from Casamonica. The underdog straight right and a left hook. He caught Bahdi. And there's a left hand upstairs. Another left hand. Casamonica is in this fight. I know a lot of people counted him out. Oh, good left hook downstairs from Bahdi. And Casamonica answers with a big right upstairs. Oh, beautiful combination there from Casamonica. And a right hand. He's really turned this fight around in the 4th. Good straight left there from Armando. Like I'd said earlier, you never know what to expect when you got a guy that's never fought outside of his country. Casamonica never fighting outside of Italy. But I think he's surprising a lot of people right now. All right, 25 seconds in this round. Oh, good 1-2 there from Casamonica. And unless Bahdi does something major here in the last 15 seconds, I think we're going to have a 2-2 round, a 2-2 fight here. What's up, Greg Brimstone in the house? How's the fisticuffs so far? A good first fight, man. Good jab and a right hook there from Casamonica. Left hook upstairs from Bahdi. And they are both swinging to the bell. Beautiful left hook to the body from Casamonica. And like I said, a round apiece here. If you're looking to watch along on the prelims, the link is at the top of the chat. It's on Netflix Sports YouTube channel.
Let's take a look at that great exchange
you see them coming and.
So they are not going back to the corners, I guess, for this round. I don't want to get copyrighted for music, so I'll mute it. Can't believe these two really fighting. What's up, Kurosu Chimu? Japan in the house. Cheers. How much time is left till the fight? Availov Dimitrov, thanks for coming in, brother. It's a while till the Tyson fight. It's probably about 4 hours. Who is the money fight this way? Claire? Sorry, I don't follow boxing. Oh, the weight class. The money weight class now? 135, 140 are both pretty good. These guys are 135 tonight. That whole, like, 127 to 147. It's got a lot of talent right now. Good left hook upstairs from Casamonica and a big 1-2. 135's probably got the most talent, though. Good left hook there from Lucas Bahdi. Yes, good morning, Chris Chimu. It's kind of funny, though, Luke. 135s became the most stacked division in the UFC, in my opinion. And it's kind of where it's at in boxing, too. Good left hand of the body there from Bahdi. Counter left hook upstairs from Casamonica. And there's another one. He landed one good left hook and then a better one behind it. Armando Casamonica looking to shock the world tonight and win a lot of underdog bettors some money. So far, he's putting on a hell of a showing. Good 1-2 upstairs there from Bahdi, but a big cupping right hook there from Casamonica. Great action for the little guys. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, good right hook there from Bahdi. Right hand down the middle from Casamonica. And there's a good right hook on the temple from him. Good double jab from Bahdi. Casamonica's just this short, stocky bull. Oh, good right hook to the body and straight right from Casamonica. Bahdi comes back with a combination upstairs. They don't get tired. Yeah. Takes a lot. Oh, good straight right there from Bahdi. Combination from Casamonica. Very close round here in the fifth. Casamonica continuing to put on the pressure, though. Lands the right hook upstairs. And a 1-2 down the pipe, and you got to wonder if Lucas Bahdi maybe underestimated Casamonica a little bit. Oh, that was a good right hook from Bahdi. But Casamonica comes back with a right hook to the temple and a right uppercut right on the chin. Oh, he is just countering Bahdi. He's beaten to the punch. That was a beautiful counter right hook a few seconds before the bell, backing up as Lucas Bahdi was bull rushing him. All right, Mike Tyson, the first fighter ever to hold all 3 belts. Of course, he's 50-6. He won 3 belts over his career. Jake Paul, 10-1, 7 knockouts. Obviously, they fought in 2 different eras and, against wildly different competition. So I got a question for you, Luke. You're not as old as Tyson. You're younger than I am, I think. I'm 46. I want to say you're, 42, 43? How much different do you feel than you did, 10 years ago? Well, you stay in very good shape. 44, okay. I thought it was somewhere right around there. Can you feel like any loss of strength or power from when you were 34? Huge difference. Yeah, I feel a huge difference. I don't, I hit the bag a lot. I don't do near as many workouts and things as you. I know you're very strict with your diet. I'm struggle with all those things much more. But yeah, age is a huge thing. Good counter left hook there from Bahdi. Oh, and a nice 1-2 down the middle from Casamonica. Left hook upstairs from Lucas. 10-round fight. So I don't know what the cardio is like on Casamonica. I know Bahdi's had good cardio in the past. As he rips a right uppercut down the middle. There's the right hook to the chin and a left hook to the body from Casamonica, though. This is really a back and forth fight. Oh, what an overhand right from Armando Casamonica. Bahdi answers. He's just not hitting as hard as Casamonica, though. There's a good 1-2 to the body from Lucas. Referee telling him, keep him up. Double jab, right hand behind it from Casamonica. Left hook upstairs from Bahdi. Right hook to the temple from Casamonica. Oh, that was a big right hand from Casamonica. That's the biggest shot of the fight up to this point, I believe, from either fighter. It's the nerve tissue, just like the chin doesn't recover. Yeah, I noticed like I was kicking the bag the other day, and I noticed like, man, yeah, that tissue, like, it hurts. It's a much different feel to it. Oh, good right hook to the body from Bahdi. Right hook upstairs from Casamonica. Phil says, I'm 40. I feel like I have more strength, but less stamina than I did 10 years ago. You can see it in Tyson after he slapped Jake Paul. Very stiff movements. If he gets touched at all, his legs will go. I agree. Good counter left hand there from Bahdi. Oh, what a 1-2 down the pipe from Casamonica. Counter right hook from Bahdi on the straight left. Like a flower that dries out. Father Time undefeated. Yes, good comparison. Oh, what a right hook from Casamonica. Straight right and a double left hook upstairs. Casamonica starting to put on a show here in the 6th round. It's like I was saying, an undefeated fighter. I don't think he knows he's supposed to lose this fight. Let's go into the corner here of Casamonica.
That's an interesting intro. Hey, pretend we're at our home. Pretend we're back in Italy. Yeah, just think like we're at home. Everything's fine. Don't worry about where you're at.
All right, I got Casamonica starting to walk away with this 58-56.
I'm happy. He's very tired. Bahdi's very tired.
I agree with Armando's corner. Bahdi doesn't look right tonight. I've never seen him tire so quickly. I've never seen him react to shots like he is tonight. So, I mean, not to make excuses for anybody, but I wouldn't be surprised if it came out that he had an injury during training camp or he had the flu or something. He just looks like a totally different fighter right now. Fighter's power is the last skill to go. Good left hand there from Casamonica. And there's a great combination, body and head from Armando. I think it was smart on Tyson's part to ask the Texas Athletic Commission to have 2-minute rounds instead of 3-minute. Oh, beautiful left hook and a right hand from Lucas Bahdi. And I think he can feel this slipping away a bit. Oh, right hook and straight left down the middle there from Casamonica. Good combination there from Bahdi. Oh, beautiful anchor right hook for Bahdi, but Casamonica will not be denied. The right uppercut to the body and the double right hook upstairs. Bahdi might be hurt here. Remember, it's Bahdi that was thought to have all the power. 17-0 with 15 knockouts. Bahdi undefeated, 14-0. or excuse me, yeah, Bahdi 17-0 at 15 knockouts. Casamonica 14-0, just 3 knockouts in his career. Bahdi 3 years old, or 7 years older, excuse me, at 30. Oh, big right hook there from Casamonica and the left hook upstairs. And Casamonica just getting better as this fight keeps going. What's up, Torrin Brown in the house? Cheers, my friend. Oh, good straight left and a right uppercut there from Bahdi. Oh, and the right uppercut up on the chin and to the body. Bahdi coming back. He knows this fight's on the line. And double left uppercut and the right hook from Casamonica. It's a much closer round than the last one. Bahdi's really came back. Good right hook upstairs from Casamonica. Straight left from Lucas. Casamonica's got such a fast jab. Like he throws that triple jab out there in less than a second. Good right hand to the body there from Casamonica. And I thought Bahdi might come on and win this round, but Casamonica's really impressed me in the second half. I think he might steal it. Oh, good left hook and a right hand from Bahdi. Very close round here. And Bahdi is the one that lands the combination at the end. Man, that's a hard round to score.
Jab. Overhand right there. Very good shot.
Uppercut,
Very
beautiful
overhand
time
right.
to
Yeah.
counter.
Very good overhand right. They're going to hook two right after it. But that was a beautiful overhand right by Casamonica. This punch right there.
So I gave that last round to Bahdi. 67-66, Armando Casamonica. Oh, his corner is intense. And Casamonica here, he's like, you flew halfway around the world. You're winning this fight. Don't take your foot off the gas.
So now you see I'm not the only hyper-Italian left. And we begin round number 8, and again, I did the...
All right, let's see who has more left in the gas tank. Good left hand there from Casamonica. Bahdi might come on with the second wind. Did you bet on these fights? I just made the one bet. I put $20 on a draw for Tyson and Paul, and then I put $110 on it going over 6.5 rounds. Oh, what an uppercut from Bahdi, and they go back and forth with power shots. Though I think Paul probably wins it, I think he'll probably try to carry Tyson a bit, make it entertaining. Good left hand there from Casamonica. Bahdi coming back with a combination. Oh, great jump left hook upstairs from Casamonica. And the straight left right on the chin. Smart. I hope so. I hope it ends up being smart. Thank you. Crap, I got to go for a while. Hopefully I make it back in time. All right, see you soon, Caruso. Hope everything's okay. Good straight left there from Casamonica. Right hook on the temple from Bahdi. Oh, there's a good right hook upstairs from Casamonica. Casamonica just seems to have a lot more energy tonight. Good right hook there from Bahdi. Bahdi has it in streaks, but Casamonica's just, he's just an Energizer Bunny out there. Oh, beautiful right uppercut from Bahdi. And ducks back what's coming back at him. Good 4-punch combination for Casamonica. So for the chat, Luke, I want to ask you, explain a second wind. Like, did you ever really feel that? Like, where, like, you're so tired, You think you're going to lose a fight. You're like, I'm exhausted. And then that second wind comes back. Is it ever as close as like the first wind? I've experienced it kind of, I guess, but not like I'm like, wow, I'm fresh again. Good left hook to the body from Bahdi, who's having a much, much better round here. Casamonica, left hook downstairs and the right hook upstairs. Oh, what a counter right before the bell there for Lucas Bahdi. And I think this fight's all tied up again.
A new wave of fighter. Jake Paul's building a career defined by fierce ambition and unfiltered confidence. But man, from the streets to the ring, Mike Tyson's rise to dominance is a story of raw talent, relentless determination, and a fearsome legacy that still echoes through the boxing world. And yeah, they will meet 8 rounds. The rules have been tweaked. 8 rounds, 2-minute rounds. But what will happen?
All right, I got this a tie fight going into the 9th. Good question. I would say it's getting used to being tired. Flow state maybe brought on my stress hormones from the kidneys. Interesting. Got that one running for sure. It's great. I'll ask ChatGPT. Oh, that's great. What's up, Nuka-Cola? Google cool kids and it sent me here. Excuse me. That made me laugh so much I about did a spit take, Nuka-Cola. No, I'm glad we're still at the top of the list for Google. Excuse me, guys. Couple of big right hands there from Casamonica. Body with a big right hook upstairs on the temple. And the straight right to the body. Now Casamonica may be tiring. And maybe Lucas was pacing himself. He does have, like I said, 15 knockouts and 17 wins. Good right hand there from Casamonica. Oh, right hook upstairs to the temple from Lucas. And there's a couple uppercuts to the body. Good right hook upstairs from Casamonica. Cheers, fight fams. Let's go, Tyson. And they exchange right hands. Bahdi landing the harder shots at the moment, I feel like. Oh, that was a great right hook to the temple from Casamonica, though. They exchange left hooks to the body. Right hand, Bahdi lands a combination, and Armando clinches for maybe the first time in this fight. Is he getting tired? Oh, he didn't look tired on that right hook. Good right uppercut from Bahdi. Oh, and they are swinging for the fences now. Casamonica is going for a guillotine here. Oh, beautiful right hook from Bahdi. Upstairs, left and right hook to the body from Casamonica. And Casamonica got him low there, too. I don't think the referee's seen it. Definitely well below the belt. I'm not sure that, I don't think he got him, on the nuts or anything, though, because Bahdi didn't have a reaction to it. Exchange of right hands there. Beautiful left hook from Bahdi. And this is when Bahdi in the past has done some of his best work. When he's backing up against a fighter that's very aggressive, he's very good at landing these counter punches. Look for the straight right and the left hook to be his best counter shots. Good left hand there from Casamonica. Oh, what a right hook from Bahdi. And it's so deceptive, too. Left hook, right hand down the middle from Lucas. Oh, another great right hook for Bahdi. And there's a right hook at the bell for Casamonica, and he pushes Lucas. Yeah, oh, Lucas not happy about that. Look at this. Officials having to restrain Casamonica. Say, dude, you're going to get 3 more minutes to hit this guy. Relax. go into the corner of Bahdi.
Right, good pressure this round. Another deep breath. Stepping to the right.
We're going to touch gloves. We're going to keep it clean, all right?
And for the first time in some time, I have Lucas Bahdi leading this fight.
Lots of feints with the left.
86-85 through 9.
You hear me? He's gagging for it. His mouth is wide open. Every time.
And Bahdi's corner just told him he's gagging. His mouth is wide open. He's ready to go.
Be strong. We got this. Let's go. So the
And Casamoneca's corner seems to be a little panic over there.
All right. High drama in Texas. Let's bring in
All right, here we go. I believe really close fight here on my cards, scorecards at least. Judges might not have it anywhere close to that, but good straight left there for Casamonica. Double jab for Bahdi. We'll see if Bahdi tries to set down on his punches more this round like he did the last round. Oh, beautiful right uppercut and a right hook upstairs from Lucas. Casamonica, he's trying to say is poked in the eye. Oh, what a right hook from Lucas. How did Monica take that? And there's a beautiful right uppercut. Well, that answers that. Bahdi is definitely loading up here in the 10th. Not sure what Casamonica was complaining about. I think maybe he thought he got poked in the eye. Good 1-2 there for Armando. And 2 minutes left in this fight. Oh, beautiful right hook to the body from Bahdi. And there's a combination from Casamonica. Somebody's O's got to go, and they are both going to fight to the bell to preserve their undefeated records. Good right hook from Bahdi upstairs. Oh, left hook right on the chin, making Casamonica miss on the rebound badly. And there's another great right hook from Bahdi. Casamonica throwing a wild combination there. Landed just one of those shots. And there's another big right hand on the chin from Lucas. 120 left in this fight. I still think Lucas Bahdi can get a knockout or possibly a finish here. He's got the power. And like I said, Armando's tired. Oh, left hook on the temple there for Lucas. But he still has to make sure he wins this round in a very close fight. Oh, great right uppercut there. Oh, right uppercut from Bahdi. Defend yourself at all times. Oh, right hook, left uppercut, Lucas. And Casamonica's getting desperate and sloppy. Another good right uppercut and a left hook for Lucas. Oh, that uppercut is landing at will right now. Casamonica just seems to have completely lost his composure here in the 10th. Oh, overhand right, left uppercut combo again from Bahdi. And he lands uppercuts from both hands there. Left right hook upstairs from him. Good right hook from Casamonica. But few and far between for him here in the 10th. As Lucas Bahdi dominating the round. Another good straight right and a left hook. And that's going to be it for this fight. And they're good to see the sportsmanship now. They hug it out. I imagine Casamonica still not happy.
You're the guy who's seen it all, done it all. I know as an announcer, you don't try to tell the story. I don't see the tech, we're not studying it like an analyst.
All right, guys. I have it 96-94 Lucas Bahdi with a lot of close rounds in there. I felt like Casamonica won more close rounds on my card than Bahdi. So I think Bahdi will get the decision. It could be a wider margin than what I have. Oh.
I then gave Armando Casamonica every round, rounds 4 through 9, except for round number 5, which was extremely tight as well. Round number 10, I thought Lucas Bahdi did a lot of what he did rounds 1, 2, and 3. Came forward while still landing.
All right, this could be a very interesting decision. Just chilling like a villains, Rob. How many beers you on, Rob? No. What's everybody eating, drinking, smoking tonight?
Other rounds largely Armando Casamonica had more volume and had more consistent forward pressure.
And for Roy Jones Jr., he doesn't do draws, he wears draws. All right, we've got Big Mo in the center of the ring with the official.
I'm going to predict Lucas Bahdi gets a unanimous decision here.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of 10 full rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards at ringside. Judge Mike Ross sees the contest 95 to 95. While
Ooh.
judges David Yacobucci and Nate Palmer see the contest 96 to 93 and 98 to 92, declaring your winner by majority decision, Lucas Prince.
Yeah, those cards were all over the place. 95-95, 98-92.
He wins this by the hair of his chin.
And I guess I was right in the middle of them.
That ain't the hair of your chin, chin, chin. That's the hair of your promoter.
Yeah, literally, I was just thinking.
Wow.
I was like, there's no way that's.
Burgers, fries, Durban poison. I love it, Jason. Can't go wrong with burgers and fries. Although I know if Luke was there, he would he'd have you a nice healthy meal. So one more fight on the prelims, and then we go over to Netflix. So let's look at that. Bahdi did land 11 more shots, 124 to 113. I don't think that was a bad decision. And the 95-95, they're not that far off from me on 96-94. I disagree with it because, like I said, I thought I gave Casamonica more of the close rounds than Bahdi won. But it's not a bad decision. Does Prime Mir beat Prime Heavyweight Jones? No. No, I don't think so. I think the sport... I love Frank Mir. I think the sport passed him by a bit, though. I know Lesnar was a big guy, but the way Lesnar just dominated him in like his fourth fight, of course, Mir got the toehold there at the end, but then Lesnar came back in again and just fricasseed him. Much as I don't like Jones, man, I got to go with Jones in that fight. All right, both Shadasha Green and Melinda Watpool up next. Both women 35 years old, both 5'8". Green will have a 4-inch reach advantage at 71 inches. You got Shadasha Green at 14-1 with 11 knockouts. Melinda Watpool 7-0 with 2 knockouts. A little U.S. versus Canada action, and these are some big girls for boxing, 168 pounds. I am going with Jones against Mir. I would hope that Mir would win. Yeah. Oh, like Jones isn't always on something, though. Come on. All right, for this fight, no 3-down knockdown rule. The fighter cannot be saved by the bell in any round, and if the fight is stopped on a foul, it will go to the scorecards after 4 rounds. Eating Fruity Pebbles, which is ironic because I'm told I'm fruity and I like rocks. All right, Frankie. Can't go wrong with Fruity Pebbles. I've not had those for a long time, but no judgment here. All right, Melinda Watpool making her way down. This is the last prelim fight. What was supposed to be. They're going to have a lot of dead time if that's the case. My best attempt at humor. I really am eating them and smoking a thin blunt. Nice. I like it.
I mean, this is what you box for. If you don't ever become world champion, it's almost like you failed in boxing if you're high.
All right, let's get some stats, some more stats on these two women. Melinda the Whip Watpool. Does that mean she had political aspirations? 7-0, 2 knockouts from Melinda Watpool of Canada. So she's fought all in Canada until this fight here. So unanimous decisions and knockouts. And here comes Shadaisha Green, 14-1. She's got a lot of knockouts. She's got 11 knockouts in 14 fights. She's got one loss. It was a unanimous decision loss to Francine Cruz Desern. I'm not going to act like I recognize a lot of these females because I don't watch a lot of women's boxing. But started in the U.S., went over to Italy, fought 4 times. Then she's over, is that Ukrainian flag? I feel like I should know that. San Antonio de Palmito, I don't know what that is. Then back in Italy. Then back in the United States for like her last like 6 fights here. So not a lot of info on these two ladies.
Scheduled for 10 2-minute rounds.
2-minute rounds here with the ladies. 2 minutes for the ladies and Jake Paul. And old men. All right, judges Lisa Giampi, Jeremy Hayes, and Jesse Smith. Shadaisha looks like Candyman. Oh my God. It's not nice, Jason. Roy Nelson KOs Jones in 45 seconds. Jones didn't watch any fight tape. Because, well, Roy looks like Roy. I bet Tyson 190 plus. Good luck, BR. I hope you didn't put too much on it, though. I wouldn't put too much money on this fight, regardless. They are not on it with the stats today. All right, out of the blue corner, 14 wins against just 1 defeat. 11 wins coming by way of knockout. Shadaisha Candyman Green. Oh, she's from Jersey. I'm not betting against a woman from Jersey. Are you kidding me? This fight's over. I mean, guys from Jersey is one thing, but a woman from Jersey against a normal woman? No. Melinda Watpool's fucked. She just needs to escape right now. Melinda Watpool. It's not too late. Don't touch gloves. Oh, the referee's going to have to grab her gloves and touch it. Oh, she's trying to leave. The referee's got her by the hand. She's trying to escape. Melinda Watpool, there's nowhere to run. Shadisha Green's about to smoke you like a big green blunt. Imagine being John Jones in the first round, knowing he's the GOAT, and he gets a leg kick by Pedro Hizzo. Dude, the leg kicks from Hizzo, man. We'll be talking about those from till the end of time. Just his kicks all together. All right, Green in the black and white. Watpool in the purple and black. Both of these women obviously carrying, a good 20 extra pounds around the midsection, but fighter doesn't always look the part. Look at Daniel Cormier. Good straight left there from Watpool. And there's a good jab from Green. Oh, what a right hook from Green. Good straight left there from Watpool, but I told you it's Jersey. You don't mess with a woman from Jersey. Melinda's going to get a job as an accountant after this. Right hand down the middle from Green. Weed is illegal in the Carolinas, but the Delta stuff is legal. What's Delta? You can get that in Kratom at the vape shops and Arab stores. Delta isn't too bad. It's not the same as real Kush. I hate all that generic stuff because from everything I've heard, it's way worse for you than actual marijuana. Oh, good left hook there from Green. And you can see Green's style. She just kind of waits for a long time and then loads up. If you got power in women's boxing, that's about all you need. There's not a lot of women that get those kinds of knockouts. That's a high knockout ratio for Green. Oh, and she is smiling. Not a lot of action in that round. Shadisha Green landed a couple good shots, though I'm going to give her the round.
Work your shots, right? At some point, we're going to start walking her down a little bit, right? Because she's worried about coming in, so we're going to have to go do it, right?
Yeah, Shadisha's corner telling her, walk her down. Facts, Frankie. Jones might still win, but he's going to feel weird flying across the ring from that first one. I like it. Thanks for sending me the live stream on Facebook Messenger, Mike. For some reason I haven't been getting notifications when you go live. No worries. I'll try to do that more in the future. Got lucky today and got notification early. Well, it's good to know that YouTube give me a little bit of love here. Good left hand to the body there from Watpool. Now, I literally spent 2 hours on my description and my keywords, hoping, to trigger something with YouTube so people could find it. Good right hook to the body there from Watpool. Yeah, Green she just looks like a mean lady, though. Oh, and there's a big right hook from Green. Lands a jab, the right hook behind it. Oh, and there's a right hook right on the temple from Green. Overhand right on the chin from Green. I told you, Watpool. I told you to go home. I told you to walk away. She wouldn't listen. Now she's going to pay the price. There's another good straight right for Green. Left hand from Watpool, but she doesn't have the power, I don't think, to compete with Green. Go to that flabby-ass body, Green. Hit her in that body. She's going to puke. Oh, there's that right hand again from Green. Good double jab from Green. And, you know, a lot of people don't talk about what makes power. People talk about hand size. They talk about different things you can train and, oh, it's, you know, it's natural. There's no real rhyme or reason to it. Look at your people with big power and look at their hips. You're going to see a lot of wide hips because it's about putting it's all in the hips, like you said to Happy Gilmore. When you're throwing those big shots, you get that extension. You're turning those hips. You get all that energy going. You feel it from your ankles all the way up to your hips. Oh, good exchange of right hooks there. These ladies are going at it. Good 1-2 there from Green. And that is the end of the round. Looked like Watpool was trying to give her a titty twister there at the end of the second. Jones making things personal with Stipe for no reason. Guess he's just trying to sell the fight. And he's John Jones. John Jones does what John Jones does, which is, you know, being not a great person.
Hold your right hand up. It's a little too low for me. You understand?
Barry Porter, the trainer.
A little too low for me. All right? Look. You're doing fine. I want you to be first.
I'm hyped for the Bo Nickel and Craig and Paul Craig fight. Yeah, it should be the toughest opponent so far for Nickel. It's too bad Craig kind of seems like he's on the, you know, the downside of his career, losing 4 of the last 5, but I hope it's a good fight. Jones can't get Stipe down. He might be in trouble. He might be. I'm not counting Stipe out. I mean, he's 42, but John's been just as inactive. Good right hook there from Green again, and there's that straight right. Yeah, Stipe hasn't fought in like 4 years, but Jones only has 1 fight in 5 years, and it was, you know, less than a round. Good combination there from Watpool. As terrified as she is in there, she's giving an effort. Oh, that was a good right hand down the pipe from Watpool. I think, oh, good left hook upstairs and a straight right from Melinda Watpool. Now, cardio could be an issue for either one of these women at any time. Oh, there's that right hook from Green. Oh, she loaded up on the second one that missed, though. Man, she loaded up. She about fell through the ropes when she missed it. And Green just waiting for that one shot at this point. Good jab there from Green. Watpool hits her with a double jab. Good right hand there from Watpool. Left hook to the body and then one upstairs from Green. Definitely best round of the fight for Watpool, though. Oh, and there's a right hook from Watpool. I hope Green's not wearing down already. She's still got 7 more rounds here. Oh, good 1-2 there from Green. Counter right from Watpool. Oh, good left hand at the end. That's a tough one to call. Is that Vitor Belfort in the crowd? Yes, it is.
Beautiful Mike Tyson tattoo. That's sloppy, isn't it?
I didn't even see that. Hey, I like it.
Should it be on his face, though?
I don't know.
Or is that just a random guy that kind of looks like him with a Tyson tattoo on his stomach? I think that might be the case. All right, round 4 coming up. Watpool might have won that last round. I said it's very close. I rarely call a 10-10 round. That one might have been 10-10. I think Paul Craig is going to humble Bo Nickel. That would be nice. I don't think he'll beat him, but I think he's definitely going to give him some issues. I hope John Jones loses the same way Ramos lost to him. Although I'd love to see Bahia versus Jones. Might get Tom versus Alex, which would be epic too. Jones might tire out with that 255 bod. He might. Well, and here's the mistake I think Dana is not considering. If Stipe wins, he's not fighting Tom Aspinall. I think he'll retire. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but he's 42 years old. I see him retiring with the belt, which Dana hates. Unless he, throws a ton of money at Stipe. It's hard for anybody to fight at that level at 42 years old, though. Oh, good right hand there from Watpool in the corner. And Green coming back with a counter. Going to be night of the underdogs tonight, Zig. I hope so. Good double jab there from Watpool. Because Tyson is definitely an underdog. Jones weighing in at 236, so he's going to be smaller than Stipe. What did Stipe weigh in at? I know Stipe put on a lot of muscle in the last couple of years. He put on a lot of muscle before the second Francis fight. Oh, good 1-2 there from Watpool. Yeah, Shadisha Green's already tired. This is going to be a huge problem for her. There's a lot of fight left. Good right hand to the body from Watpool. And there's a tie-up. What's up, Joe Stills? 237. Right hook to the body there from Green. But what did Stipe wait? Stipe win at 255. Is that what you're saying? Nice, good 1-2 there from Green. But Green's he's just throwing less and less shots as this fight goes on, and I think it's 2 rounds apiece here. And you guys know I have no issue with women's fighting. I encourage them, everything that goes on with it. But could you have picked a couple of women that were in a little better shape than these two? Like, it's pretty ugly. Like, what did you do for training camp? Join Woman versus Food? It's just like the training camp for Melinda Watpool. 1-2, chicken nugget. 1-2, French fry. All right, 2 rounds apiece here. Good left hand from Watpool to start the 5th. Oh, and a good right uppercut there. Green comes back with a combination of the body finally. Stipe was only 225 for that last Francis fight. Oh, it must have been afterwards that he beefed up then. If I was Jones, I'd fight Tom just to shut up all these clowns who's saying he's scared. I don't think he can beat Tom Aspinall, though. That's my issue. Oh, good jab and a right hook from Watpool. And just repeats it. Rinse and repeat. Lands a couple good right hooks to the body, too. And, right hook upstairs, left hook to the body from Watpool, and very little offense coming back from Shadisha Green. Really one-way traffic here. Good jab and a right hook there from Watpool. There's a good combination from Green. As Watpool's picking up her pace, though, Shadisha Green's output's become anemic. Good right hand there from Green. I think Jones can beat Tom. I mean, I think he can, but I just don't favor him. Good 1-2 and a right hook there from Watpool. Green comes out of the corner of the left hook and a right hand. Oh, that left hook was right on the ear from Green. This might be just what Shadisha Green needs, is for Watpool to get over-aggressive. I mean, she has a huge advantage on power. And she landed a good right hook on the ear there. Left hook in the right hand there for Green. And these women going at it at the bell. Right hook to the body, right, and then one upstairs for Green. And now she's starting to block some of the shots from Watpool. Just when I thought Green was done for, I think she won that round, 3 rounds to 2. Shadisa Green. Tell you, these ladies are lucky. These are only 2-minute rounds and not 3, though. If they're allowed everyone to have the testosterone of a 35-year-old, older dudes could fight better. Guys with low T could have a lot better career. Agreed. I just don't know what the long-term health effects are of that. Mr. Kumo, are you still in here? Luke, I don't know if you know any side effects from TRT. I'm sure they exist. All right, 6 rounds scheduled for 10. Oh, there's a good left hook from Green. And I think Watpool woke her up. There's a good left uppercut from Green. Good jab from Watpool. Right uppercut to the body from Green. Or she got a second wind. Oh, beautiful clubbing left hook from Green right on the ear. Frankie plus faster recovery. I don't know personally. No, I didn't. I know you never took it. I just wondered if you had any knowledge. Oh, beautiful right hook from Green. And then the straight right down the pipe. Lifetime natty. No, I know. I watched your channel. I've watched a lot of your workouts and advice and stuff. Yeah, no, I know you're a total natty. Good right hook there from Green. Combination from Watpool to the body. I respect that big time, man. A lot of respect for you, Luke. Good right hook to the body there from Green. You guys watch Master Lukey's channel. Luke Kumo, he'll teach you all about discipline. That guy's got an insane discipline. I was listening to you talk about the fasts and things you go on and the restrictions to your diet. Man, it's got some mental strength, buddy. Oh, good right hand there from Watpool and Green with a right hook. Good combination there from Watpool. Right hand on the temple from Green, who slowed down significantly again this round. What's up, Kyler? Good to see you, brother. Oh, left hand right on the chin from Watpool. Right hook from Green. And Green lands another power combination at the bell. And another close round. I would not want to be a judge in this fight if it goes to the cards. It's a lot of close rounds. I got it 4-2 Green, but it could easily be 3-3. Me too, Natty Isis. Oh my God. If they did, then it would be good to have a 42-year-old limit. Keep TRT at therapeutic levels and don't overdo it. If you'll be fine, but expect to take it for life. Craig say it's mine edge, no judgment for the enhanced. Nice. What's up, Josh in the house? Going on, man? Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing well. Smelling upset. I believe Ruffy is gonna lose. Josh, what's the good news, my man? Good to hear from you. Let's go, Mike. Cheers, boys. I'll have a nice for you, Rob. Oh, good right hand there from Watpool to start the 7th. Right hook from Green. Oh, and there's another good overhand right and a left hook from Green. She is just clubbing Watpool with that right hook this round. And there's a left hook to the temple. I mean, she is so tired. You can hear her breathing through her mouth. I can hear her with the sound off. She's so tired. But she continues to throw big shots. Good straight left there from Green. Left hook right on the chin. Oh, good combination from Watpool. How many deep are you, Rob? What's up? Just talking about the Canadians. Wyatt Matheson in the house. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. Absolutely, man. Gotta stay alive for the main event, brother. You know Rob's not in single digits, though. It's almost 8 o'clock his time. Round 15 or more. Oh, good left hook there from Watpool. And much better round for her. Oh, 4-punch combination for Watpool. She ended that with a right hook. Watpool can box. I mean, she may not have an athletic body, but she can definitely box. She's got some skill. There's a good left hand. Backs Green up. All right, and I got it 4-3 for Shadisha Green. I gave Melinda Watpool that round. Lost count around 3 p.m. I feel that, to be honest, Skylar. And they can put up all the stats from Mike Tyson from the 80s and 90s. The reality is it's 2024. Like, most of it's not going to help him. I mean, obviously he's got the muscle memory. He knows how to box. He's been in training. The problem's going to be that 58-year-old body. Took a little smoke too earlier, so it boosts it. Kyler getting crossed. And you see that Jake Paul has knocked down or KO'd every opponent, and that's including the one he lost to, Tommy Fury. Good exchange of jabs to start the 8th. Right hand down the pipe from Watpool. Green lands a combination body head. And there's another good left hand. I imagine Shadisha Green's corner was not very happy with her after the last round. Much more active to start the 8th. She might have taken a round off. And Shadisha Green pumping the jab out. Looks like Watpool's taking this opportunity for a little break. Green's not objecting. Oh, there's a good right hook on the temple from Watpool. Halfway through the 8th. Double jab for Green. I feel like Shadisha Green's just waiting for a moment to land a big overhand right. She's just waiting for Watpool to make a mistake. Quitter bomb strain got me higher than giraffe pussy. Plus my cousin keeps giving me dabs. Good straight right there for Green. Yeah, I like to hear more marijuana and less beer, Rob. And Green just kind of out-dancing Watpool now. Lands a triple jab. Oh, good left hook there from Green. Green doing her best version, her best Timu version of the Ollie Shuffle. And that'll end the 8th. And I gave it to Green. 5-3, Shadisha Green. A dab will make me hide under my couch. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done a dab, but yeah, I'm sure I would probably like flip out. Well, I know I've never done a dab. Edibles are my thing.
recently started working with a strength and conditioning coach who's positively impacted.
So I'm going to take just a little bit of a edible right now. There we go.
We've reached the championship round.
Just a tiny bit. I just kind of microdose through the day now, like a milligram or two here and there. The Timu shuffle. I like that, huh? Good straight right and a left hook there from Green. Oh, Green counters her with a beautiful left hook there. And she's starting to find more holes in Watpool's defense. There's the overhand right again. Left hook to the body for Green. There's another left hook upstairs for Shadisha. I enjoy indica edibles in a low dose. Get a left hook from Watpool. Green answers with one of her own. Green seems to be taking over this fight finally. Good 1-2 there from Green. I want to say she was a big favorite. Oh, no live odds on these fights today either. I just realized that. At least not on this one. And there, more money coming in again on Tyson. Tyson's back to a plus 180, minus 220 for Paul. So odds have been all over the place there. Good straight right there from Watpool. Left hook from Green upstairs. Right uppercut in the clinch from Watpool. Watpool's not going anywhere. The most interesting stat I think of the day, though, on the odds is Amanda Serrano's moved all the way up to a minus 135. Katie Taylor plus 190 underdog. I might just take it gets to plus 200. I might just take a shot on Katie. I think that fight's a coin toss.
Main event. The fight the world will be watching. Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson at heavyweight. And Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano promise to repeat their 2022 Fight of the Year effort. Two of the very best to ever put on the gloves in the women's.
Who do I have in the co-main? I have Serrano, but like I said, it's a coin toss. It could easily go either way. I thought Serrano should have won the first one, but it was very close. I had some RSO oil in the syringe. It's very potent. I like it. That's what my wife takes, actually, Ziggy, for inflammation. They tried to get her on pharmaceuticals and the painkillers and crap. She has rheumatoid arthritis and something called sweet syndrome. And she went to the RSO, and it saved her life. Her swelling was 90% less. I mean, it's just like a totally different life. Rick Simpson oil. Anybody that's curious what RSO stands for. I consider it completely a medicine. Good overhand right there from Green. Oh, good counter left hook there from Watpool. Straight right on the chin from Melinda Watpool. All weed and weed products are medicine. Agreed, Jason. What is in RSO? I couldn't tell you. I don't take it. Ziggy, do you know? I know I've heard, but I really just don't remember. And Green just trying to dance this one out with jabs. Good left hook from Watpool. If Watpool chases the knockout, Green might catch her. I don't see Watpool hurting Green at this point, though. 30 seconds left in the fight. Right hand to the body from Watpool. And there's 1-2 from Green. I know Green likes to get the knockouts, but it looks like she's going to be headed, should be headed to a unanimous decision. Good counter left hook there. And they both land a couple of good shots at the bell. Yeah, I got this one 7-3. Shadisha Green. She should run away with this one. Just started using it a couple weeks for sleep, and it is way cheaper than edibles. Yeah, it definitely is. Yeah, my wife saves a lot of money on it because she is not a lightweight like me. She comes from a few generations of potheads. I come from, like, I don't know anybody on either side of my family that was, you know, were pot smokers or edibles or anything. Thank God they didn't have that, so when I was injecting drugs, I probably would have tried sticking RSO in the vein. Of my neck. Oh my goodness. Basically just a full spectrum extract, but it's from indica. Pay $25 for 1 milliliter. Nice. Yeah, I know my wife's is a lot cheaper. I tried taking a 30 milligram because I didn't have any yet. She had a 30 milligram pill. And I got so high I threw up. That's never happened. The next morning I was throwing up.
Melinda Watpool had 70 friends and family members from Pepperlaw, Ontario make the trip down to Arlington.
All right, Canada's losing this one though, I think. Sorry, Wyatt.
Canada. Are we on the cusp of crowning a new champion, or does Shadisha Green?
Nah, Shadisha Green should have this easily.
She's so desperately wants.
Never know with boxing, but I had her winning 7-3. What's that, 70, 87, 83? Some quick math. I didn't write it down, but just might be 87, 82. Oh, excuse me, 97, 93. 97. Oh, that guy needs to never judge again. It's a vacant, remember. All right, Shadisha Green gets it. It should not have been a split decision. That's... you know, I won't be too hard on the judges because I know we're still in this world, this crappy world where these guys do not have screens in front of them. They're all at different angles. They can't see everything. They need to put a big screen in front of them, like a 35-inch monitor. Of course, Kyle, streaming for that whole UFC, man. From the prelims through the main. Mike, you need to look at the purity percentage more than milligrams on the pills. Oh, yeah, and that's the thing. It's like so pure. You know, we are Kyler. Be there or be square. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick 5-ish minute break before the next fights start. Should be moving to Netflix now very quickly. And you see punches landed more for Watpool, but here's one of those times where I still agree Green won the fight. Power shots. If you had significant strikes on there, like the show in MMA, you would see a big gap in favor of Shadisha Green. Watpool landed a lot of pitter-pat shots, in my opinion.
Hour, we are going to be live on Netflix. Can you believe this, Rosie Perez?
All right, I think we're 6 minutes out from live on Netflix. I'm going to, like I said, I'm going to put up a timer. I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break, and it's on. What time is main event? Main event should be anywhere from the next 2 to 3 hours. Depends on how long a lot of these fights take, man. All right, I need a restroom break. Get a little bit of water. I'll see you guys in 5. That should be better. Forgot to turn the mic back on. That'll help. I was just going to say, first boxing event for Netflix. I believe first sporting event. Of course, WWE is going to be going over to Netflix. I know a lot of people will be excited about that. I haven't watched much WWE since I was a kid. But if you guys are interested in it, I could be talked into getting back into it, I think. Oh, there is Mike Tyson working out. But like I said, like we were mentioning before, new videos of Mike Tyson, usually very short, 30 seconds or less. Where my Mavericks at? What's up, Azrael? You a Dallas Mavericks fan? I've actually been watching some WNBA lately. The only reason I started watching it again is because I'm addicted to sports gambling, and it's not baseball season, but I'm getting back into it nonetheless. Did Jersey win? Yeah, the Jersey girl won. Split decision, which I felt it should not have been a split decision, but she got it anyways. No matter what happens in the fights here, guys, you know we're in for a spectacle. You know we're in for excitement, entertainment. Arlington, Texas. Arlington Stadium on Netflix. They're going to put on a great show. The fighters, of course, they have to do their job. You know, the production, they can't help them with that. But I was talking to Robert yesterday. Yes, Drunken Charge, Mr. Kerrigan there in the chat. I was talking to him, and we're talking about saying, are both these guys going to really go at it 100%? Is it a work, like Luke Kuma was saying? People have said a lot of different things. Is Mike Tyson really capable of fighting at this age and being competitive? They're selling us a show. I am deciding to buy it. You can decide to do whatever you want. I love Mike Tyson. I love nostalgia. I love fighting. There's a lot of good fighters on this card. I choose to believe. I'm hyped. My job is to get everybody else hyped up. The fighters have to do what they do inside the ring. We have no control over that. I just hope for an incredible fight. And Chef Johnson with the super chat says, let's go Tyson. Yes, sir. I hope Tyson gets that knockout in the 7th round. Mr. Kagan.
Mikey, we've reached a pivotal moment in my life. Last Sunday, I actually gave somebody the last word in an argument. Okay.
Oh, no. What's happening?
Yeah. No. We're just highlights here. Also, I've showed you my lamps, and I have a specific type and color and model of hurricane lamp that I collect. I actually found one for $30, 40 minutes from my house.
Oh,
and I let my wife send it to my sister-in-law. Okay? We're talking about personal growth here, Mikey, and I don't fucking like it. All right? And earlier, bro, I entreated with my enemies. I actually directly messaged them, hey, bro, this is what's going on, blah, blah, blah. And now my enemy is my friend, okay? We're talking about personal growth here, okay? but where I feel like drawing the fucking line is, okay, man, I'm watching a fight event legally on an app that I actually pay for, and I'm fighting the fucking urge to open up my illegal stream fucking laptop and hook it up to the same TV and deal with the buffering and shit. Just, I don't want to grow up, Mikey. I don't want to fucking do this shit. Next thing you know, dude, I'm going to be punching the clock, talking around a water cooler, discussing barbecue recipes with people whose mouths I wouldn't even shut at. I do not like Mikey. But tell me what to do, Mikey. I mentor a lot of fucking people, but that's only because I give a fuck. I don't do personal growth. I help other people with their personal growth so I can sit in my shitty little fucking swamp and take shots at motherfuckers. Mikey, I need guidance. What are we doing here, Mikey? What are we doing?
I don't know, man. I'm fighting it as much as you are.
I pay for Netflix. Okay, every month I'm watching the Netflix. Okay, we got Cedric the African Prince. We got this dude in the center. I'm sure I should know his name, and I have no idea who fake downtown Julie Brown is up on the left. But I'm trying to be a grown up here, bro. I'm really trying to be a grown up here, and fucking hate it.
Being a grown up's not fun.
I rode the short bus 11 of my 12 years in school. And the only reason why I wasn't 12 out of 12 was because for 1 year I lived close enough to the school to fucking walk my retarded ass to school. So, and who is this chick? Who is this bleach black chick?
Isn't that the rapper chick that everybody was all excited that she switched over to Trump? Isn't that Amber Rose?
What? No, hey, Amber Rose, what the fuck is her rap name? Little Miss No Hips?
I don't know. We got Nozwani on here, though.
Hey, I can't give Ariel the business. My daughters are half Jewish, so I have to now give Ariel a pass.
Hey, I got a lot of respect for Helwani. I only make fun of him because he makes fun of himself.
Well, he's done a lot of shit that people would have, like if the right people went and put one in his face, like it would still be wrong, it would still be against the law, but there's a lot of people out there that know what's up, that would understand why someone would RFK Senior, oh, Mr. Ariel Helwani.
Hey, just because it's against the law doesn't mean it's wrong.
Hey, what's right and what's legal are very rarely the same thing.
Exactly.
Very, very rarely. Like, holy shit, Rosie Perez, that's fucking illegal. Do you know who my chosen Rosie Perez avatar is? It's her next to Woody Harrelson in that Dago t-shirt with half an areola popping out the side, bro. Just that is that Mauro Ranello?
That's Mauro Ranello, and oh god, no. Rosie Perez, she has aged like fine Mad Dog 2020, hasn't she? Mad Dog 2020.
Hey, Mikey, if we're single and we're not married, we're still going, bro. You know that.
Well, me, for the night, maybe.
Oh yeah, that's Rosie Perez. You're doing it on the couch. She's on top. She's doing the business, and she's gonna make you some eggs before she leaves. You know what I'm saying?
I can deal with that.
But look up at Dad Roy Jones Jr. here, bro. That's not Roy Jones Jr. That's Roy Jones Sr. right there. Look at that. That's Dad Jones Jr., bro. Look at that. But,
hey, Father Time gets us all.
They do, but Mauro looks like he needs to up on some of that adrenochrome, bro. Like I don't know. He needs to hang out with Boss more. You did. Anyways, I'm gonna let you go. I just had to call. I don't like this shit. I like being the little smart ass kid at the back of the bus, throwing shit at motherfuckers, begging people to come to the back of the bus where you can't run around and fight. Like, come on. Ooh, got one. But I don't like it. Like you know what one of the craziest parts about being a dad is, Mikey? How the fuck can I rebel when I am the cocksucker in charge? Mikey, that's why I like your show. I'm not in charge, so brother, I love you. I gotta go.
All right, Jason Kagan, everyone. Thank you, Jason. That is a great start to the show. Hey, on that number, let's open up the phone lines for those that don't know the number. 425-791-8730. Anybody wants to call in, say a little quick something, give any predictions on the fights tonight, or just say hi to the community. Let's get 2025 poppin', says Azrael. Yes. Definitely have to look into RSO, but I'm crazy back / hip pain lately. Yeah, definitely look into it, iRock. Before your doctor tries to put you on that heroin crap. Who the fuck is this guy? It's Brock Ellery. I love him. That's Jason Kagan, of course. Guy needs a Netflix series, not the fake Downtown Julie. Yeah, no, that wasn't Amber Rose, Brock Ellery. I was just trying to make a joke there. I once tried to buy Mad Dog as an 8-year-old kid because it was the only thing blue in the store. Oh, that's hilarious. Lady at the counter laughed harder at me than anyone ever had in my life. You're probably like, what in the world did I do wrong until you figured it out? Chef Johnson, Jason is funny. Got to finish the pina colada. I got work on like 7 hours. Oh, man. They don't let you drink pina coladas at work. You got to finish it. It's just me since 1983. Baby powder handy, getting stabbed by a girl named Mandy. All right, Neeraj Goyat and Whindersson Nunes. I'm not going to pretend like I know who either one of these people are. I'm going to take their word for it that, Netflix's and Cowboy Stadium's word that they can fight. But I'm going to bring up their records just the same. Neeraj Goyat. I'm probably not pronouncing that right. I'm going to guess there's about a 0% chance I'm pronouncing that right. All right, 19-4, 8 knockouts, 2 draws for Mr. Goyat out of India. You don't see a lot of fighters coming from India. Oh, with the ads, this is insane, guys. Come on, Tap, come on, BoxRec, get with the program. Holy crap. All right, I don't recognize any of the guys that this guy's fought. Looks like he fought quite a few fights in China, Italy, Australia, Great Britain, and today he gets the opportunity to fight for the first time in the greatest country on planet Earth, the United States of America. Congratulations. Congratulations, Mr. Neeraj Goyat. 19-4, 8 knockouts. Oh, this is that weird one I was looking at. This guy's got 25 fights, and the person he's fighting is making his boxing debut. He's from Brazil. Whindersson Nunes. This guy was, I'm guessing he must have been like a kickboxer or something. I don't know. And now they have his record as 2-2 and 2 with 1 knockout here on Netflix. So I don't know. I got to look at the odds here. Nunes is only a plus 320 underdog. Goyat's a minus 450 favorite. I don't understand this fight. Goyat, 4 years older at 33 years old. Nunes, 2 inches taller at 5'9". He'll have a 2-inch reach advantage. This fought in the 100. They're both just under 165 pounds. I mean, there's no 165-pound division. It's 160 and 168. But no 3 knockdown rule. Only the referee can stop the fight. And the fighter cannot be saved by the bell. Fight will be official after 4 rounds. If it is stopped by an incidental foul, it will then go to the scorecards after the 4th round. All right, guys. It is the main card. The first time on Netflix for boxing. Hopefully the first of many, many events we get to watch here on Netflix. And the first thing I'm going to do is turn the captions off, because captions on sporting events are an absolute freaking nightmare. I love captions for everything, but there's no way, that the captions can keep up with it as fast as they're talking. Does anybody know who this Wenderson Nunes guy is? It's just about dab time. It's Brock. Good call, Brock. Always a good call. 2-inch reach disadvantage. What's up, Matthew Garcia? Got some jelly donuts, sugar shack, jealousy cake, and Wonka bars. Ripping it hard tonight. Damn. See, so you're eating the same way you were when you were a kid. It's just a different form. Nunes, 150+ million social media followers. So apparently I'm supposed to know who this person is. Wenderson Nunes. Had a Netflix comedy special that debuted in 2019. Well, good for him, because, I'm starting to wonder if this fight is a joke. Nunes from parts unknown. Oh my God, he probably is. That's hilarious. Look like you got some of those tattoos in parts unknown. Definitely not parts licensed for tattooing. All right, Niraj Goyat. I said I think India is the most populous country on earth. If it's not, it's a close second to China. What if they had 2 professional boxers in the history of the entire country? This guy's literally 1 in a billion. First Indian boxer signed to Most Valuable Promotions. Oh, that's why he's fighting a guy with 2 wins in his career. He's signed by MVP. India's number 1 now. I thought so, but I was questioning my facts because they said 1 of the most populous. Wants to fight Jake Paul in India, says Niraj Goyat. Oh my. Nunes fight now, then another 2, then main event. Yes, Imran. Thanks everybody for the update. They keep asking when the main event is. And I imagine a lot of hip-hop playing things. I don't want to get demonetized from the music. But we'll just test it quick. Chef Johnson with the super chat. Oh, and I forgot to put you up before. I'm sorry. I don't know who distracted me. I'm a bad man. Not in a good way. Thank you, Chef Johnson, for the second super chat. $7 in the kitty. 9 altogether with Mr. Phil D. Roll. If you want to help support this channel, hit that super chat button. You can also hit us at Cash App Seattle Mike or PayPal.me/Seattle Mike 1. And hey, if you got a channel or something to advertise, anything to advertise, it's a cheap way to advertise. I'll put you on the board for the whole stream. Donate $2 or more. And you get billboard space on the stream for Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. I'll put whatever you want up there as long as it's not super explicit. So if you want to put something crazy up there for your name on your donation, I'll put it up there. Chef Johnson, duh, man. You're very welcome. Thank you. How many more fights? 4 Mike's fight. 3 fights, dude. What's up, Manny Moya? From Brooklyn. Shout out to Brooklyn. All right, out of the red corner, 2 wins against 2 losses and 2 draws. Whenderson Nunes. What's up with the fang mouthpieces, too? I'm surprised that's legal. I know Arlovsky did in the UFC, but boxing's usually a bit more, definitely not going to say honest, but I'd say regulated. And out of the red corner, the record of 18-4 with 8 knockouts from Haryana, India, Niraj Goyat. Brock, say, just curious. I know everybody doesn't have both, but for me personally, does donating to YouTube or Cash App work better for you? Yeah, I'm happy to get either one. Cash App doesn't charge me a fee. YouTube does. YouTube charges me between a 20 and 30% fee on Super Chats. So thanks for asking. I appreciate it. Yeah, this Whenderson Nunes guy, I mean, he does not look like a fighter. Just because you put a million tattoos on you doesn't mean you look like a fighter. All right, 6 rounds here. Goyat Nunes in the he's got the Indian flag on his ass. That's how we'll remember him. And we'll call Whenderson Nunes. He's got the orange tassel, so he's orange tassel man. Oh, good left hook to the body from Nunes. Left hook upstairs from Goyat. And Goyat toying with Nunes a little early. I hope he gets... I hope he learns a lesson here. I hope he gets knocked on his butt. So I was curious about. I'll keep my subscription on here for the channel, but I send my donations on Cash App. Thank you, sir. Princess Ross, thank you. Thank you for the good luck. Good jab to the body there from Nunes. Oh, good left hand there from Goyat. I'm going to need it. Like I said, I got over 6.5 on the Tyson-Paul fight. 2 good combinations to the body there from Goyat and a 3-punch combination upstairs. I mean, he's fighting a guy with such, so much less experience than him. I wonder if we have live... No, we do not have live odds on this. Do we? Oh, we do. It just looks different now. They changed the DraftKings app. They definitely do. Goyat's minus 500, Nunes plus 350. So there you go. Oh, beautiful combination there from Goyat. Good jabs there from Nunes. Right hook upstairs and another combination from Goyat. If you got the money to burn, take Goyat at minus 500. He's going to win this fight. I think he's going to win it convincingly. If he doesn't, he should retire. Good right hook and a left hand there from Nunes. Oh, big right hook upstairs there from Goyat. And another combination upstairs from Goyat in total control here in the first. I mean, Whenderson Nunes looks like he looks like a Tekashi 6'9" knockoff, to be honest. The hair, the face tattoo. Lands a good right uppercut there, though. Oh, another good combination for Goyat. Goyat's got some fast hands. Easy 10-9 for Goyat. 30 in the XHT. Smash that like button, chat. Thank you, Chef. Yes. Hit that like and subscribe button. And please hit that share button. Let's see how many people we can get in here. These big events, we got to, get as many people as we can. And then hopefully, that means I have enough subscribers to keep going in between big events for our fight nights and smaller boxing cards. And the football we've been doing. There's some replays. Good right hook to the body. Couple of good right hooks to the body there from Goyat the last round. I mean, he should be making this guy look bad, though.
Nunes told the Brazilian press that he was already on weight 165 pounds for this fight in June.
Right hand from Nunes to start the second. Oh, there's a good left hook to the body from Nunes. And it's too bad Winderson Nunes, didn't start fighting nobodies. Good left hand there for him. Oh, good right hook upstairs from Goyat. Because it's hard, he might have some skill there. He was not a big underdog against Goyat, which was surprising. Oh, big power combination from Goyat. But, I mean, if he, came up like most boxers do, we would see if he has something. And he might. Oh, good left hand there from Nunes. Good right hook upstairs from Goyat. But, I mean, they've just been feeding him to, guys with way more experience. What's up, Just Unknown? Who you got, Tyson or Paul? I want Tyson, but reality says Paul should win this one. Good right hook there from Goyat upstairs and the left hand to the body. Azrael says 10-8. No, not in boxing. I wouldn't have called it a 10-8. 10-8 usually has to have a knockdown or just complete domination. A little different than MMA scoring. Good right hook there from Goyat upstairs. Left hook to the body. Oh, and the right hook to the body too there from Nunes. Right hook upstairs. It lands for Goyat. With all these face tattoos and stuff, you get a guy with a lot of scar tissue like Nate Diaz, say. He's going to bleed a ton. Let's make it a little tougher for the ref. Just tattoo your entire face to look like blood. And then nobody knows. It's just like, I can't tell if he's bleeding or not. Little short combinations here from Goyat. Good right hooks upstairs and a left hand. Question is, can Goyat knock him out? And that's my only question in this fight. I never question who would win. Goyat, like I said, 19-4 with 8 knockouts. Apparently he's got like 1 billion freaking social media followers, though. If I would make a bet on them, I would hedge and say Mike Tyson, round 2 KO or Paul by decision. I bet plus 800. I put $20 on plus 800 for the draw, too. Oh, good right uppercut there for Nunes. What's up, Boise State football? I love the Boise State Broncos. When there's if I started it, Jake Paul taxi. I don't know if I'd take a Jake Paul taxi. All right, 2018. Niraj Goyat. I'm assuming you can't even still bet on this fight. But maybe let's go there. Oh, Goyat's a minus 1,000. Nunes plus 600. I'm surprised it's not 2,000. And they're doing some big Squid Games. If you guys watch Squid Games, I never have. I don't know if I'm missing anything. It's great. Yeah, I know it's really popular. I guess I need to go and watch. Well, I think I did watch like the first couple episodes of it. Now that I say that, forgive me. And then I guess I just lost track of it because there's so many good things on TV anymore, and I can't just sit and watch TV all day though. Oh, good right hook to the body there for Nunes. Nunes coming out super aggressive here in the third. Lands a good 1-2 there. He should start working on the body. Maybe hope Goyat burns himself out. Good defense here by Nunes. Oh, and a left hook upstairs. And Goyat's just... he's got to start taking his career more seriously. Like I said, 19-4, 8 knockouts. I'm not sure he should be a boxer at all. You're fighting 6 rounds, and you're 25 fights into your career. Like... yeah, that's exactly the kind of guy Jake Paul would sign, because that's a Jake Paul type record. Oh, and we got a Cash App donation from Mr. Brock Ellery. $10 in the kitty. Thank you, Brock. And maybe you should look for that illegal stream there, Jason, because my Netflix just froze on me. I had to reset it. You'd think on Netflix we wouldn't be having this problem. But I guess they're new to streaming and they have all the money in the world, so... and still can't figure it out. Thank you, Brock Ellery. Brock Ellery, Chef Johnson, Phil D. Roll. Getting it done on the donation front. Yeah, is anybody else having some issues with Netflix loading now? Get it together, Netflix, right? Just Unknown? Did yours freeze too? Did it just reset the entire event? Alright, I'm going to shut my TV off, turn it back on. Yeah, bro. Okay, yeah, I was like, man, is it my internet or what? But, yeah, Netflix having a few issues here. I'm sure they'll be right back on. They got so much money on this. They got to be freaking out. Any little glitch in this, it could really take over the headlines tomorrow. I know they don't want the headlines to be Netflix's first boxing streaming event, a streaming nightmare. Raping the guy from behind in the corner. The Indian's got sugar in his teeth. Jank. Oh, Jesus. So unprofessional. What if there were kids watching? Oh, was he like acting like he was like dry humping him or something? Yeah, that's bull. That's BS. Not cool. And I don't know if I'd show little kids a Mike Tyson fight. You still never know what's going to happen. I know he's 58. But dude's not a normal 58. Gave him like 4 pumps from... Are you serious? Oh my God. As a referee, I definitely would have taken a point away for that. That's horseshit. All right, round 4. 2:20 left in the fourth. I'll count it down for you guys. Actually, we'll go to... Oh, big shots there from Goyat. Upstairs, into the body. Good double right hook to the body and a left hook. Or left uppercut. He's definitely trying to take him out here. We'll just switch the clock to 2 minutes, so it'll be right on. There we go. Oh, good right hook upstairs there from Nunes. I just hope Nunes wins this fight, because I hate fighters that are just... like they fight guys that have almost no fights like this. Good right uppercut there from Whindersson Nunes. Jake survives round 3. It's probably Jake. I agree. What's up, Asa Bailey? Good to see you, man. I haven't seen you in forever. Good left hook there from Nunes. Ducks under a right hook from Goyat. And Nunes working the body here. Good right hook downstairs. Left hook upstairs. I really hope Whindersson Nunes wins this. Like I said, this Goyat guy, 19-4. He's still fighting 6-rounders. He's going to fight a guy with 4 fights. Oh, good right hook to the body. And one upstairs. There's a straight left from Goyat. And Goyat with the 1-2 downstairs. He's fighting a bitch slap for stepping on his toe. Yeah, you don't be screwing around like that with Mike Tyson. Out of by the waist and everything. Automatic point deduction if I were ref. Absolutely. You're supposed to wait until end of round like as you did to Paulo. That's what it made me think of when you said that. Oh, good left uppercut there from Nunes and a left hook to the body. Come on, Nunes. Knock this fool out. Oh, 3-punch combination, 4-punch combination upstairs from Goyat. Good left hook and a straight right behind it. But talk about cherry picking if you're Niraj Goyat. Like I said, I give him very little credit if he wins this fight, fighting a guy with 2 wins. Good right hook and a straight left from Goyat. And that's going to be the end of the 4th. I do have it 4-0. We'll have it 3 rounds here for Niraj Goyat. I missed the 3rd round because of Netflix. And here is the weigh-in from yesterday if nobody's seen it. Jake looks great. Came in at 227 pounds. Mike looks great. Came in at 228. Mike is freaking muscular. Like, look at those legs, too, from the front and the back. I mean, I'm not saying just for 58 years old. I'm like, dude is muscular. And there's that slap because Jake Paul stepped on a legend's feet. That's Mike Tyson, Jake. That's Mike Tyson. Don't disrespect him. You're about to make $30 million. Show some respect, son. Well, I was just fighting the main card. WTF. Oh, I guess Jake's MVP promotion signed this Goyat guy. He's the first Indian fighter signed by their promotion, and he's got like freaking 150 million Instagram followers or something. Good right hook upstairs and a left hook to the body from Nunes. I guess he's a comedian? He had a special on Netflix, apparently. But yeah, it's like, don't do that, Netflix. A good combination there from Goyat upstairs into the body as he continues to dominate a guy that should not be here. I'm going to call it how it is. I want it to be exciting, but I'm going to call it how it is, too. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm a Jake hater, but I have to put my bias aside when it comes to... Oh, yes, never bet with your heart. Never bet with your heart or your hate. Or you will be quickly separated from your money. Oh, good right hook upstairs and a left to the body there for Nunes. One of his best combinations of the fight. And Goyat continuing to pepper Nunes here in the 5th. Yeah, Netflix obviously still having some issues getting this streaming thing down. Because this froze quite a bit. There's still 2 minutes left in this round. Good combination there from Nunes. No problem with Netflix on my end. That's weird because you usually have the ESPN app, you know, the ESPN issues, and I don't have near as many ESPN issues. Almost never, actually. But I have Netflix issues seemingly pretty consistently. It's probably depends on where you are in the country. It's got to be, because like I said, I have... Is it on ESPN Plus? No, it's on Netflix. But yeah, that would, like we're saying, that would explain it. But I said, my ESPN Plus actually rarely freezes. My Netflix is dog shit. A lot of the times I'm having issues with Netflix loading on all of our devices. The TV downstairs, upstairs. Haven't really had the issue on my phone. Might end up watching this on my phone a bit. Because, yeah, I just had to restart my TV again. Yeah, it never freezes for me, neither. ESPN is great. I had one event that it was free. Well, you know what? The only ones that freeze on me, just unknown, is pay-per-views. Surprisingly, the ones that I actually have to pay for are the ones that definitely freeze the most. I'm just glad it froze on a fight that, you know, nobody really cares about. All right, sixth and final round coming up here on this one. And then just 2 more fights until Tyson Paul, and 2 really good fights. Well, should be really good fights. I think Mario Barrios might steal this entire show. He's up next, defending his championship against Abel Ramos. And then, of course, the rematch, Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano. Their first fight was absolutely incredible. ESPN doesn't freeze on me. It kicks me out with a message that says error content retrieval. All right, 2 minutes left here in the 6th. Does this seem familiar? Unofficial scorecard by the commentators here. 5 rounds to 0 for Goyat. Good combination there for Nunes, though. Good right and left uppercut there from Nunes to the body, and then a left uppercut upstairs. Nunes could have some skill if he worked his way up like an average fighter and wasn't fighting guys with 25 fights when he has 2 wins. Oh, man. Goyat really dig into the body with these uppercuts and hooks, and then lands a big right hook upstairs. But also, like, I got to be serious. Who's all the guys that Goyat knocked out if he can't knock out Nunes? I mean, maybe Nunes just has a great chin. Sometimes you're just born with a great chin. Oh, good right hand and a left hook there for right hook and a left hand for Goyat. Upstairs, and then he's got great uppercuts to the body, I got to say. Lands a good right left hook there. Right hook from Nunes. And somehow this fight is still on the odds. I mean, it's plus 1,100 for Nunes, minus 3,500 Goyat. So not really, but this fight seems like it's been over for a long time. Happens at least 2 or 3 times during a card. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, Nunes wildly swinging with the left uppercut. Nunes, just throw for the just throw for the fences, man. Good right uppercut from Nunes. Good combination there from Goyat. Straight right and a left hook upstairs. Oh, digs to the body. That was a nasty liver shot from Goyat. And the right hook upstairs. There's a combination body and head. Goyat really pouring it on here at the end. That's funny. One of my friends and my friend in Idaho just sent me a thing. He's having bad Netflix freezing. So it's got to be an area of the country thing because we're both West Coast. It's hard to believe that Netflix wouldn't have incredible coverage everywhere. They have so much damn money. All right, 40 up in the chat. Make sure and hit that like and subscribe button. And please, please, please share this stream anywhere and everywhere you can. We're just a few fights away from Tyson Paul. I would love to hit triple digits for that fight. Feather punch, WTF. Right, Phil? All right, we'll get the official decision for this one. And we all know what it's going to be. Kareen Ruffy Weidman, lock it in. You think Weidman's going to win tomorrow? So I think Weidman's career has basically been over for a while, but he won that last fight just from eye pokes until his opponent couldn't continue. He's fighting Eric Anders tomorrow. Eric Anders is 37 years old too, but Eric Anders, he's a bigger middleweight, I feel like, and he also said it's his first fight that he'll be in that he's not addicted to drugs. He just came out recently saying he'd been addicted to drugs for like his entire career. So for Eric Anders, I hope he stays clean. Good for him. Somebody gave Wenderson Nunes a pity round. This is not college, no pity fucks, guys. He lost every round. Call it how it is. All right, Mario Barrios, Abel Ramos. This is the fight. Like I said, I feel like this fight could steal the show. Do not go anywhere for this fight. Grab your snacks, grab your drinks now because you're not going to want to leave your seat. There's actually a lot of punches landed between these guys in just 6 rounds, though. 171 for Goyat, 87 for Nunes. Honestly, I'm going to chalk that up to bad defense on both fighters, though. Wine was never same after that Rockhold fight. Plus, he's never won at the Garden. Well, and the leg break against Uriah Faber. There it is, the welterweight championship. Mario Barrios, Abel Ramos. Guys, I have been looking forward to that fight since it was announced. I love Mario Barrios. Abel Ramos is a more than capable opponent. Barrios, a minus 900 favorite, though. Ramos plus 650. Those odds might be a little thick. I mean, he won it because he landed like 9,000 eye pokes, and his opponent couldn't continue from being poked in the eye. Oh, the great Lennox Lewis. There he is. That guy might be the heavyweight GOAT. You guys can argue with me all day. I know a lot of people disagree with me, but I think Lennox Lewis, he would have a great shot against any heavyweight that's ever stepped in the ring. And I personally, I got to say, I would take him against anyone, anytime era. For me, it's Lennox Lewis. One of the most skilled, and then you got the physical gifts on top of it. 6'5", an insane reach. I mean, the guy could manage a fight like just about nobody else. Holyfield ready for Mike. Dude, Holyfield's ready for me. I would knock out Evander Holyfield now. So, like 65 years old. I mean, all respect to the future champ, but I really hope that guy does not fight again. I mean, excuse me, past champ. One of the all-time greats, absolutely, in the real deal, Evander Holyfield. But I said, I just hope he doesn't fight ever again. I don't even want that guy to spar again, ever. I just feel like the UFC is leaning to him. The odds are almost pick 'em. Yeah, I was surprised. I was a bit surprised by that, I guess. I mean, it's not like Eric Anders is a world beater either, though. He is 37 years old. Oh, there are so many Marios in boxing. Apparently, I got to put in Abel Ramos' name because I can't even find him. Oh, I see what I did. In BoxRec, they changed BoxRec to where you got to put first name on top, last name on the bottom. I was trying to put first and last in the first. But now to our chat and buffering them. Oh my goodness, right? Okay, we should be back now. I refreshed it. All right, Abel Ramos, 28-6, 22 knockouts. He has been knocked out once. He's got 2 draws on his record. As far as decent opponents, I got a win over Omar Figueiredo. Yordenis Ugas, he lost a split decision. That was a very close fight. Lost a majority decision to Cody Crowley here real recently. And then, yeah, his level of opposition has been suspect. I was a little surprised at the odds on this fight when they came out. But Mario Barrios, 29-2, 18 knockouts. One of his losses also did come from a knockout. Let's see how far back this was. So, his losses were back-to-back. So, knocked out by Gervonta Davis, of course. That's right. I mean, everybody gets knocked out by Gervonta Davis. And then lost a unanimous decision to one of the top pound-for-pound in the world, Keith Thurman. Won a unanimous decision over Yordenis Ugas. Recently defeated Fabian Maidana here. But I think Mario Ramos should get it done tonight. So many people there. Restart my phone, see if it fixes it. Yeah, same thing. I refreshed it and it worked. Well, left came back in, keeps doing it. Anyone else having a problem with the stream? Let me shut all this other stuff down and just make sure it's not my computer on my side. There it is. Okay, I figured out what's taking up so much energy on my computer anyways. Is my Google Chrome was taking up 20% of my memory. So we'll just close it and bring it back up, and hopefully we'll be good now. So many people there. Yeah, it's like 87,000 people if that stadium holds. I mean, it's absolutely nuts. You know what I got to check in just a minute here, guys, though? Are there still tickets for sale? Because like I said, they were having such a hard time selling tickets to this. There might still be tickets for sale. This is not going to be a sellout. Unless people just came in at the last minute and bought it up. All right, Mario Barrios, 4 years younger at 29, 3 inches taller, at 6 feet. He'll have a 1-inch reach advantage at 70 inches. Wow, that's a tall 45er. Barrios 29-2 with 18 knockouts. I mentioned Abel Ramos 28-6 with 22 knockouts. So we got some power in here tonight. And it's for a legit world championship. All right, same thing. No 3 knockdown rule. Only referee can stop the fight. Fighter cannot be saved by the bell. Fight is official after 4 rounds. Okay, well, if they had tickets left, they're not allowing them to sell them anymore because it's too far into the event, maybe. A little while ago, there was a ton of tickets left, though. It's a screenshot of Mike slapping Jake, and it looks like he got him really good. Azrael, not bad, man. Barrios, the dude, Tank KO'd, right? Yeah, he did lose to Tank. His 2 losses were to Tank Davis and Keith Thurman. But he lasted to the 11th. He lasted longer than most guys. Family owns Ramos Boxing Academy in Arizona. I'm hopeful that fixed my problem. I hope so too. No effing way. My phone just made the exact same ring from the alarm I set at 9. What, 6 here, Frankie? So that's funny. Crazy thing is I don't remember setting an alarm. I love it, Azrael. This picture's Mike Tyson slapping Jake Paul. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, at first I didn't think it was, a hard slap and all, and then I rewatched it, I'm like, no, Mike got into that. Like, he got the weight into it, and Paul was right up in his face. Deserved every bit of it. I mean, he was walking up on all 4s like an idiot. Then he does an Imanari roll and apparently steps on Mike's foot. Yeah, you're going to get slapped. Stepped on a dudded toe. Oh, yeah, imagine he freaking breaks Mike Tyson's toe. He's 58 freaking years old. It probably hurt. Mike's probably like, boom. Yeah, punk. What's that site where you can get last-minute tickets? I bet you there's last-minute tickets out there for this fight somewhere. Like going super cheap. I just want to see how bad these scalpers are going to take it. Game time. That's... And there goes Barrios wearing more pink than all of the Powder Puff Girls combined. It's funny, it says stream health, excellent condition the whole time here on YouTube, but then people have lost me. Super night, Mike. What's up, Jerry Clark? Yes, it is. Jim! We were just out talking about you earlier. All good things, I promise. And here we are again. Good evening, all. What's up, Jim? And here comes Barrios. Making quite the ring entrance here. Wow, the entire runway is a Mexican flag for this, and that's pretty cool looking. And then don't forget, guys, everybody that's here tonight, UFC 309 tomorrow. Come right back here. We'll be doing John Jones versus Stipe Miocic, Charles Oliveira, Michael Chandler, and much more. Donald Trump failed an assassination attempt, and Mike slapping Jake as best tattoos for 2024, right? So, what? What is that supposed to mean, Wyatt? John versus Stipe, much closer than people realize. Yeah, I hope Stipe gets that. I really do. I straight talk that Walmart has unlimited everything for $45 a month. Got a Galaxy A13 5G for $50 new. Nice. Just tore his pec not long ago. What happens in 5 seconds when he can't wrestle Stipe? Oh, dude, I hope so. I hope he's still injured. I know that's a horrible thing to say. Jonathan Dwight Edwards Bones Jones is a horrible man, though. Hector Afu is the referee for this one. All right, there is the challenger. He's ready to go. 28 wins against 6 losses with 22 knockouts. Coming to us from Casa Grande, Arizona, the challenger, Abel Ramos. Breaking news, John Jones failed drug test. Aspinall to replace Jones. Here's the thing, though. John Jones failed the drug test. Nobody would replace him because no one would know. He's failed so many drug tests. And from out of the blue corner with a regular 29 wins against 2 losses and 18 knockouts. Fighting out of San Antonio, Texas.
USA, by way of Mexico. Introducing the former WBA regular super lightweight champion and the current reigning, defending WBC welterweight champion.
All right, and the reigning, defending super welterweight champion of the world, Mario Barrios. I couldn't remember which title he had, and they didn't have it up on the screen, so I had to wait for him to announce it. Dana probably changed the gloves back to old because John asked him to. I was thinking the same thing. Me and Wyatt were just talking about that. It's so ridiculous. Smart enough to always have backup phone, and I get the ones with the break-resistant screens. Nice. What the hell is that get up he's got going on, right? Dude, yeah, that's something else. That's for sure. What's the over-under on Mario Barrios' sexuality? You forgot he failed drug test last minute, UFC 200. Oh, yeah. Yep, that's right. Left hand lands from Barrios to start things out. Keep an eye on the live odds over here. Remember, Barrios opened at a minus 900 favorite. Just unknown. Frankie, quit promoting your phones. No one's going to buy them. It's channel for men who fight. Spread. Oh, jeez. What's up, Yep Johnson? Another good night of fights followed by another good night of fights tomorrow. And Barrios taking his time, trying to download information here. Ramos not looking to be over-aggressive either, though. Weidman's going to make me lose my mind tomorrow. Stipe needs to pull this off. Right, let's go, Stipe. Oh, I will be so excited if Stipe beats John Jones. So excited. Going to exchange the left hands there. And it's a 12-round fight, so the pacing's obviously a little different than a 6-round fight. Oh, good right hand from Barrios. Is that a knockdown? That was almost a knockdown. Oh, right hand right on the temple from Barrios, and there's a left hook upstairs. And yeah, these odds have got to be astronomical here in this round already. Yeah, I don't know what was going on with my internet there for a moment, but we seem to be good now. Good 1-2 there from Ramos. Barrios already up to a minus 1,200 favorite. Oh, Barrios owning the inside of the ring, ducks under that right hook. Owning the center of the ring, excuse me. Good left hand there from Barrios. There's another. 35 seconds left in the first. Good right uppercut there from Ramos. As I mentioned, championship fight, so they will pick it up every round from here. By round 4, they'll be looking to take each other's heads off. Oh, good left hook to the body and the straight left upstairs from Ramos. Not a real easy round to judge. There's a right hook from Ramos. Good right hand from Barrios. Actually, I'd say I got to give it to Barrios because he almost floored Ramos. And let's go into the corner here of the challenger Ramos. Going for Miocic. Yes, it's Fights with Friends. We go off topic all the time. I've heard we're on here. Oh, we're always off topic. Anderson Silva replaces Jones. Yeah, I remember that now. Yeah. Someone hit Jones with a tranquilizer. Tranquilizing, so Stipe can fight Aspinall when those steroids involved. And wife beating. Oh, that was so close. His knee or glove almost hit the canvas. So Ramos, he got hit, he was hurt, and he almost touched the canvas. Good job by the referee to be able to see. Because that was so close. It was just a straight right on the jaw, too. Yeah, incredible job by the referee there. Oh, big right hand from Ramos earlier. Ramos is getting aggressive now. Or excuse me, Barrios. He's like, I can take Ramos out of here. Someone say weird. I resemble that remark. Beers with brains. No, it's pretty accurate. Good right hand there from Ramos and a left hook upstairs. And Barrios working the body with the left hook. Good combination there from Barrios, little shoe shine. Oh, good left hook from Ramos. Now, here's the thing. Ramos has never fought for a title. This is not the UFC. In boxing, like, you get a shot at the title, good chance you never get one again. So you know this should have been the best training camp of his life. Good double jab there from Ramos. And it would be a big upset if he could pull it off. Oh, left hook right hand there from Barrios. And Barrios' head movement is just so good, though. And he could see those hooks from Ramos coming from a mile away. Oh, left hook to the body and a thunderous right hand upstairs from Barrios. Good left hand to the body there from Barrios. And the right hand on the chin again. He might have hurt Ramos with that. He hurt him with the straight right earlier, and he knows he can get him there. There's that right hand on the tempo again. It had just a small amount of hook to it. Good left hook to the body from Ramos. Ramos getting a little tentative now, though. That was a good right hook to the body from Ramos. Barrios answers back with two of his own, though. And Ramos to the body again. My biggest question for Ramos is, will his chin hold up? Good left hook to the body there from Barrios. He's got a better knockout ratio than Barrios, actually. Good left hook there from Ramos. Oh, what a right hand from Barrios, and Ramos is down! So 10-8 round for the champ. And Ramos will be saved by the bell because you know Barrios smells blood. There is blood in the water in the 3 spot here, guys. Mario Barrios with an incredible knockdown here in the second. Kelly Olered is in the ring. Rehydration clauses in general are insane. Oh, who designed his outfit? Lil Nas X. Oh my goodness, that's awesome, Jim. That is incredible. You got some underrated comments, Jim. You're always putting funny shit out there. Just bleeds, Jason. Haha. At least type English words. Oh, God. All right, round 3 here. Close to a knockdown for Barrios in the first, and he got a knockdown at the end of the second. We'll see if Ramos is still hurt. He knows where to go now, though. Left hook downstairs, right hand upstairs. He's going to get this knockout. I don't guarantee things, but I can almost guarantee it. Jim, which guy, the one with flames on his shorts? The pink flamingo guy. Oh, I'm sure the flamingo, dude. He kind of looks like Don Flamingo on Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Good left hook to the body and a straight right upstairs from Barrios. Good left hand there from Mario. Man, he's seen that left hook coming a mile away again. Barrios has got such good head movement. Left hand on the body from Barrios. Oh, and a counter right there from Mario. Barely missed that left uppercut. There's a good left hand from Ramos. Ramos, a little tentative now, though. I could see why. Couple of good left hands there from Barrios. Oh, there's that right hand on the chin from Barrios again. Left hook gets through for Ramos. And there's a combination of the body from Mario. Don Flamingo, yep. Oh, good double left hook to the body there from Ramos. Oh, Barrios missed an opportunity there. I don't think he expected Ramos to show up there. He could have landed a big right hook, but he did right afterwards. Just not as big as he might have been able to. Good left hand downstairs and one upstairs there from Barrios. There's that straight right on the chin again. There's a beautiful left hook from Barrios. He is really starting to pepper that steak. It's on the frying pan, and it's browning up. Oh, good right hook there from Ramos, though. Right hook to the body from Barrios. Other right hand to the body from Mario. Abel digging down to the body. Oh, good shots there here at the end of the round for Ramos. Still a Barrios round, though. 3 rounds to 0, plus a knockout for the champion, Mario Barrios. Hey, so 2 people bought those $2 million. Oh, they bought it for their law firm. They're pointing to the Torque Law. $4 million, though. I mean, yeah, they're basically sitting in the ring, but that's $4 million. That's insane. Like, if you had $4 million, why do you need to advertise for a law firm? Like, you could practically live on, I don't know if you could still live on $4 million. 5 years ago, you could. All right, Barrios in the pink, Ramos in the red. Good 1-2 there from Barrios. Barrios I just feel like he's just on tonight, too. Working behind that jab, looking to set up that right hand again. Ramos very tentative, hands up close to his temples. Left hand gets through for Barrios. Oh, good left hook on the temples there for Barrios. See, through the straight shot, he made Barrios move in his guard a little, and then he went around it. Dude, ducked a jab. Barrios just ducked a jab. Not too many guys can do that. This is one-way traffic. Hard to see Ramos winning this. Agreed, Wyatt. Especially now, like I said, I think he's a little scared. Lands a good left hand there, though. Double jab lands for Ramos. Oh, what a right hand to the body from Ramos. Or excuse me, from Barrios. Good combination from Ramos. Oh, beautiful right hook to the body from Ramos. And that was a great spin right before that to get into position. Left hook upstairs from Barrios. Ramos, this is his best round of the fight so far. Left hook to the body, straight left upstairs from Mario. Good left hook to the body from Ramos. Ramos definitely mixing it up, trying to, time his shots differently here. Good counter right from Barrios. Good left hand there from Barrios, and he makes Ramos miss again. Mike, can you imagine forcing Barrios to make 140 with a 5-pound hydration clause? No wonder he lost. Oh, geez, yeah. Oh, is that what the clause was there? I kind of forgot about that fight a little bit. Good right hook there from Ramos. Yeah, dude's 6 feet tall. Oh, what a left hand there from Ramos. 20 seconds left in the fourth. Good left hook from Barrios. Right hook to the body from Mario. And there's a 1-2. Oh, what a right hand and a left hook from Ramos right before the bell. Barrios lands a left hook there. Best round of the fight for Abel Ramos, though. We fighting yet? I'm back. What up, folks? You're in the 3 spot, man. Good timing. And here comes Mr. Jake Paul with a half-naked girlfriend. God, these guys are giving Jake Paul way too much credit, though. I mean, yeah, I get it. He's become a boxer. He's become a fighter. And, but they're acting, sometimes they act like he's the second coming of Christ. And it's like, No, he's not even a very good boxer. He's fighting a 58-year-old Mike Tyson. Like, that should tell you a lot. $4 million minus $500K for a house, $116K for 30 years. Yeah, that's true, Frankie. As just as that jacket. Mike, you need that jacket? Yes, I do. That's pretty sweet. All right, I still get Barrios every round. Good left there from Ramos to start out the 5th. And Mario answers. $40-35, Barrios. Oh, big right hand there from Mario again. Car half naked when Tyson weighed in a banana hammock. Right, grabbed his dick on the scale, slapped Jake with the same. Oh, I didn't even think about that. He should have asked him how his balls tasted. That's the only thing that could have made that better. Oh, big right hand from Barrios and another. He's looking to take Ramos out this round. He knocked him down. He almost knocked him down in the first. Knocked him down in the second. And it's all been on the right hand. Good left there from Ramos. And Ramos has definitely been working his way back into this fight. There's another good straight right from Barrios and a combination. And that just shows how deceptive records can be, though. Ramos with the higher knockout ratio, but he hasn't fought the same kind of opponents. That's a good one, too, from Ramos, though. Ramos with a little rally here in the 5th. Good straight right down the middle. Oh, nice right hook from Mario. And lands the double jab there. Does Mario. Good right hook for Ramos. Boxing's a weird thing, though, where one guy, it seems like, can win a ton of rounds in the first half of the fight. The other guy can win them all in the second half. Good right hand there from Mario. Because I think Abel Ramos is winning this round. Good straight left for Ramos. Oh, good combination for Barrios. So, left hook to the body for Ramos. Right hand upstairs. Oh, what a right hook for Ramos. And Barrios might be hurt. Double jab from Mario. Now he seems to have taken it well. 30 seconds left in the 5th. Definitely a Ramos round right now, though. Good left hook upstairs there from Barrios. And there's a straight right. Good right uppercut to the body from Barrios. Right hook, left hand from Ramos. And is Barrios trying to lull Ramos into a false sense of security? Oh, Jim says, go Tyson. Thank you, Jim. Oh, and there's Ralph Macchio and William Zabka from Cobra Kai in the crowd. Cool to see them here. Wonder how much they paid him to be here. They definitely didn't pay for tickets, I'll tell you that much. Oh, it's Netflix, duh. Of course they paid him to be here. I forget. Netflix. It's Netflix and Cobra Kai's on Netflix. And thank you, Jim. Getting us up to $24 on the night. Round 6 scheduled for 12. Karate Kid looks so young. He's 63. They both do. It says ads for $6.99. Oh yeah, you can get Netflix with ads for $7 a month. I'm not playing that game. Not watching ads for half my fucking TV show. Christmas gift AF. So that's real. Oh, can you really? That's great. We need that jacket, Azrael. We need that jacket. Oh, what a left hook to the body from Ramos. He's coming back. Oh, overhand right from Barrios, and a triple jab gets through, though. Left hook for Ramos upstairs. Oh, what an overhand right for Ramos in a combination. Abel Ramos showing he's not here for no reason. Good straight left from Barrios. He says, I'm a legitimate challenger. Stop questioning me. Good left hook and an overhand right again from Abel. And I'm just interested in what our live odds are now. Oh, big right hook from Abel. Wow, crossroads. Big jab and right hook from Ramos. Ramos. Oh! What a right hook and a left hand for Abel Ramos! And Barrios is down. Are you kidding me? Mario Barrios was dominating this fight, and somewhere Abel Ramos turned a corner and flipped the script on its head. And there's a left hook upstairs. Abel Ramos with a straight right. Oh my goodness, this is unbelievable. A left hook and a right hand from Abel Ramos. There's a right uppercut. Barrios is hurt. He lands a big left hook he needs to hold. Left hook upstairs from Ramos. And there's another big left right on the chin. And digging to the body with left hooks as Ramos lands the right hook upstairs. Barrios lands a double jab, but he has not recovered, and he eats another left and right hook. There's a left hook from Ramos. 20 seconds left in the sixth. Can the champion survive? Left hook, right hand for Ramos. There's a good right hand from Ramos. What an overhand right from Ramos again, and another. And he hurts Barrios again at the end of the round, and we have a new fight. Are you kidding me? Oh, and Michael Mattingly with the Cash App donation. $20. Thank you, Michael Mattingly. $44 on the day. Man, like I said, this is like a new fight now. That was insane. Has Barrios recovered? Same pink Canelo War versus Bivol. Azrael, thanks for the memory bow. That's my proud boxing bat. Fights of friends, let's go. What's up, Northern Farm Girl? Tyson beat Jakey Paul, yes. Good left hand there from Barrios. Good right hook upstairs from Ramos. There's another right hook from Ramos, who outlanded Barrios 26-2 in the sixth. Barrios still does not seem to be the same. Lands a left hook upstairs and a right hook to the body, though. Good double jab, triple jab there from Ramos. He lands all three of them. Oh, overhand right from Ramos again, and Barrios might be hurt again. What a wild fight. Good left hand there from Barrios. What have I been saying since this fight was announced? You guys heard me. I said this fight could steal the show. Good left hand there from Ramos and an overhand right on the temple. Oh, left hook on the ear from Ramos. And there's a straight right. And Barrios is still not recovered from that knockdown last round. He was hurt badly. And he was hit with some big shots afterwards. There's another big left hook from Ramos. I mentioned before this fight, Ramos has a higher knockout percentage than Barrios. Good jab to the body from Ramos. He's going to throw that jab to the body to try to set the right hook up upstairs. Good left hook upstairs from Barrios, and there's one to the body. 50 seconds left in the 7th. Oh, good head movement there from Barrios. And then the jab and the right hook lands for Abel, though. There's another 1-2 for Ramos. 1-2 and a left hook to the body from Abel. Oh, left hook right hand from Barrios. And there's another combination from Barrios. What a fight. Ramos continuing to dig to the body, but mixing everything up. Good 1-2 there from Ramos. Another big round for Abel Ramos. Oh, that 1-2 almost floored Barrios again. And Barrios ducks under the left hook, but gets hit with the right. And another big round for Abel Ramos. Wow. Fun fight is an understatement. We keep going like this, you're going to be looking at a Fight of the Year candidate. Howdy at Drunken MMA. What time is Tyson fight? Well, this is the co-main event is next between Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano, and then Tyson Paul is right after that. Depends on how long the fights are. Thought I was the only farm girl in here, Mikey. Jason, you're the only 6'5" trans potato farmer. There can only be one. Hey, Jim Tyson. All right, round 8. Oh, good double jab there from Barrios to start the 8th. Has he recovered, though? He needs to start working on the body on Ramos. Oh, good left hook and a double jab there from Ramos. Another good left from Abel. Oh, left hook and a right hand from Ramos. I really like the way Ramos has really switched up his speeds. He's really switched up the speed on his punches, the angles. Just doing a great job in there. Good combination of the body and a left hand upstairs from Ramos. Oh, big right hand again from Barrios. Remember, that's what put Ramos down in the 2nd. Each fighter has a knockdown so far. Good left hand there from Barrios. Barrios with the knockdown in the 2nd. Ramos in the 6th. Oh, what a combination from Ramos. And I've got to check to see where the live odds are on this. They've got to be close. Very close. Ramos plus 110. Barrios minus 140. Oh, good exchange. Left hook to the body and a straight left upstairs for Barrios. But there's a 4-punch combination for Ramos, body and head. Good ass fight, Chef Johnson. Hell yeah, it is. Yes, good fight. Crazy pace for a 12-rounder. Love it. Oh, what a 1-2 from Barrios. And then the jab and the right hook. Hard straight left gets through for Ramos. And Ramos dig into the body with a left hook. There's the jab to the body and upstairs for Barrios. Oh, big right hook to the body for Ramos. Barrios has got to go back to that straight right. He's got to switch things up Because Ramos has and Barrios seemingly hasn't. There's that right hook again from Abel on a straight left. Left hook right hand from Ramos. What a championship fight. Good double jab from Barrios. Oh, left hook right on the chin from Ramos as these two Mexican fighters steal the show on a night that was reserved for Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. Finally, a Northern Farm girl. Saddam, welcome. Up next, the rematch, Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano. The first fight was almost too close to call a split decision. What's the attendance tonight? I haven't heard him say. It looks pretty full now. They're not showing the upper rafters, but it's also pretty hard to sell at 100,000 seats, I would imagine. What is it? Doesn't this hold 100,000 people? I think it does, this stadium. I'll tell you this, I don't think they lost money. I don't think they're losing money tonight. I think that $50 million even spent on Tyson and Paul's purses was well spent. So unofficial scorecard by the commentators has this slipping away for Barrios. Still up by 2 rounds. This fight's got to be so close. I think maybe even Ramos is ahead. Oh, good left hook to the body from Barrios. Oh, overhand right from Ramos again, though. Good, couple of good left hands there from Ramos. It's like Barrios just turned into a different fighter somewhere in the fight. I'm not sure he ever recovered from that knockdown. He was hurt a lot worse than Ramos was, and then Ramos hit him with big shots afterwards. Good combination of the body from Ramos and the right hook upstairs. There's a jab and an overhand right from Barrios. And a good left hand there from Mario. Oh, what a right hook from Ramos. And I'm having flashbacks to Eric Morales and Marco Antonio Barrera. Right hook upstairs from Ramos. 1-2 from Barrios. Oh, and Barrios' lip is cut badly. Oh, what a combination from Barrios. Right hook upstairs and a thunderous left hook to the body. Oh, there's that right hand right on the chin again from Barrios, but Ramos lands a big right hook. And Wyatt, I got to ask, is a hard weight cut starting to affect Barrios here? Good right hand down the pipe for Barrios. Ramos answers with 2 left hooks. I feel like Barrios has slowed down significantly. And Ramos dig into the body once again with the double left hook. Oh, there's a big overhand right from Barrios and a left hook. Double left hook to the body from Ramos again. And a right uppercut. Oh, and there's a 4-punch combination from Barrios. Man, he's got to start blocking those left hooks to the body from Ramos, though. He is eating him alive down there. Good right hook upstairs from Barrios and a triple jab lands. And there's another left hook to the body from Ramos. Left hand upstairs and a right hook for Ramos. And that'll be the end of the 9th. And I feel like momentum has completely shifted into the corner of the challenger. And DraftKings now has Abel Ramos a favorite at -165. Barrios, for the first time, underdog money at +130. I don't disagree. Guarantee they didn't sell it the upper deck. Probably don't even have it open. I agreed. If man can bang for a high pace, weighing in at 145 on Fight Night, I don't think weighing 160 Fight Night will affect him. 5 rounds to 4, Ramos. Yeah. Agreed, Rob. And then you got the knockdown, of course. Each fighter has a knockdown, so very close fight. Oh, jab and a right hook from Barrios to start the 10th. And there's that head movement again from Barrios. Oh, left uppercut to the body, right hand upstairs from Barrios, and there's the right hook from Ramos. Who wants it more? Who's going to dig down deeper? The WBC Super Welterweight Championship on the line on the biggest boxing card of the year. And there's a good exchange of left hooks. What a right hook and a left hand from Mario Barrios. And there's the right hook to the body, and Barrios says, "This is why I'm champion." Oh, good jab and a right hook from Ramos. Another good left hand there from Barrios. Oh, left uppercut to the body, right hand upstairs from Ramos. Halfway through the 10th. Good combination of the body from Mario. And there's the jab and right hook again from Ramos in a close round. Left hook straight right, Ramos. And Ramos starting to take over this round as well. Good left hook to the body from Barrios, but he's not throwing as many combinations now. He's throwing a lot more single shots. Lands a good right hook upstairs and a straight right. There's a combination of the body from Ramos. Wyatt, Ramos was plus 700. Somebody's making some money. Oh, what a good right hook from Barrios. Effie wins. And the left hand, little left uppercut there from Barrios. Oh, good combination there from Mario. And Ramos continues to pepper him with the jab, though. There's the right hook again from Ramos. What a fight. Oh, big right hook for Barrios again. And Adam from Allen. Let's go, Tyson. Yes, like I said, if you think Jake Paul is going to win, that's fine. I can see why you think that. If you want Jake Paul to win, you might be a bad person. Good left uppercut there from Barrios. Left hook right hand from Barrios. I feel like Barrios needs to do something else to close this round out to win it, though. There's another good right hand. Left hook upstairs. There's the right uppercut from Barrios and a good left, but an overhand right from Ramos at the bell. We could be looking at a new champion tonight, guys. All right, guys. 36 people watching. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe. Definitely hit that share button. We want to try to get up to triple digits for the main event. So help me out here. And we are in the championship rounds. A lot of fighters can go 10. Champions go 12. Will Mario Barrios show Abel Ramos now what it takes to be a champion, why he's the champion? Or will Abel Ramos say, hey, you fell asleep against a hungry challenger, and I'm taking your belt? Good exchange of left hands to start the 11th. And on the unofficial scorecard, they gave Barrios the last round. Good straight right and a left hook from Barrios to start the 11th. It was a very close round. And who knows how these judges have this. I can't even tell you how they should have it. Jake has his friend warming up in his shoes. What? Oh, he's this stupid little crap that he pulls. He must be overconfident. Good straight right there from Ramos. And a double jab from Abel Ramos. Barrios answers with a double jab and a straight right. And now the left hand to the body. Barrios might be getting a second win here. And they exchange jabs. Good right hook from Ramos. There's the left hook upstairs from Abel, though, and another one. Abel Ramos is a hungry, hungry challenger. What a combination from Ramos. And the left hand's bouncing Barrios' head back. And there's the combination from Barrios. Body and head. Oh, good left hook to the body from Mario. And Barrios answers with one of his own. Good jab and a right hook from Ramos. How does Ramos still have so much energy? We thought he might be done in the second round. Talk about a tale of two fights. Oh, good right hand upstairs, left hook to the body from Barrios. Champions go 15. Yes, they used to. Dean Hamper in the house. What's up, Dean? Oh, good right hook there from Ramos. A left uppercut from Barrios. Thunderous left hook and a straight right upstairs from Ramos. And now he digs to the body with a left hook. Oh, what a 1-2 from Barrios and an overhead right from Ramos. And Barrios is going to end the round with a 5-punch combination. I don't think it's enough. The champion might need a knockout here. You didn't see that backstage? His friend was wearing boxing shoes, took them off. Jake put them on. No, I didn't. He's such a goofball. Tell him don't force anything. I wonder if Mike will be wearing his old shoes. Maybe. Guaranteed he'll be wearing his usual black boots, Jim. Yeah, he's always got those. I want to see the white towel Mike Tyson. I want to see the white towel, and I want him to come down to no music, just the sound of clanging chains. All right, 12th and final round, title on the line. Who wants it more? I feel like the champion probably at least needs this round. I don't know if he wins it, if he gets this round. Good double jab there from Barrios to start the 12th. Left hook upstairs and a right hand for Barrios. There is no tomorrow if you don't win it right now. Another good right hook from Ramos. Left hook downstairs, right hook upstairs from Ramos. And Barrios' face is covered in blood. See, total punches round 11, 23-22. What a close fight. Double left hook to the body from Ramos. Oh, what an overhand right from Ramos. And Barrios comes back with a big left hook. And there's that right hand on the chin again from Barrios. And a 1-2 on the chin. That right hand is what floored Ramos earlier in the fight. Oh, beautiful left uppercut from Barrios. Left hook to the body from Ramos. This is where champions are made in the 12th round. Good right hook to the body from Ramos. It's where they're made and it's where they shine through. Will we see a champion made or will we see a champion shine through? Good jab and a right uppercut there from Barrios as he ducks under a shot from the challenger Ramos. And Ramos lands a big right hand. Barrios coming back with a combination. Oh, the head movement in the 12th round of Barrios is amazing. And lands the right uppercut in the straight left. And there's a 1-2 from Barrios and a left hook. And I think he can feel that championship like it's slipping away. And he's giving it everything he's got in this 12th round. Double jab there from Barrios. Good right hook from Ramos. And there's the jab and the right uppercut from Barrios. A brilliant 12th round so far from a champion Barrios. And they exchange left hooks. There's a left hook to the body from Barrios. And overhand right. Ramos might be getting tired here. Left hook to the body from Barrios. Barrios taking over in the 12th. Oh, what a combination to the body from the champion Barrios. And up to the head now. Jab and a right hook from Barrios. And he almost floored Ramos there. They exchange left hooks. There's a good 1-2 from Barrios. What a combination from Barrios. Left hook, right hand. And they are both swinging to the bell with combinations. This crowd is on their feet. What a 1-2 from Mario. He almost knocked him down again. Did the champion do enough? Or will we see a new champion? They better give these guys a standing ovation. Incredible. An instant classic. Can these guys fight again in 6 months, please? And then again 6 months after that? If the main event is a quarter as good as that, I'll be blown away, right? I'm calling and news, says Robert. I have no idea. I'll just tell you, I'm glad I'm not a judge for this. What a fight. Each guy had a knockdown. Each guy had rounds they dominated. Oh, Roy's saying that he thought the first knockdown from Barrios should have been a knockdown, but it wasn't called. My dumbass said this is one-way. It was at the moment, but it was early in the fight. No, you were completely right at the moment. All right, guys. Who do you think won? Anybody else want to venture? Who do they think won this fight? I'm saying it's a split decision. Man. The unofficial scorecard here is 114-112 Barrios. It could be a draw. Like I said, it could easily be a draw. Each guy having a knockdown. It's 12 rounds. And of course, in a draw, the champion wins. Selfishly, I kind of want Ramos to get the decision just so these guys have to rematch immediately. Who's the mob going for? That's my prediction. We won. It was a great fight. Absolutely, Jim. All right, 40 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button and share this everywhere you can. Judges, Javier Olivares, Doug Robinson, and Mike Ross. All from Texas, West Virginia, and Florida. All right, here is the official scorecard. I would be very nervous if I was either of these guys.
12 full rounds. We go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. Judge Javier Alvarez sees the contest 114 to 112, Ramos.
First one to Ramos.
Ross sees the contest 116 to 110, Barrios.
116, 110.
Judge Doug Robinson sees the
Here it is.
113 to 113.
Yep, it is a majority draw. Please rematch immediately.
WBC welterweight champion of the world.
And Mario Barrios retains his title barely. I don't have an issue with the draw with that fight. So the announcer, 6'10", rigged scorecards, real fight.
Exactly how Ramos got this shot because he's not number one contender.
116, 110 is pretty crazy.
Come back and do this again when you're giving a guy a shot. You just gave him a shot tonight. He didn't get it. You got to move on.
I hear you.
Oh, Roy says don't give him the rematch. So the final punch stats were Barrios 279 against 204. Wow, I'm surprised by that. Barrios outlanded him 279 and 204. Let's see the power punches, though. And Barrios, 35% accuracy to 27% for Ramos. But that's not the way we judge a fight. We judge it round by round. Draw's a good call. I agree. It's Jake Paul's time to shine. Turbo Duran, are you kidding me, brother? No. There, Nelson says hi, guys. Now, Paul's the favorite.
I know it was a close fight. You know, I knew Abel was going to come with everything. I knew I had a hard task in front of me. I was finding success in the early rounds, but he made the adjustments to where he made it a war.
Come on, Netflix, get it together. They just put the wrong fighter's name on him. Yo, what's up there? No issue with draw. 116, 110. Adelaide must be in the house, right? Jake Paul, I trust. Plus, I got his autograph. He's a really nice person. Huh? That's cool. You got his autograph. Yeah, keep that in good condition. Might be worth something.
Tougher than you thought he would be? No, he was just as tough, you know, as I thought. I was saying in all the interviews, you know, I prepared myself for a hard 12.
And this is how a champion should be respectful. He's like, I don't know if I won. He said it's a close fight. $100 on Jacob, minus 110. Sent you the betting slip. Nice. I see it. I can verify. $100 to return 147.61. All right. Well, good luck, Wyatt. Even President DT is no, he's not. He's rooting for Mike Tyson. Are you kidding me, Turbo? You don't have to leave. I'm not kicking you out. We can disagree here. We're all friends.
Decide what's next. If the guy ran back, I know it would be another hell of a fight. But yeah, you know, take some time off and spend some time with my daughter. And then, you know, sit down with my team and then we'll see what's next.
I hope we get to see that fight again.
Congratulations on an incredible fight. AT&T Stadium, make some noise for Mario Barrios and Abel Ramos. A visceral display of courage.
Ramos doesn't even get an interview? Come on.
The essence of boxing. Mario Barrios maintains his hold on the gold. But
Man. Yeah, I was surprised by the stats, but yeah, a draw. I don't think he should lose a championship probably on that. Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano next for the undisputed super lightweight title bout, and it is the co-main event, which means we are one fight away from Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. I'm going to take a quick restroom break, and I'll be right back. And there is the problem child, Jake Paul.
Make people pissed off.
Be honest, you seem very chill right now, but you're about to fight Mike Tyson, 58 or not. Any nerves?
No nerves right now, man. You know, I think once I get into the ring,
I can feel it coming in the air tonight, says Real. Yep.
use it for
Fight of the year 2022, the last time these two women met. Yes.
for every single part of this.
Elgato, yes, a great fight though. Ramos interview.
But also, this is
Oh,
what
I
I'm
might be.
destined for. This is my life goal, a dream come true.
I feel like they interviewed Barrios twice.
So proud and finally arrived home.
Then Tyson, cat fight on next. Yes, Tyson, Jake Paul won't start until 11 Eastern, in my opinion.
I'm fucking him up, Eric.
Well, it's only another hour, so yeah, it's gonna start after that. 55 minutes away. No, I think it's gonna be a little longer than that. Waiting for this moment all my life. Oh Lord, says Real. All right, Azrael. If you want to call in, brother, I will let you sing. I will let you sing it on air. I might even sing it with you. No guarantees. There you go, brother. 425-791-8730. Let's hear it. Can you broadcast the audio of the fight? I cannot. I'll get copyrighted. And that's kind of the point of the fight reaction is I'm watching the fight along with you and I react. But sorry, man. Yeah. Co-founder, Most Valuable Promotions. What a joke. All right, guys, we got to get a poll up for this one. Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano. Oh, and you guys won the poll that we had up earlier. Oh, you guys won. You guys won both of them. Yeah, I've been kind of chewing on edibles here, though, Wyatt. I should probably give it a rest. And you guys moved to 72 and 49 on the picks. I like it. There's the picks. 72-49. On main fight cards. YouTube is still woke later, guys. Okay. Have a good one, brother. All right, you see that Katie Taylor, a plus 190 underdog. Amanda Serrano, minus 235 favorite. Odds opened very close to even. So a lot of last-minute money coming in on Amanda Serrano. Serrano to win by decision, plus 110. Katie Taylor to win by decision, plus 225. Fight to go the distance, plus 275 for no, minus 425 for yes. Over under 8 rounds is even worse, minus 700 for over, plus 400 for under. Amanda Serrano's got a lot of knockouts, though. 47, 2-1, 31 knockouts. Katie Taylor, 23-1 with 6 knockouts. I don't see either one of these women being stopped. But you never know. It's been a minute since the first time they fought. All right, let's do a little what have you done for me lately? Let's start out with Katie Taylor, since she is the underdog in this one. 23-1, 6 knockouts. Her last fight was against Chantel Cameron, won by majority decision. Lost to Chantel Cameron the one before that by majority decision. Excuse me. So she has lost since she fought Amanda Serrano. Probably the reason she's such a big underdog. Of course, she won against Amanda Serrano the first time on a split decision for the IBF, WBC, and WBO World Championships. And Delphine Pearson, and you see she's fought the who's who in women's boxing in that division. Amanda Serrano. Where's her age on here? I'm not seeing it. That's weird. Okay. Well. All right, Alcado. We'll see you, bro. Adios. All right, 30 up in the chat. Let's look at the polls here. 60% for... Oh, it's 50-50. Just went to 50-50. So make sure and vote in that. Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano. Let's fix that. And you know what's been most incredible about today for boxing? And hopefully they don't jinx it here last minute. But the pacing. There hasn't been 30, 40 minutes between fights. It's that most of the fights I barely had enough time to walk you through a preview of the fights. And they're already, by the time I'm done previewing the fight, they've already been in the ring for most of these fights. All right, guys, we're all waiting for Azrael to call in and sing, I've been waiting for this moment all my life, Phil Collins. All right, 38 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. We'll be doing this again tomorrow. John Jones, Stipe Miocic, Michael Chandler, Charles Oliveira, and much, much more. Chris Weidman versus Eric Anders in an eye-poking contest. They're going to drag out this start of next fight. They might a little bit now, but so the other pay-per-views and stuff, like, man, they have really drug them out in the back of the day. And even recently, Like, to the point you're like, man, I don't even know if I want to watch this fight or not. I'm not sure how much I care at this point. What's up, Michael? Anyone else? Netflix? Keep freezing up. Mine was freezing up, I'd say an hour ago. Several times. I had to actually reset. I got a Roku TV. I had to reset it twice. It's been better recently. So I think it's like a region thing. Regional, because on the East Coast, nobody was having issues earlier. West Coast is having issues. I had a friend in Idaho telling me his kept freezing. No, but my stream here does. Yeah, I seen that. I don't know why our stream is frozen a couple times, except for, like I said, I have a shitty computer, so if you're tired of me streaming, please, God, donate. Super Chat, Cash App, PayPal. My computer's a piece of absolute garbage, guys. It's been hanging on for all 7 years I've been doing this, and it's about had it. All right, and thank you for the donations tonight, guys, starting with Phil D., Chef Johnson, Brock Ellery, Jim, and Michael Mattingly. Appreciate that. $44. I just got to find a graphics card I can fit in this thing. I think I may have now. I went to Best Buy. They told me there was nothing that would fit in it. But I talked to somebody else, and they might be wrong. Because I cannot really afford a new graphics card right now. This is what a joke. Right? Yeah, I mean, live streaming is hard. I believe that this will probably be the most watched boxing event of the 21st century up to this point. Mostly because it's not on pay-per-view. And secondly, I mean, it's Mike Tyson. It's Mike Tyson, and everybody wants to see Jake Paul get knocked out. So, but man, did Mario Barrios and Abel Ramos steal the show. That was incredible. Don't waste it on Windows 10. It's almost finished. Oh, yeah, we're going to have to buy Windows. Well, you'll be able to update it, though, right, to Windows 11. But, yeah, I know support is coming to an end. Or Windows 11, at least, is coming out. I think more will watch this than Maypac. Possibly. I don't know if it'd be more than Maypac, but I'm just saying, oh, yeah, that is in this thing. Maybe not. Maypac definitely made more money. Well, everybody paid $100 for it. So, yeah, 4 million people paid $100. If your PC can handle the upgrade. Yeah, that's the problem, Jim. I think I just need a new one. I took it into Best Buy, and they, like, kind of laughed at me when I was looking for a graphics card. They're like, you're streaming on this thing? Like, this is meant for, like, some light office work and web browsing. I thought I had a pretty good computer here, but apparently it was never a very good computer. Wish the fight happened 2 years ago and Tyson was 2 years younger. I think it would have made a noticeable difference. Oh, for sure. I wish it would have happened 10 years ago. But, you know, Jake Paul was 17 then. And I still would have loved seeing him get knocked out. Two years ago, Mike couldn't walk, though. Oh, yeah, he was in a wheelchair there for a minute. What was the injury? Do you remember, Wyatt, what they said the injury was, why he was in a wheelchair? Oh, I know. He worked out and made a video, a training video, and hurt himself so bad that he had to be in a wheelchair for 2 weeks. If I'm remembering correctly, I think that was the deal. All right, guys, especially regulars. I'm talking to you. If you leave the room, if you could please leave this stream going, it would help us greatly. Hoping to get to triple digits for Tyson versus Paul. I don't know if we're going to get there. We had some because of those freezes earlier. But, man, I hope we at least get to 50. $50 people or $50, either way. Or both. Hopefully both. My stream never stops, Adam. Oh, good. Maybe it's just Robert's phone. No, I'm just kidding. Because other people said that theirs had issues too. I'm just messing with you, Rob. All right, 56%, Serrano 44%. Katie Taylor on the vote so far. Damn commercials, Adam. Yeah, damn those commercials. YouTube's got a lot of damn commercials anymore, too. I noticed that because I was on YouTube Premium where I didn't have the commercials for quite a while. And then when they demonetized me, I was like, well, I'm not giving them money for YouTube Premium, but I'll probably get it back now. It's because, yeah, the commercials have gotten pretty bad. All right, guys, while we're waiting, if anybody's in here that's just boxing and not UFC fans, I apologize, but tomorrow we're doing UFC 309, so let's go through that card. Oh, see, as soon as I go here, now they're starting it. Now they're ready to go. Not quite, though. Facebook commercials are really bad and gotten worse. Oh, man. Yeah, commercials on Facebook, that's just... That should be a torture for murder, not for average people. Come on now. Early prelims, is there anything? Yeah, it's Mickey Gall. Always fun to watch him against Ramiz Brahimaj. Might not be the most talented fighter on earth, but his fights are always fun. Veronica Hardy coming back against Eduarda Mora. I don't think there's much interest in that fight. Marcin Tybura always wins when you think he's going to lose. Renato Diniz of Brazil taking on Marcin Tybura. It's a heavyweight fight. David Miller, veteran of UFC 100, 200, 300, taking on Damon Jackson. The eye poke man, Chris Weidman, taking on the newly clean Eric Anders. Said he'd had a drug addiction his entire career, and this would be the first fight that he's been clean through camp. So we'll see if it makes a difference. Jonathan Martinez, highly ranked, an underdog against Marcus McGee. I'm surprised here. Mauricio Ruffy against James Lontop. Mauricio, a huge favorite in that fight. Vivian Herrero and Karine Silva. We'll see if Karine Silva can continue to work towards that top spot in that division. She is definitely a talented prospect. Bo Nickel, taking on what I feel should definitely be the biggest test of his career against Paul Craig. Too bad he's lost 4 of 5. Still should be a tough fight for Bo. Charles Oliveira versus Michael Chandler. Chandler, of course, can end it in one fight. Both of these guys get hit a lot, which makes it extremely entertaining. Of course, Oliveira, one of the best submission specialists in the history of the UFC. And then the return of Stipe Miocic. And I guess the return of John Jones, too. He's been gone for so long for the heavyweight championship. And all I can say is, go Stipe. Go Stipe. All right, there are the locker rooms of Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. They are gloved up. They are warming up, so hopefully they're close to coming down to the ring. Netflix is bucking. This is Joe Still. Yeah, mine did earlier. Yo, Mike, can I call in when you get to Jones? So much for... Oh, I'm on Jones. Yeah, let's go back to Jones. Give me a call. Here, I'll just call it. Oh, there we go. What's up, Wyatt?
Yo, I won't take up too much of your time because I know that this fight's going to start here. But John Jones and Chris Weidman, man, how are these guys allowed to fight? Like, genuinely, I don't understand.
And they just happened to change back to the eye poke gloves for these guys being on the card. I'm having a hard time buying them.
Trying to hide it, man.
Oh, yeah.
Is that a coincidence? Like, come on, dude. That's not even close to a coincidence.
No.
You got the two biggest stars that do the most eye pokes, and it's like, yeah, we're not really feeling the new gloves anymore. They bent their fingers back too much, even though they barely even did that at all.
Man, yeah. Well, knockouts, the one thing I will say is, looking at statistics, knockouts were down, so I hope that works in Stipe's favor and he knocks Jones out.
I mean, I think that's definitely going to work in Chris Weidman's favor. He's going to get an eye poke knockout again.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think that's the only eye poke knockout, technically, in the UFC history.
Well, there was also the one with Anthony Johnson back in the day. But that was with Steve Mazzagatti, the most brilliant referee of all time.
Yeah, you're right. So there was two.
Yeah, man, I just don't get it. Out of every fight I've seen in 2024, Weidman versus Bruno Silva pissed me off the most. And I had nothing invested in it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big hater of either one of them.
Yeah.
But all he did was poke him in the eye the whole time, and the ref just let it go.
It's an insane fight that they gave him that win. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, it's one of the darkest moments in UFC history.
But nobody cares. Nobody talks about it because it's Chris Weidman.
People love Chris Weidman. He gets away with everything, and Bruno Silva is not exactly a household name.
Jeez. And then, you want to talk about getting away with stuff? What about Mr. Johnny Jones?
Oh, he gets away with everything.
It's freaking insane, man. It's insane. Do you think there's going to be an eye poke in that fight? Like, I could see there not being in that one. But, I mean, Weidman is just singing praises because Jones must have asked for, hey, can we go back to the old gloves? And Weidman's like, please, Jesus, give me the old gloves.
I'd really like to think that if John Jones pokes Stipe in the eye, that he'll just poke him right back.
I mean, DC got him all trained up on eye pokes. He poked an eye almost right out of the socket in the last fight.
Oh, man, yeah, both of them. That was so nasty.
Crazy. Anyway, I'll let you go because this one's about to start, the walkouts at least. But I had to say my opinion because it's craziness.
All right. Thank you, sir. Talk to you later. Bye. All right, Wyatt Matheson, everyone. So much for Anders. Adam, dude, the guy should get eye insurance now. Like, he should make an eye appointment right now and put it on his social media. If I'm Eric Anders, I am making so much noise about eye pokes that, like, it becomes the entire story of the fight. Just so everybody's watching and waiting for it. And then if Weidman does get away with something, at least hopefully there's some backlash this time. And I've never had a problem with Chris Weidman. Of course, I was a huge Anderson Silva fan, but I'm not going to get mad at somebody for beating someone. Good for him, you know. All right, here comes Amanda Serrano. Yeah, the cowboy cheerleaders out here. I mean, I guess it's Arlington, Texas Stadium. It just seems weird for a boxing match to have all of these cowgirls out here. I have a problem with Chris Weidman. Well, I have a problem with him now. I'm saying before those eye pokes, I didn't. But, yeah, that was just... Hopefully that never happens again. All right, Amanda Serrano taking her time to get down to the ring. Eye poking, leg break, pile of crap. Hey, so when he did that to Anderson Silva with the check and he got mocked, karma came right back for him, right? Does that mean that Eric Anders is going to win by eye poke? You can. Frankie, do you have the number? Call on in, Frankie. All right, 40 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't already. Make sure you're subscribed, and don't forget to hit that share button because we're not only sharing this stream. Tomorrow we got John Jones versus Stipe Miocic, Michael Chandler versus Charles Oliveira, and an eye-poking championship between Chris Weidman and Eric Anders. What's up, Frankie?
Hey, so I was thinking about this Stipe versus Jones fight. Well, Jones wants to fight Alex Pereira, who probably doesn't have much takedown defense.
Yep.
But Stipe has a couple things going for him because he's a wrestler. He's going to be harder to take down. And Jones has I believe, 84-inch reach, whereas Stipe has like an 80-inch reach.
Yeah.
So that would mean Jones's punches, like each one is only 2 inches longer. Isn't that how that would work? If it's a 4-inch reach difference.
I mean, it kind of depends on the fist size. I think it's basically means it's pretty much gonna be 4 inches longer if their fists are the same size.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I don't think Jones isn't really used to a lot of that. Plus, if Dominic Reyes could beat Jones, then Stipe has a pretty damn good chance too, you know?
Yeah, I hope so, man. Yeah, nobody will be happier than me if Stipe beats Jones.
But it wouldn't make sense for John to fight Tom Aspinall because Tom Aspinall has that high fight IQ and he's just plowing through guys, you know?
I think Aspinall beats John Jones. I know a lot of people, they're going to go crazy on me on this. I think that Tom Aspinall beats John Jones 8 out of 10 times.
Well, I can understand why Jones would be afraid of him, you know?
Yeah. I think he's on Jones's level, but now Jones is older.
Yeah, but Jones doesn't destroy guys as quickly as Tom has his last 3 fights, you know? Yeah. So you got the guy that's harder to take down than Pereira. He's bigger. His punches are more powerful. So, you know, if I was Jones, I'd be scared I'd be shitting my pants too.
Yeah. Oh, but, yeah. He obviously doesn't want to fight him.
Yeah. Well, I said I'd just call in for a minute, so I'm going to let you go and see you on the chat.
All right. Thank you, Frankie. Appreciate it.
Take it easy.
You too. Bye. Frankie Trezo, everybody. All right. Votes coming in 64% in favor of Amanda Serrano. A few more minutes to vote here. JJ was a heavyweight. Let's be real. Good point, Robert. Good point. I mean, is he really coming in a lot heavier than he did a light heavyweight? Let's not forget Stipe is 42, which is why John Jones has a chance. But yeah, that's a big factor. I agree, Mike. Tom would beat Jones. Aspinall doesn't beat him 80% of the time if Jones has his eye pokes on point. Jones has 6.5 inches of reach on Tom. Is it something maybe I hadn't mentioned on here and Wyatt brought this up? You know what? I'm going to save it. I'm going to save it in case me and Wyatt talk more, in case we talk more UFC later. I'm going to save it. You know what I was going to say, I think, Wyatt. But, all right, here she comes, Katie Taylor. And a fight that's just, the odds were almost even opening up. Amanda Serrano somehow has become just about a 2-1 favorite on the odds. That's basically all on today from what I've seen. I've been tracking the odds on these fights the whole week. And, yeah, I think they pretty much went from even to almost 2-1 odds today. 45 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. And then make sure you hit that share button. Share this Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, wherever you have social media. Share the stream. Hit that little share button. Message it to your friends. I'm going to see if there's any friends that I haven't messaged. And sometimes there'll be some good fighters come in here. Luke Kumo was in here a little while ago. Luke, you still in here? Luke's probably been in and out. Of course, Carlin Gracie. Been on our streams recently a few times. Might have another fighter call in here. Who knows? All right, it is here. You're ready. The co-main event of the evening. The rematch we have waited 2 years for. Two of the best 3 female boxers on the planet. As I mentioned before, I'd say the third one is Clarissa Shields. The fourth one, nobody knows, nobody cares. This is the cream of the crop in female boxing. Jeremy Hayes, Nate Palmer, and Jesse Reyes will be the referees. Texas, Indiana, and Canada, because apparently that's just a state. Referee is John Shorrell. You'd think we're close enough to Canada that they could put the province, but that's fine. All right, out of the blue corner, 36 years old with a record of 47 wins, just 2 defeats with 31 wins. Coming by way of knockout, fighting out of Carolina, Puerto Rico, Amanda Serrano. Been thinking about moving to Puerto Rico, get some of those cheap houses over there on that no income tax. No. Wow, they're dragging this out a little bit. And out of the red corner, she is 38 years old with a record of 23 wins. Just 1 defeat, 6 wins coming by way of knockout. Fighting out of Bray, Ireland, the former 2012 Olympic gold medalist and former undisputed women's world champion, Katie Taylor. Both of these women, former undisputed champions. By the way, I should have mentioned that for Serrano as well. And let's go to the poll here. Let's see what we got. Very close. 52% Serrano, 48% Taylor. Got a few more seconds to vote here. Will it be 50-50? If it's 50-50, I'm the tiebreaker. All right, and a touch of gloves. We are seconds away. All right. You guys got Amanda Serrano, 52%. That is a close poll for that many votes. And the first fight was very close. 46 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Share it with all your friends. Let's get it. Both women in black trunks here. You can tell who's who because Katie's got Katie written in big letters across her crotch. So, straight right to the body from Katie Taylor. These women should know each other very well. Will they take over? Oh, good right hook there from Taylor. Will they take over where they left off from their first fight? Good straight right there from Taylor. Remember, Serrano's 2 years older. She's now 38 years old. Taylor 36. That could be a factor. Good combination there from Taylor. And there's a double jab from Serrano, the southpaw. Good straight right to the body from Serrano. And Serrano knows how to work the body. I expect her to do it tonight. Oh, what a left hook to the body there from Serrano. Right as I say that. Jason Case is not the first grave I've dug under a full moon. Sister-in-law's cat died. Oh, that sucks. Just got it from Barrios. What's up, Fights of Friends fans? Sorry to hear that, man. Hate losing cats. I got Taylor, says Robert. Good left hook upstairs for Serrano. Oh, left hand, right hook right behind it. There for Taylor. Good straight right for Taylor. This always happens in cold weather, I swear. Oh, man, big 1-2 there from Serrano. I'd say that's a Katie Taylor round, though. Definitely going to try to do a little scoring on this one. All right, here we go, round 2. Sorry, guys, a little late on that. I was trying to delete some crap on this computer to see if I could get it to stop acting up, but It's not happening. And the unofficial scorecard there gave it to Serrano. Great combination from Serrano. Body and head in the corner. Mike, you got your wish. 50. 50 in chat. Yep, everyone please like and subscribe to the next play-by-play commentary on YouTube. Or best. Thank you. Netflix just froze. Thanks for jinxing it, guys. Like I said, I think it's a region-to-region thing. Oh, good combination again there by Serrano. She's much busier already at the beginning of the second here. Good counter right there from Taylor. And another right hand from Katie Taylor. And she ties up against the ropes with about a minute left here in the second. Oh, good left hook from Katie. And there's a 1-2. Katie Taylor coming on now in the second half of the round. There's a 3-punch combination. Her hands are so fast. Good left hook there from Serrano. Upstairs and now one to the body. Another good counter left hook from Taylor. Oh, beautiful left hook right on the ear from Katie. And straight right down the pipe. Remember, Serrano is the knockout artist of these two, though. She's got to be careful about exchanging. Good right hook there from Serrano. And a 3-punch combination from Katie. What's up? Yup Johnson with the super chat. Thank you, Yup. Appreciate it, friend. Oh, please don't have commercials in between rounds. Come on, Netflix. We want to hear the corners. Ads are ruining our world. I mean, if AI wants to prove its weight in gold, figure out a way that we can not have a million ads on everything. That'd be a good start. And I might be with AI just a little more. Wow, they ran that commercial all the way to the end, didn't they? How much money you need, Netflix? I got the ad-free. I'm paying for the ad-free Netflix. But now I got ads. That's a good thing, though. I just had to make the donations longer to fit everybody in. Thank you again, Yup Johnson. And 49 bucks. I think we're going to have 50, Robert. Oh, good straight right and a left hook to the body from Katie. And there's a left hook on the chin from Taylor. Good job, Katie Taylor. Starting to pick Serrano apart here. And then as soon as I say that, Serrano lands a great combination. Netflix stopped working more completely. Keeps telling me there's a problem, Netflix. Try again later. Oh, that sucks. Still loading on round 1 after 32 seconds. Netflix overloaded. Possibly. I'm good on this end. Oh, good right hook there from Katie. Right hand to the body from Serrano. And they are going back and forth. Both women landing combinations in the center of the ring. Beautiful right hand from Taylor. Left hook from Serrano. Oh, what a blistering combination from Katie Taylor. 4-punch combination and a big right hook right on the chin. She might have stunned Serrano with that. That was a powerful shot. Katie's hands are just so fast. There's another good one, too, from her. And the left hook upstairs, straight right from Katie Taylor. Right hand to the body from Serrano. This is where Serrano wants to be, is on the inside. And the referee breaks him because it's the end of the round. I got it 2 rounds to 1, Katie Taylor. It could be 3 rounds to 0.
disrespect he's been.
Oh, and there is Mike Tyson in the back.
More violent result.
I don't pay any attention to it. We're fighting now. Nothing matters.
What's your prediction?
Vicious win.
Vicious win.
It's like we're fighting now. Why do we care? We're fighting. What the hell? Oh no. Oh no. Why is Mike Tyson in the back with chaps on? And they just showed his ass cheeks on Netflix. Why did that just happen? We didn't need that. Hell yeah, Robert F. that. About to find a stream. WTF is up with that. I don't know, man. 67 up in the chat, though. Please hit that like and subscribe button. We're actually in round 4 here. Scheduled for 10. I got it 2 rounds to 1 in favor of Katie Taylor. Good left hand down the pipe from Serrano. Oh, what a combination once again from Katie Taylor. Once again over in the corner. 3-punch combination from Taylor. And there's a right uppercut from Serrano. A 3-punch combination that ends with a big shot. Karen says, Netflix down. Hey, we got you here. Tried to find stream. I'm probably Netflix as well. 3-punch combination. Once again from Amanda Serrano, and Katie Taylor holds. Halfway through the 4th round. Oh, big left hand down the pipe from Amanda Serrano and a double left uppercut. There's a 4-punch combination for Serrano as she comes on. Did they really zoom in on Tyson's naked ass? Unnecessary, Netflix. Come on now. Oh, what a combination from Katie Taylor. And there's another one, too, from Katie. I thought Amanda was winning this round before this. Oh, Katie Taylor is on tonight. Yeah, and we got a war. Mike, we're lucky to be in, in the West Coast. Streaming is perfect right now. Yes, like I said, I think it was a region thing. We didn't have it earlier. Now we got it. Tell your friends they're having problems with Netflix. Tune in over here. Fights with Friends has got the fights. And I think that's another round for Katie Taylor. 39-37 through 4, Katie Taylor. Now, having problems on East Coast, Midwest, and it sucks. Oh, sorry, Michael. For their buffering issues, but not these kinds of issues. Missouri is perma spinning or crashing. Oh, that sucks, man. And Taylor clinches up. Oh, good 1-2 down the pipe from Serrano. Left hook to the body from Amanda. And Missouri as well, Robert. Oh, man. Yeah, that sucks. All right, 60 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Make sure and share this with your friends. Apparently, there's Netflix outages all over the East Coast. We got your back here on the West Coast. Good straight right there from Serrano, and she's got Taylor in the corner for the first time. Lands a big left hook, and Katie ties up. Good exchange of right hands halfway through the 5th. Oh, beautiful head movement from Taylor, ducking under that left hook. Oh, what a right hook from Serrano, though. Katie landed a jab, and Serrano went right over the top of it with a big overhand right. And Serrano misses big there. Taylor ties her up again. Oh, 3-punch combination there from Katie. Referee, I think, warning Katie about the tie-ups, but they never take points away from that in boxing. Beautiful right hook from Katie Taylor a moment ago, and then another right hook in the clinch, and Serrano is frustrated for some reason. She just pushed Katie. I think she might have gotten headbutted. She's got a bad cut on her right eye. Double left hook there from Katie, straight right from Serrano. Serrano was pissed, though, and she might be out of her game at the moment. Taylor fighting like Holyfield. Headbutt City. Yeah, not good. Let's go into the corner here. All right, there you go. Monday, January 6th, WWE coming to Netflix for all you WWE fans. You guys tell me, anybody wants to see me do WWE? If enough of you guys want to see it, I will do it. I'll start doing WWE. It's all about the community. Man, Serrano's corner telling her she's doing that dirty shit. That's all she can do. She grabs you, she headbutts you. Oh, and referee warning Katie Taylor saying you're better than that. I don't know if I've ever heard a referee say that. Good straight right there from Katie Taylor, but good for him. Oh, good combination there from Serrano. Good straight left there from Katie. Oh, I did that last round wrong, though. That should have been a Serrano round. Let me fix that. So I got it 48-47, Katie Taylor. Another big combination from Serrano to the body, though. 3 big combinations to start the 6th. There's a good right hand from Katie Taylor. But Serrano, she's focused. There's a good combination from Katie. Oh, and Serrano's eye, her right eye is so bad. She is frustrated, and they're going to have to take a look at this. I don't know that the referee called this a headbutt. Is anybody watching on volume in here? I'm not sure that he called this a headbutt. If not this round, next round for sure. Stop his fight because of it. Watch. Oh, that would stink. Hope Jones loses 2. Overhyped and a dirty fighter. What's up, Lee Kelly? Agreed. All right, 72 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Make sure you share this stream. Oh, and time in. They're going to let it go. All right, and the round is almost over. A good straight right there from Katie Taylor. There's another right on the chin from Katie. Let's reset. Okay, I'm going to count you down because we lost the time clock here, obviously, because of the stop for the cut. 45 seconds left in the 6. Oh, good left hand right on the chin from Serrano, and they wore both women landing big combinations. Left hook in the corner for Katie. And there's a right hook on the jaw for Taylor. Big right hand for Serrano, and there's another combination for Amanda Serrano. 20 seconds left in the 6. Katie Taylor body head combination. 3-punch combination, Taylor, and Serrano comes back with a big combination and a right hook. These women are so fast. Good right hand from Taylor. Big round for Serrano, though. All right, guys, I have this a draw fight. I have it all tied up at the moment. 57-57. Roy Jones just said, I think they're going to stop it. Get some Vaseline on that. Give the corner a little time to work. Yeah, it was a bad clash of heads. I have to wonder about fight fans sometimes. It's a fight where heads will clash, a lefty and a righty. Oh, yeah, there's definitely a lot more head clashes in southpaw fights. I was cheering for Taylor when this fight started. Now I'm flowable and cheering for Amanda. This is some bullshit. Love the commentating. Great job, sir. Thank you, Lee. This be a Lethway fight. I didn't know. All right, here we go. We're going to keep going. These are some tough ladies. This is for a world championship. You can't stop this. If she can see and she wants to keep going, you can't stop it. Oh, what a right uppercut and a right hook for Serrano. Both women landing crazy combinations right now. Double left hook to the body from Serrano. Can they keep that eye closed? And Serrano with great head movement here in the 7th. Obviously you can see, and lands a 4-punch combination, including a nice left uppercut there. Boys, what's up, Kagan? Oh, and another brutal combination from Amanda Serrano. Katie Taylor comes back with a single right hook, but Serrano is just beating her from post to post right now. Even the pirate stream is just the Netflix buffering wheel. Oh my goodness. Oh, big right hook and a left hand there from Serrano. Taylor coming back with a combination. Double right hook from Katie Taylor. What an uppercut from Serrano. Non-stop action in the co-main event. Wow. You don't always get the same fight in a rematch, but we're getting a hell of a fight here. Good double uppercut there from Serrano. And a 4-punch combination from Katie Taylor. Oh, what a left hook from Taylor. And another 3-punch combination from Katie. Serrano might be having issues with her sight now. Oh, beautiful left hook from Katie Taylor. I'm not sure Serrano could see that left hook coming around the corner. And she just landed it again. Another big combination from Katie. And this is the best round Katie Taylor's had in a while. Jab and a right hook for Serrano. Left hook upstairs for Katie Taylor. I got to give that one to Katie. 67-66. Katie Taylor through 7. I like that. I like the advice here in the corner. Very detailed. You got a big ring. Use it. All right, round 8. These two women are just nuts. I feel the women should be doing 3-minute rounds now. I don't know. I'm enjoying the 2-minute rounds here, though. It's pretty action-packed, man. I think there'd be less action maybe if it was 2-minute rounds. Oh, good left hand there for Taylor. And a 1-2 there from Serrano. Good straight right from Katie Taylor. Oh, left hook from Serrano. Oh, what a left hook there from Serrano, but a big 1-2 from Taylor. Serrano punishing Taylor on the ropes now, though. Body and head. Left hook, right hand from Serrano. Left hook from Taylor. And as we watch, when it comes to the second half of the round, though, in the last round, that cut started bleeding more and started to become an issue for Serrano. We'll see if it happens again here in the 8th. Corner did a pretty good job of getting it to stop bleeding in between rounds. Oh, it's bad now. It's cut open badly. Another warning for Katie Taylor. Oh, what a right hand and a left hook for Katie Taylor, and Serrano is covered in blood now. And there's a beautiful combination for Serrano. 1-2 and a right hook. Oh, she wants to take Katie Taylor out of there. Amanda Serrano is a woman possessed right now. Double left hook to the body and a left hook upstairs. She's got to finish this now. Combination body head again, Serrano. Left hook upstairs for Katie Taylor. Serrano just shoe shining her in the corner, though. Big right hook from Taylor. And these women are going at it. Just throwing combination after combination. F this, I'm biting flesh off if I'm Amanda, right? What's up, Promise? Yeah, a lot of people are having Netflix outages. Mikey flip out in 3, 2, 1. Left hook right hand from Serrano.
We've got, in the words of the late great Tupac Shakur, we've got more drama than a soap opera here, kids.
I got to give that one to Serrano. So 2 warnings for headbutts. When you have that kind of a cut, that should definitely be a point away from Katie Taylor, in my opinion. Please, I really hope they can stop this cut in between rounds again. We got 2 more rounds, kids.
Nothing right there. They both just fight and push it forward. I don't see how you blame her or how you took a point for headbutt right there.
Well, we are going to find out momentarily as they continue.
And Roy's saying the same thing. He says, I don't know how you cannot take a point away there. Why? He says, I'm taking 4 points. Dead serious. Well, after 2 points taken away, it's generally a disqualification. What do you think about Jake Paul fighting an out of prime old man? I think it's a bit of a cheap shot for sure. I must admit, this is a good fight. It's a great fight, Jim. A 4-punch combination from Serrano to start this round. Big right hook from Katie Taylor, but Serrano just putting it on. Living up to her name. I'm going to call her the Serrano Pepper. She's putting so much spice on this fight. And there's a big left hook from Katie Taylor and a combination. And they are warring in the center of the ring. Straight right left hook from Katie. Left uppercut Serrano. Oh, and Katie hitting on the break a right hook. Katie with a dirty fight tonight. I've never seen this from here before. Left uppercut, right hook to the body from Serrano. Would have been a DQ in the 3rd round, but still going. I'm at 4 points. I believe it, man. Oh, what a right hook and an uppercut from Serrano, and Taylor comes back with a combination. Left hook upstairs from Katie Taylor. And a right hook from Taylor, 50 seconds left in the 9th. Oh, Amanda Serrano lands another big combination right hook upstairs. As she's fighting through a mask of blood. And there's a jab and a right hook from Katie Taylor. There's a back and forth. Like Rock'em Sock'em robots back in the day. Some of the young kids probably don't know what those were. Oh, what a combination from Katie Taylor. Starts with a right hook, 4-punch combination upstairs. And a left hook again after the break from Katie Taylor. And there's another combination lands for Katie. But she broke the rules at least twice just in that round. She hit after breaks both times. Other than the money, it's a no-win for the poor millionaire, poor Jake. Haha, right? Yeah, poor Jake. Agree, Scientino contender. He's a good villain, said Adam. He is that. All right, let's go into the corner of Katie Taylor. And Katie Taylor's got bad cuts, too. She's got a big cutting above the right eye. I think those are from punches, though. And final round coming up, round 10. What do you guys have winning this fight? Oh, I gave that one to...
The beauty of technique. The brutality of power.
I gave that one to Serrano. And here we go. 5th and final round. We made it. And a big right hand to start the round for Serrano. Left uppercut, right hook, Amanda Serrano. And Serrano lands another combination here. What a fight. Oh, big thunderous right hooks from Serrano. And that's wrong. That should be 86-84. Wow. Amanda Serrano just putting on an absolute clinic in the second half of this fight. There's a big combination from Katie Taylor, left hand down the pipe. And a triple left hook to the body from Serrano. Right left hook to the body from Serrano. Left hook upstairs lands for Katie. And Amanda Serrano is like the Energizer Bunny. She is just beating Katie Taylor like a punching bag. And here comes Katie Taylor with a 4-punch combination. Halfway through the 10th, there's another 1-2 from Taylor. And a double jab and a right hook. And here comes Serrano with uppercuts and hooks. What a fight. And Katie Taylor, body and head combination, big right hook upstairs. Once again for Serrano, and it looks like the cut will stand. There's a 4-punch combination from Katie. And the referee will break them there. Oh, big, good 1-2 there from Serrano. Oh, big right hook again from Katie Taylor. 15 seconds left. Jab right hook from Serrano. Combination Taylor. And a combination from Katie Taylor in the corner. And she beats up Serrano at the end of the round. And another combination for Taylor. She might have stolen the round. What a fight. I still gave it to Serrano. I thought she did more work early. But you never know what the judges are going to think. So what did I have Serrano at? Sorry, I want to say 96, 94. I don't know. I have Serrano up by 2 rounds. I lost my math somewhere. 6 rounds to 4. How about that? We were up to over 100 a moment ago. 83 people in here. Please hit that like and subscribe button. Definitely hit that share button. Let your friends know. UFC's on tomorrow, 309. We're doing Jones versus Stipe. Chandler versus Oliveira 2. And we're here pretty much every week, guys. Great community, great fight fans to chat with. And I'll do my best to give you the most interactive play-by-play on YouTube. Definitely going back to Amanda by decision. I think the same thing. Okay, 96-93. That's what I was trying to get back to. That's exactly how I have it, the unofficial scorecard. Yes, 6-4.
10-9 Katie Taylor round, but with the 1-point deduction as John Shorley first on the hard warning, and then on the second with Shorley deemed 2 intentional headbutts by Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano in round number 8. That goes from a 10-9.
Oh, there was a point taken away from Katie. Okay, thank God. I'll be here tomorrow. Drop this, man. Fucking like, folks. Thank you, Lee Kelly. Appreciate ya. Or says that's how I have it. All right, 3 judges. Canada, Indiana, and Texas. Let's see how they have this. I know where there's some close rounds. I feel like this should be unanimous for Katie, though. Or excuse me, for Amanda. Especially with the point taken away. Oh, they lose their mic there, I think, huh? 2 absolute warriors.
All 3 judges see the contest 95-94, declaring your winner by unanimous decision, and still
What? All three judges gave it to Katie Taylor, 95-94.
Cannot take anything away from Katie Taylor and her legacy.
Oh, my.
My God, how does one rob Amanda Serrano after a bravura performance like that?
With the point taken away on top of it, this is criminal.
I thought Amanda Serrano won the fight not just because she's a Boricua. I'm just saying.
Wow. Like, this is borderline criminal.
More effective, more power punches. And I'm just.
Wow, Amanda Serrano landed more shots. She landed harder punches. Katie Taylor lost a point for 2 intentional headbutts. I mean, Amanda Serrano has a vagina above her eye from the headbutts of Katie Taylor. And let's look at punches landed. 324 to 217. I'm going to go out on a limb right now. This is the worst decision in the history of women's boxing in championship bouts. The worst decision in the history of women's championship bouts. Absolutely disgusting. Despicable. What is she going to say? She thought she won the fight? It was a great fight. Horrible decision.
Well, it's obviously very hard to tell during the fight, but I knew it was an absolute slugfest in there, an absolute war, and I'm just saying, thank God I won the fight.
Wow, this is unbelievable.
I think we agreed to 12-3.
What? A lot of people get to cash out tonight. Well, Katie Taylor was a 2-1 underdog. I almost bet on her just because I thought this fight was basically a coin toss. No, dude, you can't get the bell after all this fouls. Gross, disgusting, horrifying. Absolutely. Wow, even after the point deduction. Man, yeah, this is unbelievable. And I've seen a lot of bad decisions in boxing. This is up there with the worst. Well, now I know if it goes the distance in the main, they would give it to Tyson. Well, don't forget, Robert, it's Jake Paul's promotion. He owns the promotion. That's co-promoting with Netflix.
I agree with the point deduction, but I certainly wasn't flying dirty. Sometimes it gets rough in there, and you have to prepare for those moments.
As far as your career and all the great accomplishments that you've had, where does this moment rank for you?
This is an amazing moment again for women's boxing, and we put on a show, we put on a performance again for everybody, and just thank God for another amazing night.
Wow. This is unbelievable. If you're just coming in, Katie Taylor has won a unanimous decision over Amanda Serrano, where I think the only 3 people in the entire arena that think Katie Taylor won that fight are those 3 judges.
Supremely close fight. Your immediate reaction to the judges' scorecards?
Listen, I knew everyone, the judges, it was going to be a little shady, but listen, I came here, I chose.
She said, I knew with these judges it was going to be a little shady.
I lost in 2, and I dared to be great tonight, and I went up 3 divisions. I am the featherweight champion of the world.
Yeah, and she went up 3 divisions. She's a great fighter. Is anybody else Netflix? Freeze. A lot of them are. It sounds like East Coast. I'm Southeast, and everyone's pissed because Netflix is frozen, especially the sports bars. Oh, after this one, we got story time, guys. We got story time back to a time of Mike Tyson and Lennox Lewis. Jason Kagan, what the fuck?
Mikey, I don't understand what everybody's bitching about, bro. I don't know what you saw, but I saw Katie Taylor dog walk Serrano around that ring. I saw Katie Taylor do the hungry hippo punches on Serrano's face. I see half. Listen, my dogs are getting upset because you guys are upset because Katie, the Irish woman, Mikey, who in this chat hates Irish people more than me? No one. No one. I saw Katie Taylor.
Isn't Kagan an Irish
walk
name?
That woman. She's from Ireland, you fucker. From Ireland, yeah. Anyways, I saw Katie. Amanda Serrano. I saw Katie Taylor take a beat. I saw Katie Taylor look just like my brother's first baby mama. She took a beating and kept punching right back. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what fights you guys watched, but I saw this Irish chick beat the hell out of that Serrano girl.
So
Man,
which one is more, 324 or 225? I know you rode the short bus, but we're talking about over 100 punches more landed.
Listen, it all depends on who you're asking. If you're asking somebody in this chat, it's going to be the number that starts with a 3. But if you talk to the same scientists that told you that fucking Kennedy and Connolly were shot with one fucking bullet 30 fucking times, they're going to try to convince you that the 2-something is bigger than the 3-something. That's all I fucking know. And that's all I know, bro. All I know is I saw Katie Taylor dog walk Amanda Serrano. That's what I saw. Katie Taylor looked like Stipe and Ngannou Part 1. Serrano had no business in the ring with this girl. I don't know why she had yours. And Bugs Bunny taught us that is nothing but pure wind resistance. Anyways, I don't know what everybody's bitching about. I hate Irish people, and I saw this Irish girl dog walk Serrano didn't even look like she belonged in the ring with her. And look, end of the fight, Serrano looks like the one who fought Tyson. That's all I'm saying.
You're gonna make a great politician. I don't think that you're aiming high enough with Mayor.
Look, Mayor ain't got no power. They want me to be a city commissioner. All the mayor has the power to do is tiebreaker. And if I'm on the commission, all I have to do is sit down with the mayor and use my sexy voice. Anyways, fucking, I don't know. Serrano is the bitch with the Grand Canyon Part 2 right above her peeper. Okay? Katie Taylor looks fresh as a fucking daisy. Look at her. Her muscles aren't even pink from lactic acid. She could go for another 6 rounds. It was looking like Carwin Lesnar round 1, bro. like I don't know what fight you guys were watching, but Serrano lost.
I think Wyatt's about to jump on a plane and throw a dolly through your window, Conor McGregor.
Brother, you know who else thought that? The only 3 people at ringside whose fucking opinion mattered. I love you guys. I'll be here all week. I'm out.
Jason Kagan, everyone. Oh my goodness. Irish hate loud people, but dude is hilarious. Oh God. Is that Sam Tripoli on the phone? Sorry. Sounds just like him. Right, nice. Irish hate loud people, dude is hilarious. Mike Stream freezing on me now. What the hell? Tonight sucks. Oh, geez. Well, I hope it doesn't stream it. I hope it doesn't freeze anymore. I'm trying to delete everything that is not vital on my computer in the background to keep this thing going. Let's see. I'm even deleting pictures now. I don't know how much memory they can take, but this computer needs all the help it can get. All right, guys. It is up next. Mike Tyson, Jake Paul, the moment we've all been waiting for. I'm Second Donator 2005 HP that runs on Vista. That's even older than what I got. But I appreciate it. Oh, that's hilarious. It's the Netflix network. Stop deleting. Santa Frog. No, it's my Netflix is running fine. It's my computer's a piece of crap streaming on. I would have been better off watching Game Bread Bare Knuckle MMA tonight. When you said vag on her face, like Kelly. On her forehead, I cried in laughter. That's a new one. All right, Mike Tyson, Jake Paul warming up in the back. Let's do a little preview on this. Let's get a poll up, first of all, for this. I know we had one earlier, but not a fight time poll. Main event, guys. Throw your comments out. Anything you want to say about Tyson versus Paul, or anything about that last decision, put it out there. Jason Kagan agrees with the judges. All right, the fireworks are coming. The time is now. Who gets this? My bets, plus 800 on draw. And I put $100 on, $110 on the fight going over 6.5. This has to be a rigged fight about to happen. What's up, Firefighter Gypsy? I hope not, my man, but anyone voting for Paul gets a b-hole pick from yours truly. I will send them their phone numbers and emails. No. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick restroom break before this one. And we'll get it started. All right. Breaking news. Breaking news for everyone having outages right now. Never fear. So here's what's going on. Netflix is having outages. They're overrun. They can't handle the amount of people. Is on a rocket ship right now. No, no rocket ship. Just kidding. He's on a helicopter right now. He's landing on the top of Arlington, Texas Stadium. He's going to be shipped into the front row, and he's going to start live streaming this on X from his cell phone. So just go over there to Twitter, and you should get a great stream over there. Now, would it surprise you guys at this point? Would anything surprise us in 2024? Anyone for? How come at 150 pounds, way fatter than Mikey? Mikey's in shape. Never buying another gaming chair again. They always fall apart in paint pills. Yeah, I'm not either. I'm going back to the office chairs. I mean, he ain't caked up like me. Who? Amanda robbed again. All right, 78 up in the chat. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. The main event is here, guys. Mike Tyson, Jake Paul. Let's take a little look at the competitors here. Oh, wow, and I was able to bring it up easily. I was like, is everything with Mike Tyson and Jake Paul's name on it crashing right now? Not BoxRec. These people don't know BoxRec. They're going to know if I keep telling people, though. Hey, Shaquille O'Neal up in the crowd. Why didn't that guy ever box? That would have been amazing to watch. 7'3" dude. Watching guys jump to try to hit him in the head. All right, let's start with the young kid though. Let's start with the problem child here. 10-1, 7 knockouts. He's fought a lot of bums. Started out his career against his garbage man, I believe. Ali Esson Gibb. Gardens, Miami. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was Jake Paul's garbage round. Knocked him out in the first round. Then he fought a literal basketball player. Nate Robinson knocked him out in the second round. He was just figuring out boxing though, guys. Don't go too. Then he fought maybe the worst striker in the history of MMA, if not of like top fighters ever. Definitely I would say the worst champion striker of all time, Ben Askren. Brent Askren also had just had hip surgery. I'm not making this up. He just had hip surgery. Never had a boxing match in his life. First round knockout for Jake Paul. Tyron Woodley, pretty close fight. Split decision. I thought Woodley took his foot off the gas a few times. Who knows? Jake gets the nod. 4 months later, I don't remember who Jake was supposed to be fighting. Does anybody remember? But Tyron Woodley had to step in again on short notice. And looky, Jake knocked him out flat, cold in the 6th round. Then he fights the great Anderson Silva. Got the knockdown on top of it. Unanimous decision. Finally fights a real boxer. He knocked Fury down in the 8th. Still lost a split decision. Then he beat an undersized Nate Diaz. Nobody's seen this fight against Andre August, I don't think, because he just had to fight. Him and Ryan Borland, I don't even remember these fights. But, fought a couple of Tijuana taxi drivers. Then he beat up Mike Perry. He was better than Mike Perry. He was more accurate. Perry has zero head movement. He just beat him from post to post. And tonight he gets to fight Mike Tyson. They're a pound apart. Mike Tyson, obviously in his prime, one of the baddest fighters of all time. That prime is a long-ass time ago. Let's go back to 2005. Some of you maybe weren't even born yet. June of 2005, that's the last time that Mike Tyson fought inside of the ring. He quit on a stool. Also deducted 2 points for intentional headbutts in round 6. Before that was knocked out by journeyman Danny Williams. Did get an impressive knockout over Clifford Etienne right before that. Let's go back at some of the incredible fighters that Tyson did beat over his career, though. Andrew Golota, 2nd round knockout. We talked about that. It was reversed because Tyson tested positive for marijuana after the fight. Who cares? It's not a performance-enhancing drug. But this was a fight where Tyson had beaten Golota the body so bad. He had so many broken ribs. He was pissing blood. He quit in between rounds and walked back to the locker room. Lou Savarese, 1st round knockout. Orland Norris, 1st round knockout. Francois Botha, entertaining fight. Botha had his moments, but 5th round knockout. Of course, lost the 2 to Evander Holyfield. Was never a great matchup for him, and Holyfield headbutts like Katie Taylor. Before that, beat Bruce Seldon. Knocked out Bruce Seldon. Knocked out Frank Bruno. Knocked out Buster Mathis Jr. Beat Donovan Ruddock twice. Knocked him out the first time. Won a unanimous decision the second time. Alex Stewart. Henry Tillman. Lost to James Buster Douglas, of course. We talked about that a little bit earlier. But Frank Bruno, Michael Spinks, Tony Tubbs, Larry Holmes, Tony Tucker, Pinklin Thomas, James Bonecrusher Smith, Trevor Berbick, Marvis Frazier, so many big names on this list. How much of a difference is it going to make almost 20 years after Mike Tyson had his last professional bout? I don't know. For those that don't know, Tyson said he licked a toad and knew that he had to fight Jake Paul. This is the world we live in. Mike, I got Jake, my man. What's up, Tony Baloney? I get it. Mike's 58 years old. That's an old man to fight. It's old. I'm 46. I was kicking the bag last week with my shin. And I'll tell you, it didn't feel nice. I maybe got to toughen my shins up some because I took a little time off, but certainly didn't feel like it did 5 years ago. At 41, Mike Tyson's 12 years older than I am. I don't know, man. If he can catch him early, who knows? Money line right now on DraftKings back to plus 180 for Tyson, minus 220 for Jake. Let's go over the odds. Let's bring the odds up here because some of these props get pretty interesting. I just don't want to cause another freeze on this damn computer. All right, here we go. Fight props, winning methods. That's what we want. Fight outcome, as we said, about 2-1 for Jake. But let's look at some of these props. Jake by knockout, plus 140. I like that if Jake goes in there and tries to knock him out. Jake by decision or technical decision, plus 275. A draw is plus 800. I really like that as a better. I did put $20 down on draw at 8-1. It's an 8-round fight, 8 2-minute rounds. I mean, you could easily come up with a draw. It only has to be on 2 of the judges' scorecards. Tyson by knockout, plus 290. Tyson by decision or technical decision, plus 900. I think a draw is more likely than that. Well, I guess that was it for winning methods there. No exact winning. Let's go round props. Okay, for you big gambling degenerates, if you think Jake Paul is going to win in the first round, 18-1. Goes down from there, 16-1, 14-1. Then it kind of starts to go back up a little bit, 1,000, 12, back to 14. Jake Paul by decision or technical decision, plus 260. Then you got Tyson to win by knockout. First round, plus 1,200. Second round, 16. Fourth round, plus 2,000. Fifth round, plus 28. They really expect Tyson to get tired. Look at this. If Tyson gets... I didn't know this. If Tyson was somehow to win in the 8th round... Now, this is by knockout or decision. Or, knockout or disqualification. 65 times your money. We could break all of the casinos if we all bet on a knockout 8th round and Mike Tyson pulled that off. I almost feel like there's got to be some fuckery in this fight. There's so much money on the line. If Tyson gets a knockout, in the 6th, 7th, or 8th, I will be interested in how many people bet on that, because that's just going to break casinos in half. Mike was had to shut down device. Mine was had to shut down device and reboot. This fight isn't going to start until midnight. Watch. No, I don't think they'll have that big of a wait. Seems to only freeze during the fight. Seems to be working well during these commercials. Well, the commercials are pre-recorded, so that's a whole different thing. I know a little bit about that from streaming. You just throw on a B-roll, and that's almost never going to freeze. I mean, we've been doing that in television forever. Of course, they've been doing live TV forever, too. It's just streaming platforms that can't seem to figure it out. Including the streaming platforms that also run television channels, like Paramount Network, owned by CBS. The Disney and Hulu apps are owned by ABC, same company. They don't freeze very often, though. Paramount's horrible. Peacock's pretty bad. They're owned by NBC. Thanks, only 19 minutes away. Oh, did they put up a timer? Are you ahead of me? I don't see a timer. Oh, they're showing that knockout of Larry Holmes there from Tyson. He had some insane knockouts over the years for sure. For absolute sure. All right, let's talk a little bit more about how we got here. Like I said, Jake Paul grew up a YouTuber. Grew up a Disney star to begin with. He was on Disney, cut ties with Disney. Let's say it was mutual. He was doing a lot of stuff on YouTube I imagine Disney wasn't real happy with. But anyway about it. They broke up. Jake Paul becomes a huge YouTube star. Has 1 billion Instagram followers, however many it is. No timer, just a gut feeling. Only 16% of us are picking Jake. I'm surprised. On these polls, I think it's a lot of voting with your heart sometimes too. But yeah, I'm a little surprised. I just hope it's a great fight. But anyways, Jake Paul, all of a sudden, he says he's very interested in boxing. He wrestled in high school. I believe him and his brother both wrestled in high school. Started training with some champions. Fought whoever this guy was I said earlier that nobody ever heard of. I noticed that too. First last. Oh, okay. I see. Anyways, and then Jake Paul, he starts to talk smack to some of these guys. He had a lot of beef with Nate frickin' Robinson for some reason, and then Ben Askren. Worked his way up. He's a smart marketer. Their family is smart marketers. They want you, he wants you to hate him. He wants you to pay to see him be beat. And, it's kind of a cheap carbon copy of what Floyd Mayweather did. And I say cheap because obviously he doesn't have the skills as Mayweather. He didn't come up with the pedigree that Mayweather did. But, he's become a decent boxer. And he's a pretty strong kid. He's got decent speed. He's got some skills. He's got some natural gifts. And he's got all the money in the world for the right training, the right nutrition, things like that. And he's pulled off some big fights. His biggest win, in my opinion, of course, was against Anderson Silva. I did not think he would win that fight. Then, we go to Mike. Great points, his first last. Then we go to Mike, one of the most controversial fighters, one of the most hated fighters at one time. The turnaround that he has made in his life has been incredible. Mike, of course, growing up in the Catskills, parents that weren't around. He's on the street, and a guy named Cus D'Amato, finds him at 12 years old. And the guy's 6 feet tall. He's 5'10". He is now 190 pounds, and he's 12 years old. And Cus D'Amato gets this kid in. And he trains him for about 3 or 4 months. And he takes him to Smokers. And this 12-year-old kid is knocking out full-grown adults. So the story is they bring him in. I've heard Teddy Atlas tell this story. They bring him into these Smokers. And they ask Cus, how old is he? Oh, he's 12 years old. These guys lie all the time, apparently, about age. They're like, you know what? Even we're not going to believe that. No, you're not pulling this. He's 18. He fights men. So Cus says, okay. And he starts knocking out men. He runs through the amateurs. He's knocking everybody out. He does lose in the Olympic trials. So he loses in the Olympic trials to a guy named Henry. God, I'm drawing a bit of a blank now. It might have been Henry Tillman. I think it was Henry Tillman. Anyways, he came back, knocked him out as a pro. Amateur boxing wasn't real punch. In amateur boxing is a point. Whether it's a jab or a knockdown. So a jab counts the same as a knockdown. It's just the point. So he turns professional. He's fighting once every 2 to 3 weeks. He gets on ABC Wide World of Sports. After about a year of this, Cus dies. He's running wild. They're trying to get him to fight as often as possible because the kid's in trouble. He loses Teddy Atlas as his trainer, over some stuff that went down. Teddy Atlas didn't like the way that Mike Tyson was treating his niece. He felt threatened. He felt like, I don't want this, this girl, my niece, around this guy. He's a wild freaking dude. So they are singing the national anthem now. So we are close, guys. I will speed up the story. So after, a year after Cus dies, he wins the heavyweight championship. Not only becomes the youngest heavyweight champion of all time, for Cus D'Amato, it's the second fighter in a row he had trained at that age, because before that, Floyd Patterson was the youngest heavyweight champion ever. Cus D'Amato had also trained him. Goes through, becomes the first undisputed champion under the 3-belt system. He was the first guy to have the WBC, WBA, and IBF championship. Walks through an undisputed former champion, Michael Spinks. Punishes Larry Holmes. I mean, he's knocking everybody out. Knocks out Donovan Ruddock. I mean, just running through everybody. Then he's in Tokyo, and we talked about this. Bobby Brown, the singer, pop singer, recently said in his autobiography, said, I was out partying the night before the Douglas fight with Mike Tyson. We couldn't get him to go to bed. And we would tell him, he'd say, this guy's an amateur. He can't beat me. Of course, everybody knows what happened. 40-1 underdog. Little ear bites, Adam. Yes, we'll get to that. 40-1 underdog. Tyson knocks him down in the 8th round. Douglas is hurt. You think, hey, I'm thinking if it goes 30 more seconds, Tyson finishes this. For him, unfortunately, it was the end of the round. James Buster Douglas, saved by the bell, recovers, comes back, gets the historic 10th round knockout that we all remember. Tyson goes to jail. He's on trial for rape. He has a lawyer that was hired by Don King. He's a horrible lawyer. Whether Tyson did it or not, we may never know. But he's a horrible lawyer Don King hires. Tyson, of course, loses the case. Ends up going to prison. While Tyson's in prison, Don King steals basically every dime that he had ever made from his bank account. Don King had done a similar thing to Muhammad Ali. For those that don't know, he cut his teeth on promoting Ali versus Joe Frazier by offering both $5 million. Unheard of at the time. Guy always gets his money back, though. Of course, Tyson comes back, like you guys were talking about. He knocks out Peter McNeely in the first round. Gets a couple wins. Sets up a huge match with Evander Holyfield. Holyfield headbutts him about 9,000 times. But still, Mike Tyson, he can't beat him. He gets knocked out in the fight. Rematch. Holyfield starts headbutting him again and again. I love Mills Lane. He doesn't take a point away. He doesn't really give Holyfield real harsh warnings on this. And I think that was, he failed. Tyson, I'm not saying Tyson's justified to bite the ear. I don't believe he was. But also, like, I'm not surprised. You got a guy like that, you can't continue to put him in that situation and not expect consequences. Tail of the tape, guys. Iron Mike Tyson, 58 years old. Jake Paul, 27. Jake Paul, 3 inches taller at 6'1". And Jake will have a 5-inch reach advantage at 76 inches. Paul came in at 227. Mike came in at 228. Of course, everyone knows Mike Tyson said, you know, basically his career ended on that night after the Buster Douglas fight. He did go on to win another world championship, though. I believe it was by knocking out Frank Bruno. Here are the rules for tonight's fight. 14-ounce gloves, 2-minute rounds, no 3 knockdown rule. The fight will be official after 4 rounds. So if there's an accidental, if there's something that's caused by like a headbutt or a foul that ends the fight, like a cut or something, they will go to the scorecards after 4 rounds. Jake Paul has knocked down or knocked out every single one of his opponents to this point, including the man he lost to, Tommy Fury, knocked him down late in the fight. Most followed boxer in the world across social media. He has advocated for fighters paying women's boxing. Definitely spoke up a lot for UFC fighters and their pay. He started this journey. His first pro fight was in 2020. So he's got 4 years behind him now. Love him or hate him, a lot of people hate him. And he really doesn't care. He's making a ton of money doing this, fighting a lot of former MMA fighters, fighting journeyman boxers, and tonight he fights a former world champion that's 58 years old. Hey, it is what it is. But I think most of us are rooting for Mike Tyson to finally shut the problem child up. Oh, and speaking of Don King, he gave, I just seen this thing, he gave a strong commendation and congratulations to Donald Trump. I'm sure he'll be putting that up at the, you know, the front of his recommendations and endorsements. What a loser. All right, 81 votes so far. "81 of you have voted. 85% of you for Mike Tyson, just 15% for Jake Paul. 82 now. So if you're going to vote, you got just a minute or so left. Oh my goodness. Here comes Jake Paul down to the ring in some kind of hokey looking vehicle with flames on it.
Jake Paul knows how to make an entrance.
Who is this man?
Customized Chevy Dually, crew cut truck built by Gas Monkey Garage, full hydraulic lowrider with 12 inches of suspension.
All right, so there you go. Whatever that is, it's a rapper mobile from the 90s. I mean, I guess maybe he's trying to relate to Mike Tyson. Oh my goodness, and he's got a pigeon in a cage in there. Oh, that's the pigeon that he tried to give to Mike Tyson. Tyson said, if I take it, I'm going to feed it to my falcon. Oh, this car is going slow. Come on, Jake. Come on, Jake. This is your promotion. Don't slow this down, buddy. Don't slow this down. This is so slow. They're going slow. And there's a man running from the back. Is anybody on that guy? He's got a bald head. He's got a white towel on. He's screaming. He just pushed two people over. He just knocked somebody out. Who it is? Oh, he just pulled the pigeon cage off the back. Jake Paul still doesn't see him. It's Mike Tyson! And Mike Tyson throws Jake Paul out of the car and into the crowd, and he's beating Jake Paul on the ground. Jake Paul is bloody, and Jake Paul is out. Mike Tyson knocks out Jake Paul before he even enters the ring. Oh my God, what the fuck is happening right now? And I'm just fucking with you guys. But Jake Paul's out of the car. But would it surprise you? First time in both his amateur and pro career that Jake is entering second? I respect that. First Law says, nah, Mikey, don't do that. It's a famous truck from my teenage years. Was in all the truck magazines and truck shows. Diesel Brothers, Heavy D, Sparks brought it back to life. That's pretty cool, Robert. Firefighter Gypsy says, you got me. I'm glad I got somebody. What in the hell is this that Mike Tyson is wearing? Or, Jake Paul is wearing. This outfit will turn 10,000 men gay tonight. That's how gay this outfit is. And nothing against anybody who's gay. No, I don't mean it that way. But wow. What am I looking at? Tony Mike, stop, man. You got me. I was really proud of Tyson for a brief second. I love it. I love it. People didn't care. When they said Mike Tyson slapped Jake Paul at the weigh-in, everybody's like, good. I'm sure he deserved it. And then we find out, yeah, of course he did deserve it. Tell Michael Mattingly, nice one, Mike, bought it. I love it. Azrael says, did y'all hear that? All right, here it comes. Mike Tyson, undisputed heavyweight champion from 87 to 90. 7,097 days between sanctioned fights. He was inducted into the International Boxing Hall of Fame in 2011. And he was a giant part of not just my childhood, but just about everybody around my age. I'm sure some of you want to slap me now. I apologize. No, I don't, because I'd do it again. But yeah, and there's the replay of Mike Tyson slapping Jake Paul. But, for those that didn't grow up during the 80s or 90s, or for those who did, I guess let's go on a little bit of a nostalgia trip. Iron Mike Tyson was the biggest thing on earth, and nothing was even close. And this was at a time when Michael Jordan existed. That's how big Mike Tyson was. Mike Tyson was everything. I remember sitting down, watching boxing when I was 8, 9 years old. And Mike Tyson was fighting on Fox. Everybody was excited that it was free. It was on Fox Network. He's fighting Marvis Frazier, the son of Joe Frazier. And I said, I'm like 9, 10 years old. I was born in 78. And my father and none of his uncles had ever shown any interest in any sport whatsoever. Like they were not into sports. They were mechanics. They fixed cars. They worked on planes. They painted. They were talented guys. But none of them were into sports. They didn't play sports. They didn't watch sports. None of that. And when I go over to my grandma's and my dad says, hey, we're gonna be watching the Mike Tyson's fight. I didn't want to go to my grandma's that week. I wanted to go to my grandma's every weekend. I couldn't wait to go to my grandma's all fucking week, Saturday and Sunday. I'm like, no, I want to watch this fight. Dad's like, well, it's going to be on Fox. We're going to have it over there and we're going to watch it. I'm like, really? You guys are going to watch sports? So I go there in this house, and there are so many people in this house. Luckily, I was there earlier. There are people standing in bedrooms trying to watch. There are people outside watching from the windows. I mean, this is crazy. People that just, really cannot stand sports. And it's such a monumental event that, yeah, basically everyone we know at the time is over there. My Netflix crashed for a moment too. Hopefully it will get back up here though. And, I never forgot that. And I was always a Mike Tyson fan. Even before that, I was, but then I was really a big Mike Tyson fan. All right, we're reloading back up now. And Tyson coming down to the cage. He's got the black towel on. Says, let's fucking go. And then second big Mike Tyson time I remember is 2002 when he's fighting Lennox Lewis. Mine's crashing too. That sucks, Azrael. So I'm working on a graveyard at the time. I'm running the graveyard crew. 2002, God, I don't even think how old. So I'm 23 years old. And I find out Mike Tyson's fighting Lennox Lewis. So I get this pay-per-view. And it's not Comcast, it's a cable company called Charter. And everybody's coming over to my house. Same kind of thing. We got a 2-bedroom apartment, and we got 100 fucking people in there. We have more food. The food is like a Rome party, like a buffet. There is more food and drink than we would have all finished if we were there for a week. Charter goes out. The whole entire half of the state, almost the entire state of Washington, the internet's out. And there's no fight. I canceled Charter. Luckily, I made friends with a guy who's friends to this day that I'm friends with, Dave Beavers. I got DirecTV. We go over to his house. We lose most of the people, but we got to see the fight. Turn your Vice off, then turn back on. Netflix should work. Then that's what I did. Yeah, mine's working fine now. But I can just remember so many moments growing up that were Mike Tyson moments. It was the talk of the town. All right, all 3 judges from here in Texas, Lawrence Cole, David Ayabushi, and I missed the last name. Mark Koloy will be the referee once again. What's up, Bunky? Superfly from Top Rope. Oh, that would be incredible. Would it not? That would be absolutely incredible. All right, from Arlington, Texas, via Seattle, Washington. Brought to you by the premium members of Fights with Friends. And our donations today, Phil D., Chef Johnson, Brock Ellery, Jim, Michael Mattingly, and Yup Johnson. This is what we've been waiting for, guys. Let's fucking go! Out of the blue corner with a record of 10 wins against 1 loss and 7 knockouts. Weighing in at 227 pounds, representing Cleveland, Ohio, now fighting out of Dorado, Puerto Rico. They call him the problem child, Jake Paul. And out of the red corner, a man that needs no introduction, but we're going to give it to him anyways. With a record of 50 wins against 6 losses and 44 knockouts, weighing in at 228 pounds from the mean streets of Catskill, New York. You love him, you know him. Presenting the former and first undisputed heavyweight champion of the world, also known as Iron Mike Kid Dynamite presenting the former baddest man on the planet and one of the greatest fighters to ever lace up gloves. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the man, the myth, the legend, Iron Mike Tyson! And this place is going absolutely bonkers. Good luck getting these guys to obey your commands at all times. Will they touch gloves?
Punches in this area enough to be considered legal. Punches in this area enough to be considered legal. Choque guantes.
Oh, the referee touched the gloves for him. I don't think that was happening otherwise. 100 up in the chat or whatever. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that share button. I'm working my ass off, and this is free. Come on. Share it with your friends. Let's freaking go at Fights with Friends. What's up, Northern Farm Girl? Thank you. Lee Kelly says, let's fucking go. How long have we been waiting for this one, guys? And the first ever boxing event, live boxing event in the history of Netflix. And it's Jake Paul against Mike Tyson. And here we go. 8 2-minute rounds. And Tyson moving forward. He looks quick. Good straight right there from Jake. There's a jab from Jake Paul. And a right hook to the body from Tyson. And Paul ties him up. Oh, a left hook from Mike Tyson. And there's a straight right from Jake Paul. A big overhead right from Tyson. That looked like old school Tyson. And there's a left hand on the chin. Iron Mike Tyson coming forward. Shaking off 30 years of ring rust. Lands a right hook upstairs. And Jake Paul holds on. And Jake Paul has a look on his face like, this is not what I expected. And Mike moving forward. He might not look like a 28-year-old Mike, but he sure as hell doesn't look like a 58-year-old Mike. 1 minute left in the round. And Jake Paul misses a right hook upstairs. Tyson with the right hook to the body. And the jab lands for Tyson. He's got Paul in the corner. This is making me want to go lick a toad. Mike Tyson looks like a superhuman. There's a left hand from Tyson. A big right hand from Jake Paul. That hurt Tyson. Right on the chin. There's a straight left from Jake. 25 seconds left in the first. There's another jab from Jake. Left hook lands on the chin. Tyson took it well. Right hook to the body from Mike. That was very low. It's a real fight. Holy shit. It is, man. This is, I know a lot of people didn't expect it. Here we are. There's a left hook from Jake. And a left hand from Tyson to end the round. And we got a fucking fight, ladies and gentlemen. Jake Paul and the return of the immortal Mike Tyson. So, one of the most unbelievable movies of all time was Rocky Balboa. I believe Rocky was 56 years old in that fight. That's pretty much the reason I think that so many people didn't even watch that movie. It was so unbelievable. Mike Tyson's 2 years older than that. Yeah, that was a big right hand from Paul there. I got to give the round to Tyson, though. I agree, Robert. 10-9 Tyson. Kid Dynamite versus the Problem Child. Round 2, here we go. Jab lands for Paul. Tyson moving forward. Paul stepping back to be the counterpuncher. Unofficial scorecard also gives it to Tyson. Tyson misses 2 jabs. Right hand to the body lands for Paul. Overhand right barely misses for Paul. Did that graze? I couldn't tell if that hit him or not. There's a jump left hook lands for Mike Tyson. And Mike is in business. Paul with his hands down by his waist. Tyson, old peekaboo style like back in the day. There's a left hand from Iron Mike Tyson. Jab lands for Paul. Tyson slipping jabs to the side. That left hook got through for Paul. Right hook to the body for Tyson and a left hook upstairs. And they clinch. I can hardly believe what I'm watching. A 58-year-old Mike Tyson. This man is not human. He's got to keep that left hand up, though. He's going to eat the overhand right from Paul if he doesn't. He's got to get that left hand up on his temple. Good slips there from Tyson. 20 seconds left in the second. Left hand lands for Tyson on the chin. 15 seconds left. Another left hand for Tyson. Paul misses a jab. And, Tyson barely missed that overhand right. And 2 rounds through, not a lot of punches landed, but I got it 2018 for Iron Mike Tyson. What the fuck? That is some BS. Oh, that sucks, man. Mine froze for a split second. I was going to start ripping out my hair. All right, we're still here, guys. Last thing I want to do is get nicked for music they put on copyrights. I'll tell you that. All right, round 3 coming up. I'm not the most emotional guy, guys, but if Mike Tyson wins, I might fucking cry. I'm not joking. And this crowd going absolutely insane. A right hook from Paul to start the third. Tyson barely misses the left hook. Paul counters with a right hook. Straight left lands for Jake. And a left hand gets through for Iron Mike Tyson. And the unofficial scorecard has Tyson winning the first 2 rounds too. Right hook upstairs lands for Mike. Left hook gets through for Paul and a double jab. Tyson off balance. Left hook lands for Mike. Mike ducks a jab. Left hook gets through for Paul. Right hook to the body lands for Jake. And a beautiful left hook there from Jake Paul counters Tyson. There's a left hook on the chin from Jake. Mike's got to hold on or do something here. Right hand down the pipe from Jake Paul. Come on, Mike. Showed a little bit early. There's a right hook on the chin from Tyson. There's a reason Mike wanted 2-minute rounds. He asked the Texas Athletic Commission to make this 2-minute rounds because he's 58 years old. Big right hand from Jake, but Mike answers with a right hook. Right uppercut from the problem child. There's a left hook for Mike Tyson. I did not think at 46 years old, after watching him growing up as a child, that I would be calling a Mike Tyson fight at this age. But here we are. 20 seconds left in the third. Tyson feigning, lands a good right hook to the body and one upstairs. Jake landed some good shots in this round, though. Definitely his best round so far. And that one's got to go to Paul. 29-28 Iron Mike Tyson, and he looks exhausted. Please, Tyson, win for the world, right? A Canadian friend of mine told me to come by and listen to you. You're live. Well, thank you. Thank you, Northern Farm Girl. I might know who that friend is. A just noticed Ike wearing a leg brace on right leg. He isn't moving well. Oh, Mike. Ooh. Oh, I didn't notice that. Yeah, definitely a big round for Jake Paul, though. So 2 rounds to 1 in favor of Iron Mike Tyson. But how long are those 58-year-old legs going to hold up?
No, he's fighting. I've seen it throughout his career. It's interesting, but he does bite.
All right, here we go. Round 4. And, just like Michael Jordan's signature was, he'd have his tongue hanging out. Mike Tyson's nervous tick is to bite his gloves sometimes. Round 4 scheduled for 8. I have it 2 rounds to 1. Mike Tyson. Jake Paul just had his best round of the fight. Left hand gets through for Jake. Oh, and there's a good right hook for Jake Paul. Left hand gets through for Paul. And there's a jab that lands for Jake and a left hook around the corner of Mike Tyson's gloves. Double jab and a right hand lands for the problem child. Mike trying to dip down, trying to get that power that powered him to 44 knockouts. The head movement's there tonight. The defense looks better than the offense, honestly. And he slips a jab from Paul. He slips a left hook. And Mike Tyson with a left hook to the body. 55 seconds left in the 4th. Jab lands for Jake. Mike answers. Now, Jake's left hand is very low. Mike's got a great right hook as well. Right hand to the body from Jake. Tyson blocks it. And Tyson slips that jab. He's on the inside now. There comes the peekaboo. Left hook lands for Paul. The head movement is insane for Tyson at 58. He is having a hard time getting punches off, though. 15 seconds left in the 4th. Straight left gets through for Jake. Left hand lands for Tyson before the bell. And that'll be it for the 4th. Not as much action, but another round for Jake Paul. I got a 2-2 going into the 5th. And Jake's definitely breathing hard. Jake's never had great cardio. I don't know why you were saying he had good cardio. Usually right on it, Wyatt, but that one I disagree with you on. Seems like Jake Paul's only sucking wind. Tyson looks done for. Damn it, says PR. It's either 1 or 2 people. 29-28. Let's freaking go. 38-38. Yes, agreed, Robert. Tyson get. That's right. Sleep his ass.
And just like that, we are already beginning the second half of this.
All right, round 5. Mike made it through the first half. Remember, I bet over 6.5. So I'll win $100 if it goes over 6.5. Means it needs to make it to 59 seconds left in the 7th. Oh, jab upstairs and one in the body from Jake to start the 5th. Jake definitely looks fast compared to Tyson. Good left hand there from Mike. And there comes the head movement from Mike. Oh, right hook right on the chin for Jake. Tyson's got to keep that left hand up. Oh, good left hook for Paul. And there's a right uppercut and straight left for Jake Paul. 120 left in the 5th. Left hand gets through for Jake. Left hand to the body from Mike Tyson. Jake's hands are low. Watch that right hand of Mike Tyson. Now Jake's circling away from that right hand. I'm surprised Mike's circling to his left, to be honest. I'm surprised he doesn't go back the other direction. Oh, and they exchange left hooks, and Mike's punch was harder. 40 seconds left in the 5th. Straight left lands for Paul. Oh, Mike misses with a jump left hook. Left hand lands for Mike. Some much closer round than the last two. And Mike slips a 1-2 to the body. Oh, there's a good 1-2 upstairs, though, from the problem child. Oh, counter left hook lands for Jake. Mike was coming with the uppercut, but he was too slow. Jake could see it coming. What's up, Iman Report? Haven't seen you in a while, my friend. How you been? All right, it's corner Mike Tyson telling him, you need to get in there. You can't wait. Mike breathing hard. I think Mike should get like steroids in the corner, like in between rounds to make it fair. I agree, Rob. 49-47, Jake. That was a good left hook on the chin from Iron Mike in that round, though, and Jake Paul is sticking his tongue out at him. All right, here we go. Round 6 of 8. Remember, the over-under was 6.5 rounds. Good left hook there for Iron Mike. $48-47, Jake Paul on the unofficial Netflix scorecard. Good jab to the body from Paul. Mike jumping in and out. Paul being very cautious. That right hook hit the chest of Tyson. Left hook upstairs lands for Mike. Paul lands 2 jabs. 120 left in the 6th. There's a straight right from Jake Paul. And Mike's having a hard time getting inside the reach also of Jake Paul. Or Mike's always had very short reach. He's only 5'10". And honestly, he's probably about 5'8.5". He's always listed at 5'10". Ducks under a combination from Jake there. The head movement is incredible for Mike tonight. If the punching was with the head movement, this fight might be over. Oh, Tyson misses with a jump left hook. Tyson needs to throw that straight right. He slips a jab there. Just land that straight right. Just score down the middle. Jake's open for it. I don't know if he's going to be fast enough to land the hook, but he's fast enough to land that straight right, I believe. Jab to the body from Jake. 15 seconds left in the 6th. And Mike charges Paul, but Paul gets out of the way of those punches. Right hand to the body from Tyson lands before the bell. And a very close round. Jake coasting. If he turns it up, I think he finishes it.
I understand what you're saying. It is a professional.
I agree. I need one more minute, though. I need one more minute to win my bet. I need literally 60 seconds to win $100.
You the young lion. He the old lion. All right? Let's make the difference in this shit.
All right, 80 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Make sure and share this channel because tomorrow we're doing UFC 309, John Jones versus Stipe Miocic for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship. Along with Charles Oliveira and Michael Chandler in the co-main. Also looking at Bo Nickel facing his toughest opponent yet. All right. Oh, good left hand there from Tyson to start the 7th. Left hand down the pipe. Mike looks like he might be getting a second wind. Jab lands on the chin from Paul. 140 left in the 7th. Right hand lands to the body for Paul. Remember, over-under is 6.5 rounds. We're 30 seconds away. Oh, big 1-2 from Jake. 22-21, 120 left. Oh, a big left hook from Iron Mike Tyson. And there's a right hand to the body from Paul. 12 seconds left to the over-under. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cheers and beers. I just won $100. $100.39, baby. Now just give me a draw and I win another 160. Oh, there's a big 1-2 from Jake Paul. And a left hook to the body from Jake. There's a good jab upstairs from Jake Paul. 25 seconds left in the 7th. Does Tyson have a shot left? Does he have something left? There's a left hook, oh, 3-punch combination from Jake. And there's a right uppercut and a left hand from Jake. 12 seconds left in the 7th. Jake teeing off on Mike here in the 7th. And there's a left hand from Jake Paul. Well, I got to tell you, 78-year-old Mike Tyson looks a hell of a lot better than I had any hope for. Spoiler, you got it, Mike. Yeah, no, I got it. Thanks. I know. Will Jake go for a finish? Become the most hated person in America? That's the only question remaining. Now, I already knew this was going to decision. Their friends probably have a friendly agreement. I don't know, man. Like UFC, can't wait for tomorrow night. Will be epic. Well, thank you. Can't wait to see you tomorrow. Go Stipe.
Jake Paul land a jab hook right hand, followed by hooks. The last hook was cool. Wasn't a real power shot, but it was a good hook.
This fight is trash. Well, you had to know what you're getting yourself into with a 58. How old are you, PR? I mean, 58, 58, like, think about, you know, dude could be a great grandpa at 58, possibly. Like, I freaking love it, Robert. Oh, me too, man. I'm enjoying it. I'm just enjoying Mike Tyson bobbing around in here like old days. Obviously, it's not quite like the old days, but might be the baddest 58-year-old man on the planet. 1-2 to the body from Jake, blocked by Tyson. Tyson parries a jab, slips a couple more, left hook gets through for Paul. Oh, big 3-punch combination from Paul, and Mike Tyson lands a big left hook. 1:15 left in the fight. Oh, big jab and a left hook, a right hand and a left hook for Paul. 1 minute left. Right uppercut lands for Paul. Can Tyson get in and land something? Come on, Mike. Good jab there from Jake Paul. And Tyson slipping jab saying, come on. Come here, big boy. Paul not taking chances here, though. Come on, Jake. You're scared of a 58-year-old man? Get in there. Get in there, you pussy. Oh, what a right hook from Paul. Right on the temple, and Tyson's still standing. There's a straight right on the chin from Paul. 20 seconds left. 15 seconds left. 10 seconds. Jab gets through for Paul. Tyson slips the last 1-2 of the fight. And Jake Paul bows to him. And that is it. That was an easy $20 million for Mike Tyson, right? Didn't want to kill him. Kind of what we hoped for, but man, it's a boxing match. Win, lose, or draw. You gotta love Mike Tyson no matter what. And you can't say he didn't come out and do his best at 58 years old. 58 years old for Tyson, he didn't lose anything tonight. I'm surprised. Rigged, hope not. Congrats at Fights of Friends. Well, thank you. Doesn't matter how the decision goes. I won the over-under. If it's a draw, I win another 160. But I don't think so, PR. This is completely trash. It's not World Championship boxing, man. It's entertainment. It's more than what I expected would probably happen. I'm happy. And Jake Paul definitely broke a sweat. He doesn't look real tired. Looks like he'd go another 8 for sure. And the unofficial scorecard here on Netflix, 78-74, Jake Paul. He gave Mike Tyson the first 2 rounds as I did. No matter how the decision goes for me. Oh, yeah, it definitely does. Thanks for joining, Northern Farm Girl. Hope to see you tomorrow. Yes, Unreal, Jake A. Fake. Well, after watching, it was obvious. Paul could have pressed him. I'm a TKO'd him easy. Good on Paul. If I repeat what I said, you get the butthole. What a flippin' scams, Kendall Robinson. Oh, it says agreed. Yeah, I think he probably could have knocked him out. But I mean, at 58, he didn't look like a 58-year-old man. In the face, he does. In the face, maybe. But I don't see any other 58-year-olds walking around like that, except for maybe Joe Rogan. Well, story of the night is that Netflix froze. That's bad for their business. It froze out in a lot of places, yeah. For sure.
Can we please clear the ring, ladies and gentlemen?
Watch, it's a draw. At least Tyson stayed upright. Yeah, he didn't go down. He didn't go down at all. I mean, who else can fight at 58 years old, fight a man that's 27 years old, and stay on his feet? All right. Here comes the decision.
Another round of applause for these 2 main eventers tonight, Jake Paul and Mike Tyson.
Good job, bud. Thank you, Kendall Robinson. See who Jake calls out and got to.
For the official decision, Judge David Yacobucci sees the contest 80-72, while judges Lawrence Cole and Jesse Reyes see it 79-73. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Jake El Gallo Paul.
So there it is. Mike Tyson reaches out for a handshake. I don't think Jake's seen him.
Jake Paul beat Mike Tyson.
Spraying some kind of crap there in the ring.
Wondering what to make of it all, Rosie.
I have to tell you, I'm just not surprised.
No.
You know?
No, nobody really should have been surprised by what happened here tonight.
I'm not surprised at all.
So what does this mean for Jake Paul's career, Roy?
He continues to go on.
Did you notice this, Cam? Jake isn't going by Problem Child, but by A Gallo. What the hell is that? Oh, because he's in Puerto Rico. He's trying to say he's Mexican.
Well, let's look at the
I think he's just trying to see how hated he can become. All right, we're going to hear some interviews, but don't go anywhere because right after we're going to take some calls. Anybody that wants to call in, 425-791-8730. Talk about anything that happened tonight. See final punch stats. 78 landed for Paul. Only 18 by Mike Tyson. So here's a crazy stat, though. Amanda Serrano outlanded Katie Taylor by more punches than Jake Paul outlanded Mike Tyson. And Amanda Serrano was still robbed of that victory. Real Losers Netflix for all the buffering. It's going to take a bit for them to get it down. Oh, he is definitely Robert.
He's the GOAT. I look up to him. I'm inspired by him, and we wouldn't be here today without
11-1, 7. Jake Paul moves to 11-1 with 7 knockouts.
And he's obviously the toughest, baddest man on the planet. So it was really tough, like I expected it to be.
I want to go back and forth here. So, Mike, if you can respond to that as well, congratulations on a very strong performance. Are you happy with what you did out there tonight?
Absolutely happy, yes.
Are you surprised it went the distance?
No, I knew he was a good fighter. I knew he was prepared. I came to fight.
You know, 58, a lot of people thought you shouldn't be here. A lot of people thought you'd be done and dusted in the first round. Do you feel like you proved the world wrong, that you could at least go 8 rounds with a younger man?
I didn't prove nothing to anybody, only to myself. I'm not one of those guys that look to please the world. I'm just happy with what I can do.
Can I ask about the knee brace? Were you dealing with an injury going into the fight?
Yeah, but I can't use that for an excuse, because if I did, I wouldn't be in here.
The broadcast team was debating what you were doing with your glove. Was it a mouthpiece issue, or were you just biting on your glove? What was that? Could you tell us?
Oh, I have a habit of biting my gloves when I fight, yes.
Why do you do that?
I have a biting fixation.
I've heard about that.
I have a biting sensation.
Jake, back to
Gotta
you.
love Mike.
Did this man surprise you? Was he better than you thought he would be?
Still talking about Serrano getting dog walked.
One of the greatest to ever do it. He's an icon. He's
Rigged,
a legend.
it seems.
So, yeah.
Come on,
But
Tyson,
this
that
night's not
punk
about
don't
me, man.
deserve
All the
this.
real heroes,
BS,
the US
Jake
military,
fake, sorry.
The doctors, the nurses in the
Still
ER,
kept biting his glove.
the
He did
firefighters,
have a
the
mouthpiece,
farmers, the
said
truck
no.
drivers, all the people
So
who
the
make this
batting
world
habit,
go
yep.
on. Thank you, America. It's the era of truth. It's the era of good. There's a shift in the world, and good is rising. The truth is rising. I'm just honored to be a part of America, and it feels like we're back, baby.
Mike, back to you. Now that
All right, I'll go with that. Is America back, baby?
Jake Paul, the boxer.
A very good fighter.
USA.
Respect from the public.
Absolutely.
That's pretty cool to hear.
Yeah, man, this guy's always had my back. I love him. I love his family, his coaches, Amr, Billy White, Raphael, amazing group of people, and it's just an honor to be in the ring with all of them.
And nice to see after that, see Jake try to be classy.
I was trying to hurt him a little bit, you know. I was scared that he was going to hurt me. I'm trying to hurt him, but, you know, I did my best. I did my best.
Mike, could I ask, do you want to do this again, or are you officially done now?
I don't know. It depends on the situation.
What does your gut say right now? Is this possibly the last time for you?
I don't think so.
You've got more in you. Who comes to mind?
Well, I don't know. Maybe his brother.
You want to fight Logan? Logan, I think he said you might be next.
No. No, don't do this.
Just don't step on his toes. Is all forgiven between you two because
No, don't do this. Don't fight Logan Paul next. Fight Evander Holyfield.
Hey, that was a good
If you're gonna fight Evander Holyfield. Money's. Can all right, Ignite fellas? Late? I'm hammered. All right, have a good one, Robert.
Watching you, what is the message to those people who thought, you know what, maybe I could do this one day?
Well, this is going to be really tough. If they can, I wish them the best.
Thank you so much, Mike. Everyone, show some love.
And thank you, Iron Mike Tyson. As a 46-year-old man, I now feel younger and more able to conquer things in my life after watching a 58-year-old man do that.
On Netflix, we crashed the site. The biggest U.S. boxing gate, $20 million, U.S. history. Everyone is next on the list. You know, I'm not even going to call out specific names, but...
On reports says better yet, fight Mayweather. Oh, Mayweather's like 150 pounds, so...
Thank you, Jake.
I like it, though.
Thank you so much.
That's where the money man's. Yeah. And I'm surprised Jake didn't call anybody out. Are you guys?
Muhammad Ali said it best. You can love me, you can hate me, I don't care. Buy a ticket. And 72,300.
Yep. Yeah, he's right. Mike Tyson said that Muhammad Ali said, you can love me, you can hate me, but buy a ticket. We seen Conor have a similar strategy in his career. Muhammad Ali didn't come up with that, though. He actually copied it from someone way back. I can't remember who it was, but it was like a clown kind of guy. And he wasn't even a fighter. He would have these shows where people would pay to yell and boo at him and throw tomatoes. So, kind of a weird thing, but here's some highlights from the fight. Of course, here on Netflix. Mike got his licks in. He got some shots in. I thought he won the first 2 rounds. A few people agreed with me. But, as the fight kept going, 58 years old, eventually became 58 years old. And, Mike got tired. It was obvious why he asked for the 2-minute, the 2-minute round concession. Are you guys interested in seeing Mike Tyson fight again? Is it one of those, like he said, depends on the situation? Jason Kagan says Tyson was robbed. Now, 140 total votes, 82% of you had Tyson. I think a lot of you kind of knew, even that we're voting, kind of knew probably what we were going to get. But let's put a quick poll up here, though. It was not pay-per-view, and I had a lot of fun. All right, and just a quick poll here. The question I've been asking, do you want to see Mike Tyson fight again? Tyson says he doesn't think it's the end of him. Mike needs to hang it up. Well, I'm just going to taunt you now. All right, 37 up in here. If you haven't hit that subscribe button, do it now. Last chance to get any super chats up. And if you appreciate what I do here, we do take donations through Super Chat, through Cash App Seattle Mike, PayPal.me/Seattle Mike 1. You can see it on there. Tyson versus Mayweather next. Haha, right? Thank you for the donations tonight. Phil D, Chef Johnson, Brock Ellery, Jim, Michael Mattingly. Thank you to all the premium members and Patreon members that support us with payments every month. Please don't get CTE, Iron Mike. Okay, for that, yeah, I guess I would. He's not going to get it against Mayweather, though. I really don't think he's going to get it against Mayweather. All right, guys. I won some money tonight. I'm happy. I said over 6.5. And we got over 6.5. Do you want to be able to win on bets? Guys, DraftKings is running an incredible promotion with us. All you have to do is click on that link, deposit $5, win or lose the $5. DraftKings is going to deposit $200 in your account. They're going to deposit $200 in my account. I don't know how they can afford to do this. I really don't care. I just want $200. Definitely click that link if you have DraftKings in your area. Let's make some money together. And speaking of money, you guys have seen the run that crypto and the stock market have had recently. We're making money. As I might have to agree with Jake Paul once. We're back, baby. The U.S. is back. Click that link, Robinhood. Buy stocks on there for free. Buy crypto on there for free. Most major crypto, Bitcoin, Dogecoin, Shitcoin. No, all kinds of crypto coins, though. Shiba Inu, Ethereum. You guys know your stuff. And, of course, investing in the stock market, investing in the future. You guys know the direction it's going. It's going to go up, 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 and away. And you're either going to make a bunch of money or you're not going to get on the train. You're not going to get on the train, and you're going to be bitching over the next 40 years as you do your shitty job, saying, oh, man, I wish I would have listened to Seattle Mike. I wish I would have bought that crypto. I wish I would have bought that stock. Oh, man, why didn't I listen to Seattle Mike? Don't be that person. Go on Robinhood right now. They're going to give you a free stock right now, valued between $5 and $200. I don't know why I didn't start with that. But they're going to give it to you. Anyways, thank you guys so much for tonight. I am humbled. Sorry the stream, flicked in and out a few times. Thanks for being patient with me on that. We got over 100 viewers tonight. I'm happy. We almost made it to $50 on donations. We're $1 away. So we basically made it. Tomorrow, let's see. Oh, what's our time tomorrow? Real quick. Let's go to the display capture. UFC. 110 viewers was the peak. I can see that now. So let's go to UFC and see when we're starting tomorrow. I couldn't remember when the prelims started. Oh, and Jim gets us over. Thank you, Jim. With one more donation on the night. Appreciate it. Says, hell yeah, Jim. Thank you, Jim, getting us to the coveted 50. I was wondering how long I was going to have to hold out. Appreciate it, Jim. All right, let's see what time we're going to do this all again. Jones versus Miocic. Go Stipe. All right, early prelims start at 3 p.m. Pacific. So that's only a 7.5 hour stream. We can do that, right? All right, let's schedule this 3 p.m. Pacific tomorrow. We'll go 2:45, just so I get on before some of these other streamers that think they thought we were done. We got demonetized. YouTube was against this, suppressed this. Other YouTubers were against this. Communities were against this. Everybody was against this. We were back up against the wall. People said the channel was dead. And tonight, over 100 viewers were in here at a time to witness a 58-year-old man fight against a kid that it was almost young enough to be his grandson. We're back, baby. Fights with Friends is here to stay, and we're coming. We're coming for these big channels. We're going to hit 10,000 subscribers soon. We're going to put on big shows. We started tonight. We're going to run another big show tomorrow, and we're going to get ahead of steam and just steamroll over our goals. 2024 leading into 2025 and beyond. As always, I love you. I respect you. I'll see your fine asses tomorrow. And God bless the United States of America.